Ladies and gentlemen, we are experiencing technical difficulties. Warning, this is a total blackout. Please stand by as we are currently testing our systems. Testing lighting equipment. LED screens. Testing blinders. Testing lasers. Testing 3D video. Testing pyrotechnics. Stand by. Okay, we are about to do a full frequency sweep. 20 hertz. 50 hertz. 200 hertz. 440 hertz. 1 kilohertz. 2 kilohertz. 5 kilohertz. 10 kilohertz. Okay. Subwoofer kick test. Balance check. Left channel. The sound should now be at the left speaker. Right channel. The sound should now be at the right speaker. Left channel. Right channel. Left channel. Right channel. Left channel. Right channel. Left channel. Right channel. Before proceeding with this show, we'll have to do one more test. Testing at maximum volume. Starting in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is a test.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everyone. I hope you're doing well today. Today we'll be doing Armor Escape. Continuing down for the maintenance update. So we should be grinding more AFK agility while watching YouTube. Here we go.
Today I'm teaching you the deadliest self-defense move known to man. However, this move is only for life or death situations and not to be messed with. This move was created by Yetsuki in 1987. However, it was immediately banned from all karate competitions due to its violent nature, which is why once again I urge you to use caution. Step 1 is to make a fist ensuring that your thumb is on the outside of your fingers. If it is on the inside, it can break your thumb during impact. Do this with both hands. You now want to place your fist halfway between your chest and your hip. Once you're at this point, move them slowly from side to side and eventually the momentum will end up with you.
Go ahead. Avatar sounds are maximum.
Today I'm teaching you the deadliest self-defense move known to man. However, this move is only for life or death situations and not to be messed with. This move was created by Yetsuki in 1987. However, it was immediately banned from all karate competitions due to its violent nature, which is why once again I urge you to use caution. Step 1 is to make a fist ensuring that your thumb is on the outside of your fingers. If it is on the inside, you can break your thumb during impact. Do this with both hands. You now want to place your fist halfway between your chest and your hip. Once you're at this point, move them slowly from side to side and eventually the momentum will end up with you.
Fuck you! I can't even escape in the metaverse. God damn it, Mark Zuckerberg. This is why we can't have nice things. Fuck off! Why did you have to fucking rickroll me? I come here to escape with anime girls. Instead, I got fucking rickrolled. Oh, what a fucked up day. What a fucked up day.
Today I'm teaching you the deadliest self-defense move known to man. However, this move is only for life or death situations and not to be messed with. This move was created by Yetsuki in 1987. However, it was immediately banned from all karate competitions due to its violent nature, which is why once again I urge you to use caution. Step 1 is to make a fist ensuring that your thumb is on the outside of your fingers. If it is on the inside, it can break your thumb during impact. Do this with both hands. You now want to place your fist halfway between your chest and your hip. Once you're at this point, move them slowly from side to side and eventually the momentum will end up with you.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
Today I'm teaching you the deadliest self-defense move known to man. However, this move is only for life or death situations and not to be messed with. This move was created by Yetsuki in 1987. However, it was immediately banned from all karate competitions due to its violent nature, which is why once again I urge you to use caution. Step 1 is to make a fist ensuring that your thumb is on the outside of your fingers. If it is on the inside, it can break your thumb during impact. Do this with both hands. You now want to place your fist halfway between your chest and your hip. Once you're at this point, move them slowly from side to side and eventually the momentum will end up with you. Today I'm teaching you the deadliest self-defense move known to man. However, this move is only for life or death situations and not to be messed with. This move was created by Yetsuki in 1987. However, it was immediately banned from all karate competitions due to its violent nature, which is why once again I urge you to use caution. Step 1 is to make a fist ensuring that your thumb is on the outside of your fingers. If it is on the inside, it can break your thumb during impact. Do this with both hands. You now want to place your fist halfway between your chest and your hip. Once you're at this point, move them slowly from side to side and eventually the momentum will end up with you.
Oh my god.
Oh, the moon. It's perfect. Thank you.
But could you see it in the world? Or
And
do
it
you
is
see
this
it?
Today I'm teaching you the deadliest self-defense move known to man. However, this move is only for life or death situations and not to be messed with. This move was created by Yetsuki in 1987. However, it was immediately banned from all karate competitions due to its violent nature, which is why once again I urge you to use caution. Step 1 is to make a fist ensuring that your thumb is on the outside of your fingers. If it is on the inside, it can break your thumb during impact. Do this with both hands. You now want to place your fist halfway between your chest and your hip. Once you're at this point, move them slowly from side to side and eventually the momentum will end up with you.
I think someone took a piss of his coffee.
Is that a Isabel? Wait. Hi, Isabel. Are you good?
3 hours
Did
long.
you see the Anka?
Yeah.
Do you know where is Anka? I found the Anka.
Oh.
Mhm.
Oh. Can I step inside? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, go to inside. Yeah, check that. Your friend.
Okay. Okay. Oh, there you go.
insane?
Is that what it looks like? Are you so... I'll play Minecraft. I was playing Minecraft. Is that what it looks like? Nature's disgusting. God, I can't believe it's disgusting. You said nothing. You don't eat. Oh, okay.
Today I'm teaching you the deadliest self-defense move known to man. However, this move is only for life or death situations and not to be messed with. This move was created by Yeltsin in 1987. However, it was immediately banned from all karate competitions due to its violent nature, which is why once again I urge you to use caution. Step 1 is to make a fist ensuring that your thumb is on the outside of your fingers. If it is on the inside, it can break your thumb during impact. Do this with both hands. You now want to place your fist halfway between your chest and your hip. Once you're at this point, move it slowly from side to side, and eventually the momentum will end up with you.
Jesus Christ, Ashley. Happy birthday.
Hey. Hi, Saga. Hi. Don't look behind you. There's nothing behind you, I swear. No. Aww. Okay. Quick, just look behind you. Calling the police, man. Oh, she saw you. She definitely saw you. Get her. That's not how Squid Game works, man.
Today I'm teaching you the deadliest self-defense move known to man. However, this move is only for life or death situations and not to be messed with. This move was created by Yeltsin in 1987. However, it was immediately banned from all karate competitions due to its violent nature, which is why once again I urge you to use caution. Step 1 is to make a fist ensuring that your thumb is on the outside of your fingers. If it is on the inside, it can break your thumb during impact. Do this with both hands. You now want to place your fist halfway between your chest and your hip. Once you're at this point, move them slowly from side to side, and eventually the momentum will end up with you.
You're my friend now.
We are friends.
Do you want me to take a photo of you two? Let me take a photo of the new friends.
Oh.
Get up, move over.
Oh, my head!
Here, I know how we can fix this.
I need a professional! Oh. Woo, look at this. Perfect place.
Over here.
Ooh, what is this?
How hard can you punch it?
Oh, the punching machine! Oh!
How hard can you punch it? 3.
Ah!
0.
Oh,
Oh. 327. Beat that, Moon. Beat that.
You weak if you can't beat me. That's a murder.
let can go.
Nice try, Moon. You tried. But you failed. You weak.
I'm gonna just do the pump.
I'm so good at this game.
Wow, you don't know how to play this game. Grab this pole and just do the.
What song is playing inside of Moon's head right now?
That's the song.
Oh, you got green.
What's wrong with you? Okay, what is the score?
0.
Oh, damn.
Hi, Moon. I
Long
haven't seen you
time
literally in
no
like months. Hey, give me a
see.
hug.
Oh,
What's up? How are you?
Oh, it's my turn.
I haven't seen you in actually so long.
yeah. Do you wanna earbeam me?
No, still,
Oh.
still a no.
What the fuck? What is this?
Normal beer pong. What do you mean?
This is no more beer pong?
What do you mean? This is not normal to you?
What the f is beer pong?
I hope you have enough beer.
You're gonna f***ing die.
Okay.
Alright, throw the ball into their cup.
I mean, I could try, I guess.
Out of your own cup, you idiot.
Oh. Oh wow. I didn't know that. Do it live.
Hey, Leaf! Oh my god, this is actually
This-
a personal attack, Leaf. Actually, actually, I know what I'm doing. I played 500 hours of this game. Watch me kill all of you instantly. Okay, so I just throw this. Alright, Leaf, I'm sorry. I would say it's nothing personal, but it's
No.
incredibly personal. It's okay.
It sounds like a poo poo in the toilet.
What kind of shit do you have? What?
Since we're on a team, we're gonna work on strats. And the strat is, I don't know what the f to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna throw it as hard as I can, so I break everything, and then the glass will get in their eyes, and then we win.
-2 and they
Yeah. So ERP win.
You only have
Oh. What the fuck? No! No more! No more!
Is positively cheating.
You better throw it. You better throw it on it.
Oh, yo, what is that? Yo.
Really far, as hard as you can.
Oh.
And the harder you throw it, the better. You are cheating! And you still lost!
You're because you fucking desktop! You're cheating!
We win. We're better than you.
Alright, we're gonna bless the ball. We're gonna use the
Okay.
secret.
Go! Go!
Okay. It's gonna give it a really hard whack. Like that.
Weak, dude.
It's my turn, okay? For the high score, do the likes of Bruce Lee, okay?
Your husband in the 50s. Just knock it out. Go.
Wow.
Oh, you gotta. Oh.
One in that case.
That wasn't even strong enough to get a number.
Okay. I know.
As
Wait.
hard as you can.
I don't know money! Oh!
Come on, we gotta get you some money. You're too poor. Do you like to shoot guns?
I like guns.
Any
Oh!
gun.
Look at this. This is my gun. Yes, I know. Bang, 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 bang!
Just make sure you actually are destroying the targets, and then you'll get a bunch of points.
This is not correct to make some money, Autumn. We need more money. Quick and fast.
No, look
Give me the
at
money right now. Give me the money right now.
I don't know.
Give me the money right now.
But Adsy says we have a better way to make money. It's by doing squats.
Oh, really?
Are you gonna do
Okay, let's
squats?
go. Okay, I'm ready.
So you're gonna go down and you're gonna hold down. You're gonna stay down for like a few seconds, and then we go back up, and that's one.
Okay.
Okay, the fastest way to earn money. Okay, so we have to do this.
Oh, okay, let's go.
Wait, I have to hold it for so long.
Ah! Whew.
All you're supposed to stay on the line, not the. Wait, where'd Moon go? Where's my trading partner?
He's behind you.
What the fuck, Moon? You're supposed to be running out.
I'm here.
Okay, come here. We
go!
Hey, your tail is so fat. Yes, ready? Okay.
My ass!
Up, 3, down, up. This is a squat machine, not a holding your ass out machine. Squats, down, up, down, up, down, up. 11.
No, I have to hold it. That's how it works. You have to hold it.
She just wants to stick her ass.
This
I know what she's
thing
doing. She's doing for Twitch content. Yeah, this is how you're making money. Get the subs coming. Tier 3 subs. They're coming. Oh, yeah. Ooh.
Okay, let's go.
There's no way to
Ah!
this up. There's no fucking way this actually works.
It's
No, man, you're sitting on the floor.
What does it work?
worker, okay?
I push back on your shoulder and push you back down.
Ah!
Deeper, deeper. Come on.
Last one!
Woo! Last one. Let's go. Let's go.
Ah!
He's ascending. He's going super saiyan. Okay, good. Now that you completed it, come here. Now we get to play the punching game.
Finally! Okay.
Husband in the 50s. You're still at 1G just after losing the H1Z1 match.
Stand! Ah!
He's running.
Ah!
Oh, that was 15th. That was almost the lowest score you can get. Get up, move.
Ah, my hand!
You'll be fine. Just walk it off, alright?
Hand out.
Walk it off.
Here, I know how we
Just,
can
like,
fix
walk over
this.
here.
My hand!
Oh, okay. You're.
I need a
Don't
hospital!
worry,
I need a professional! Oh.
Yeah, you've got a professional.
Oh.
Yeah.
Don't. Only if you're. Wow.
Can I?
Suddenly it works. Fucking knew it, dude.
Ooh.
I think it's like a squeaky toy. When you press it, it'll make a squeaking sound.
Ooh.
Right,
Yeah.
Yeah. High score on the punching machine. This is your reward. Go.
Punching machine! Ah!
Uh-oh. Hey, Moon, if you get over 300 points on the punching machine, I'll give you booba.
What? What?
You could do it.
I'll give you booba.
300? Yeah.
Oh my god, this is over 200.
300, man. Come on.
I'm gonna backspin out blow.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh.
No way.
Let's go!
Let's go.
Where's Booba? Where's Booba?
Turn on, Moon.
Right here.
Turn on.
Oh. Get the fuck out of here. Haha, you can get up! What the fuck? Anyway, thanks for watching my video. If you're watching fun, thumbs up it, subscribe, comment. Thanks for supporting much. Thank you very much. Bye bye. See you next time. Just
Quick,
the
put them in the
three.
freezer.
Okay, I'm gonna eat the three.
It's
Triple,
crunchy.
he's going in. Oh, the crunk.
Today
Yeah.
was really good day. Okay, I'm so
Today was a good
exciting.
day?
Okay. Why I'm exciting right now?
Why?
Just guess.
You realize you're gay, and you're here to reveal your feelings to me.
He's gay.
Hey, shut up, Glorical.
Yeah, shut the up. Anyway,
Anyway, so
do you remember you and me?
yeah.
Snacks.
I mean, you're a snack, man.
My
You're a fucking
snack.
Yeah, you are. I know you are.
What? Hello.
Okay, yeah, I remember. I sent you a snack box.
Yeah. You know. Lately, just the Radiant package here. Here,
Oh,
see?
is it there? Wait, can you touch it?
Here.
On the package,
Wait,
you
I'm
know?
not the food.
Here.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Ta-da! Ta-da! Yeah, ta-da! Ta-da! Wow! Ta-da!
Ta-da!
Yeah.
Let's go! Food. Just for reference, I spent 80 euro on the contents of this box.
What the 80 euro? That's at least $7.
No, it's like $90. I
I'm looking forward to
By
this.
the way, I sent you some snacks for your dog as well. Don't eat the pedigree stuff. It's for your dog. Dog food.
This?
For your dog.
It's
What
for
the
you.
I feel bad if,
You get
if
dog
only
food.
if only you get to eat snacks, your dog gets something too. Come on.
That's actually pretty nice of you.
Oh,
Honestly, to
okay,
take that
okay, okay,
option.
fine. Fair enough.
Wait, real quick, did you know this was for dogs?
When I just first see that, oh, it's so cool. This looks like
take those
chocolate. Oh my god, I want to eat it. But
Dog
and then I
flavor.
see the dog. What the?
I'm glad you noticed the dog before you actually ate some.
Good boy.
Funk. I can see also
Wait,
in my
open.
real life. I can't eat everything today.
Yeah, you can try a little bit. of
So
everything.
little bit first, and I choose something, and Glorious will choose something, and you
Okay,
recommend me, and I can try. Okay?
I didn't send any chips because they're so big in the bag.
Really?
You know what you could have did, Radiant? If you really wanted to send them a really good snack, you would put all these foods, and at the very bottom you put a mirror because he's the biggest snack.
That would have cost like $20 more in packaging. No, Okay, the first thing I'm gonna recommend you try are Jaffa cakes because I'm pretty sure you've never had those before.
Really? What is that? This one?
Yeah, that one.
Oh, cool, guys. This one. Jaha. This is the H, right? Jaha.
No, that's an F.
Kakes.
That's 2 F's. Wait, say what?
I like that. That's what I'm calling it from now on. Jahafakakis.
See, guys.
I like that.
Yeah, the original
Wing
Jaffa
pack.
cakes. Orange. Do you like
Eight.
orange?
Kinda.
Okay, well, these are nice and sweet. They have a little bit of chocolate on top, and they have also a cake base.
Ooh, this is
Here.
much better.
All right.
Can you hear?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear.
Oh. Oh, it's chocolate chip.
All right, try it. ASMR.
Music to my ears. I wore
Oh, what the f-
the chocolate
Ah,
cheese.
it's strong.
Do you like it? Oh yeah, like everything here has a strong flavor.
I feel really strong orange taste.
Yeah, that's the
Ooh, it's very
orange
zesty.
jelly in it.
True. No one eats it. Oh, he does not like that.
Is it really bad? Wait, do you not like it, Moon?
Actually, I don't know. Cookie, orange. I didn't try before.
These
It's
are very
really
popular
strange
here
for
in
me.
Ireland.
Yeah.
You find these in
Korea.
nearly every shop here.
Oh, really? That's cool.
All right,
That-
so let's put the Jaffa cakes aside for now. All right, so what do you want to try,
So-
Moon?
I have
Some chocolate?
this one.
Oh, Aero Bar.
Aero. Yeah, Aero. See?
Son of a bitch.
What the f?
I'm gonna hit him.
Aero bars. All right, you need to do a specific thing with Aero bars. All right, it's not something you chew and swallow.
Mm-hmm.
You need to like let it melt in your mouth.
Oh.
Like you chew a little
kinky.
bit and then let the rest melt in your mouth. Like yeah, just like
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, just don't make it sexual.
there's lots of air in the chocolate, so it's like very very like bubbly inside.
Make sure to let it melt.
And then let it melt.
Actually, I expected the like crunky, but it's not crunky.
Oh, it's not hard. It's very soft because there's loads of air inside of it.
No, where is crunky? Hey, where is crunky?
Oh, if you want cronky, hold on. I got you. Do you want biscuit inside chocolate?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Then this is what you need. Maltesers. No, yeah, that.
Oh, ma eat s earth.
Oh, I love those.
All right, I'm leaving.
I love those things. Wait, what did you just say?
Ma eat s earth.
Maltesers.
Oh shit! But I don't know what the guys see.
Those are Maltesers.
Oh, there we go. Wait. You know what, Radiant? It's fucking melting inside everything and fucking making what?
No.
No!
That's the best part.
Wait, is any of them not melted? Like, is there one in there that's still mostly intact?
Wait, I can found.
Yeah, try.
Just
Quick,
the
put them in
three.
the freezer.
Okay, I'm gonna eat the three.
It's
Triple,
crunchy.
he's going in. Oh, the crunk.
Alright, that's going in the good pile, right?
Yeah,
I like it.
No, Moon, like, organize it so it's like whichever is good, you put in one pile, and whichever is bad, you put it in another pile.
Ah, okay, cool. So,
Let's put him down here.
Okay, so you only like Maltesers so
there we
far?
go.
It's only Maltesers.
Let's see what we got in here. What's one that he has to like? Like,
something that doesn't have chocolate.
yeah.
All right, perfect.
At
Here you
the
go.
very end,
This one.
There
that's
you go.
also dog food. Can you get your dog and
There you
feed
go,
your
buddy.
dog a little bit of this of that?
Yeah, feed the little puppy.
Okay, guys. Okay.
Okay.
Whoa, it's kind of big, by the way.
Wait, are you eating it? No.
No, I'm not eating. What the dude?
No, Bid Moon likes dog food. Write that down, boys. It's gonna be on the test.
God.
Okay.
My dog is here. Look at this.
Mhm.
I thought this one's
Makes sense.
a little stick, but I open it, fucking big and thick.
Oh, you can always break it in half. You don't have to give him the whole thing.
Yeah. So I gonna
Just use your incredible strength.
Cody. Oh,
Moon turns into a fucking monkey. And what does the dog think? Does he like it? If he spits it out, I don't blame him.
He like it.
Did he eat it?
Yeah.
Let's go. Now this is like
Okay,
good food.
good.
It's the good boy pile.
But I didn't eat.
Your dog ate it though, so it counts.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay.
Mhm.
He just, my dog is just look at me and one more right now. me.
That's. Oh, okay, never mind.
What the? Even I didn't. What the fuck? This looks
He put
me,
the
guys.
Maltesers.
It's my color.
It's like Maltesers.
Guys.
Oh yeah, copyright strike them.
Yeah, but does it taste like a moon? That's what we have to find out.
I can guarantee you he'll love these. All right. If he likes
And then he throws it at you.
Maltesers, he'll fucking love these.
Okay. I'm gonna try. Okay. Biscuit with the chocolate.
Oh god.
Mama.
Write that down.
It's the best.
We did it, T. We made him happy.
Mm.
That's good stuff, Moon.
Mm.
All right.
Nope. Good.
Wait, no, that's yeah.
Nice. Best. Actually, guys, we have a same thing in Korea.
What's it
By the
called?
way, it's beans. Same taste and same biscuit on the chocolate. Wait! I really wanna try this.
Oh.
What is
Okay,
it?
we can try that one.
Oh my god.
Is that a baby bottle pop?
Yep, it is.
So that's actually a baby bottle pop.
That's how you feel?
That's the good stuff right there.
Mama, give me tea. Guys, see?
Mm.
Okay.
Very nice.
Okay, so the way you eat this is you unscrew the top, you lick the lolly, and then dip the lolly into the powder, and then you lick the powder.
Is that a
off the
lolly?
Write that down. It says to lick the lolly. Write that down.
You lick the lolly? What the right on that? You okay?
VR chat fucked all of your minds up when I say lick the lolly and you think that.
Wait. I can. Please! Open!
No, it's not that difficult. It's literally
Ah!
it's just open it.
How
Made for
baby?
kids, man, come on.
This part is too hard. It's not easy. Too hard. Please! It's definitely not for the baby.
It is for the baby. I remember opening these at like 5 years old. Come on, man.
Same.
You're doing it wrong. Okay, Moon is reverting.
Snort
I
the
think he's
powder, then suck the lolly.
Wait, don't snort the powder.
Write that down. Suck the lolly.
No.
Snort the powder and lick the suck the lolly. I hate this.
Why?
I can't even keep a straight face. Can't.
I have never heard someone viciously molest a baby bottle pop more than Moon today.
Interesting.
Harder to push into your mouth. Jesus.
Interesting. I like it. Really like it.
Is good or bad?
Taste is normal, but it's so interesting eating. Funny. Nice.
Yeah, it's fun.
Good.
Ooh, it's the good pile. Very nice.
Ta-da!
Very nice.
Choose one.
One?
Two. Okay, two.
Oh, then in that case, it's easy. Go for the curry one, this one, right? And you have to go for this one.
I think I would actually
these
agree
are
with
different.
this. Chicken and mushroom, which is pretty good, from the pot noodles, and the curry from Coca, which is my absolute favorite instant noodles you can get here. These are the best.
I'm gonna cook this one. Okay. See you guys later. Okay.
I miss him already.
We'll entertain your chat for 5
Alright,
minutes.
We're taking over the stream now?
Yeah, where's our stream now?
Of course. Let's move these.
Okay, let's. Oh my god! Ah! Moon, what are you doing?
Moon, come back. All right, this is it. Which one you gonna eat first?
Yeah.
The red one and the green one.
Green. Nothing.
This is it.
Oh.
Ah!
It's so good. It's good.
That's good.
Delicious.
Hell yeah.
Oh, thank God we did it!
Let's
We
go.
did it! Oh, thank God!
Actually, we don't have a mushroom ramen, so it's kind of interesting and also tastes good, not bad.
All right, now we're cooking.
Okay. Next. Come here.
No, don't eat me.
Alright, so what do you think of the curry?
Looks weird. I don't like a bean, so I can see the bean. Okay, I try.
Okay. Put the mic off so he can eat more faster.
That's good. That's a good sign.
I think he's going through an existential crisis where Ireland has better ramen than South Korea.
Okay, this one. Curry, right?
Yeah, curry.
It's not taste like curry though.
If it had no label, is it good?
Okay, wait. More taste.
Okay. The final results are in. Moon, what do you have to say?
Instant noodles. Okay, so here. So
Okay.
this one, mushroom one. Here.
Oh yeah.
This curry one is here.
No, it's my favorite. How could you?
What's your opinion?
My opinion is you have terrible taste.
What the f? This is other countries' honest pick.
Yeah.
Okay?
And true, it is his honest opinion, but I gotta say, the fact that one out of the 5 food items is dog treats, I'm a little sad.
Okay, so today's my best choice is this one.
It's me.
This.
He just picks me up.
Also, my worst choice is not here, but mint chocolate. Oh, here. Disgusting. Thank you for watching my video. If you watch for fun, just press the thumbs up, comment, and subscribe something. Thank you guys. See you later. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Morning, even afternoon, it's Matatman 2. We got a banger for you today, baby. Some of you might know, some of you might not know, but Overwatch used to be a giant part of my career, I'll throw that in air quotes, in this community. There are a lot of people that found me through Overwatch, and I loved playing it for a very solid 7, 8, maybe even almost 9 seasons. What we got for you here is me talking about Overwatch 2 and what I kind of think about the whole situation happening with Overwatch 2. Like the video, share it, and sub if you haven't, but most importantly, alright, be sure to tell somebody you love them, okay? I'll catch you in the next one. Am I gonna play Overwatch 2 when it comes out? I love Overwatch. love Overwatch. And that's why I feel like I should say this. Overwatch 2 not being like a transitional update from Overwatch into what they're making and having them make it as an entire new game is a huge misstep. Massive. That out the gate, bro, is the problem. They Overwatch 2 should not have been a totally new game. Because what they did when they said they're announcing Overwatch 2, and this is years ago now, right? Overwatch has kind of just remained stagnant now this entire time. Because there's nothing, everyone's like working on Overwatch 2, the new game. What they had to do was make Overwatch 2 a base off of Overwatch as like an update, bro. Not a whole new game, man. Nah. And I love Overwatch, bro. Overwatch is one of the primary things of my career. And it's sad to see Overwatch, I don't want to say, I guess I will say struggle. It's sad to see it. I mean, Jeff Kaplan's gone. You know what I mean? Jeff Kaplan was the guy. I met Jeff Kaplan. I remember talking to Jeff at BlizzCon about Overwatch. This was peak Overwatch for me. And I remember talking to him about Overwatch and him and I just going back and forth about everything about why we loved it and stuff like that. I have so many fond memories of Overwatch. I really do. And it really is sad to see them kind of struggle so much as far as what the decisions they seem to be making. I don't know, you know, that ultimately, man, that might have been a more corporate kind of a thing where it's like there might have been people on the Overwatch team that were like, we should just, you know, integrate this into the first game. And then maybe corporate said no. It's very possible. And they were like, no, make a whole new game. So they had to kind of structure it that way. But Overwatch will always have such a special spot in my heart. It really will. Because I loved it. It was such a unique game. I got to top 500. I grinded that thing for years. You know what I mean? And it really will have a huge spot in my heart as far as gaming goes. But as of right now, am I going to play Overwatch 2? Probably not, to be honest. I don't know. Unless, here's what I will say. Unless something crazy like what comes out with Overwatch 2 that I had no idea about, maybe then. But as of right now, I don't know, bro. I mean, when did they announce Overwatch 2? They announced Overwatch 2 how many years ago now? 2 or 3 years ago, right? Anyone remember? When did Overwatch 2 get announced? Overwatch 2, it was like end of 2018, right? Which BlizzCon was it? I think it was BlizzCon 2018. No. Was it 2019? Okay, wait a minute. I was at BlizzCon 2018 and it wasn't announced there, so it had to be 2019. It had to be 2019. It had to be. Because I wasn't there when it got announced. So it had to be 2019. So you got BlizzCon, or I don't even know if it was BlizzCon, but you got them announcing Overwatch 2 in 2019. I'm pretty sure at the time they said it was going to be a year or two. So, I mean, here we are, 3 years later? And they delayed it another year or two, they were saying? Oh, man. All they had to do, man, was just integrate it into Overwatch, bro. Don't make a whole new game. Why are you making a whole new game? You know what I mean? And when you think about it, Overwatch, the way that they've been, you know, running their game for a while, what have they been doing? They've been updating stuff, right? You got a new map, it's an update. You got a new character, it's an update, right? They had the formula. You know what I mean? They had it. It was right there in front of them. The way that they were doing stuff, updating. It was right there, and they did it. And then, bam. We're announcing Overwatch 2, the new version of Overwatch. The original Overwatch just kind of flatlines because now there's no one working on that because everyone's working on Overwatch 2, bro. And as someone that loves Overwatch, and I want you to understand this is coming from a spot of I care about that game and that community, man. There's a lot of people that found me from Overwatch, and to see what happened to it is a sad thing to see, straight up. And I'll say this too, man. I truly do hope the best for Overwatch 2. I do. Will I check it out? I might. I might. Because, and there are times where I go back to Overwatch still. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. I might go back and try it out, but at the end of the day, I don't know. Here's what I'll say. I'm not very excited about it. Unfortunately. I wish I was. I'll say that too. I saw someone say, someone was a member in my chat that said, shut up and talk about something we care about. Who was that guy, Whips? Hey, Whips, do you have any way to find him? I want him gone, bro. Can you find him? Let's talk about something you care about. Homie, this is the Tim the Tap Man YouTube channel where we talk about what the fuck comes to my mind, sir, not yours. And Overwatch is a huge part of my life. So, it was Garrett. All right, we'll be seeing you, Garrett. We'll be seeing you, man. Talk about something we care about. The fuck you talking about, bro? Overwatch, I streamed that game for 3 years of, like, my life. I love Overwatch. I'm sorry, Garrett, if that's not Garrett enough for you. Fucker. Sorry, Jeff. I know that's not what a lot of you think, but that just, I saw it and it caught me off. It did. It kind of got me going a little bit. But anywho, just to kind of wrap it up, just because there was someone that asked about it, and I'm on a tangent now. This is a good summary of my opinion on Overwatch 2. I wish it was done a different way. It's sad to see what's happening with it. And what I mean by that is the time it's taking and to have a lot of great people that worked on it leaving. And I really, truly do hope the best for Overwatch 2. And will I try it? I might give it a shot. But am I excited about it? I'm not really. I'm looking at updates for it, and I'm just like, man, I don't even know if this game's ever going to come out. So, hope the best, but what's the saying? Hope the best, but kind of preparing for the worst. Isn't that like a saying? That's kind of me for Overwatch 2. I do hope the best, man. If they pull out some magic thing that somehow it makes this game is incredible, I would be so happy, but I'm preparing for the worst. I'll say that. Thanksgiving with the family, man. It's one of my favorite time of the year. This time of the year. Right before Thanksgiving, you got Friendsgiving this weekend, right? And then you got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and it's kind of leading up to that Thanksgiving. And then you have Thanksgiving on Thursday, right? I don't know about you all, Chad, but I do this. I have such a routine on Thursday morning. I wake up 7 a.m. and I shotgun a beer. And then, I'm just kidding. I wake up at 7 a.m., get the coffee, pull up the, put on the parade channel, whatever that is, what is it, Macy's Day Parade. And then, we're watching that. You got the food smelling in the house, right? You start cooking, and then people start showing up kind of casually, right? Kind of showing up. You got like aunts, uncles, or stuff like that, and they start coming in. And then you start eating a little bit. You get some beer in you, and then football happens, and from there, it's a lit day. So I'm very much looking forward to it. It's actually one of my favorite holidays, to be honest. And we got Friendsgiving at Clockies this weekend. I don't know how that's gonna go, bro. That'll be an interesting. I don't know. I'm in a dilemma, chat. I'm 31 now, so I can't drink like I used to. So, I have to pick one or the other. Am I drinking tomorrow for Friendsgiving, or am I drinking Sunday for football? I can't do both, guys. There's no way. There's no way. I can't do it. I can't do both. No. Guys, I can't. There's no way. I am not that kind of guy anymore. When I was younger, I could. When I was younger, dude, I'd be in college, bro. I could, throw back, beers, wake up the next day. I'm good to go. I just, go to the gym, get on the treadmill for a little bit, kind of sweat it out, and then bro, all of a sudden, I'm 100%, bro. Now, no way. Just do it in moderation. The problem with trying to do moderation at big parties like that is everyone, I don't know about you guys, Chad, but Friendsgivings that I was going to, when I was a bit younger, after 21, 22, 23, my friends they just go, bro. They just go hard. You know what I mean? There's no real
Damn it.
Off switch. The off switch for some of my buddies was just them passing out, right? I mean, that's like their off switch is when they fall asleep. You know what I mean? So that's just some of and honestly, some of the family that we got on Thanksgiving, they'll be like that too, bro. They just. I mean, bro, when I think about Thanksgiving, I can literally just picture. I can vividly remember when I was a kid. It would be at our house.
Oh,
my mom and my dad would be cooking and stuff like that, and all my uncles and aunts and our family would start coming over. And I can just vividly remember, I don't know why, but for some reason it seemed to happen that a lot of the moms and the aunts, they all kind of stayed inside where it was warm because we were in New York, right? And they would just usually stay inside where it's warm and kind of just, just have some coffee and stuff like that. And then I'd go out to the garage, and there's just the guys, and they are just like throwing beers back and ripping darts. You know what I mean? I don't know why. Like when I vividly there's parts in my childhood that I remember that as a kid, and it's like I'd go out to the garage, and I'm just like, what's going on out here? And they're just ripping beers, and they're all hammered, and I walk out there and they go, Jimmy, because South Park and shit. And so that was like me. That's just like the thing that I can vividly imagine from Thanksgiving growing up. You know what I mean?
And what's going on YouTube? I want to let you guys know right now that we're doing a giveaway, okay? Eula and Albedo are coming out. I know a lot of people missed them one time, and I don't feel like anybody wants to do it again. So here's the thing. If you like, comment, and subscribe to this video, you will be entered into a giveaway, which you can go redeem over on my Twitch. And all you have to do is go to my Twitch and press follow. If you've already done all those things, awesome. You're automatically entered. It's super easy. Tomorrow is going to be a very big stream. Tomorrow is the release, or I guess now, as of time of posting, today is the release of 2.3. I'm going to start streaming that super early in the morning. We're going to do tons of giveaways for you on Albedo, and also probably for Arataki Ito, Yoon Jin, all that stuff. If you don't want Albedo or Eula, you can also do a giveaway for these guys too. Up to you, whatever you want to do. I just want to give away free stuff because, first of all, it's free content for me, and also, second of all, it's just fun to do that type of stuff. So you want to do that, like, comment, subscribe, super easy. Go follow my Twitch, link in the pinned comment in the description, and also every subscription we get until the end of 2021 is 10 cents a charity. So here's the problem. Oh, also, I might be getting a very dope person to come on stream and do a live cat review with that y'all might want to check out for yourself if you haven't gone on the stream already. But if not, I'll make a YouTube video for it anyways. Anyway, I want to talk about this whole ordeal with the new characters. Now, I'm really excited. And I'm a whale, so this doesn't bother me too much because I'm going to say this right now. I'm going to C6 every single character on this list, okay? I'm going to. That's just a goddamn fact, okay? That's what I want to do. That's what I'm going to do. But here's the issue for everybody else. How are you supposed to decide between all of these characters? I mean, maybe you can come down to sexual attraction, and if so, Godspeed, Spider-Man. I am so goddamn proud of you. But here's something that I want you to consider. The more I look at these two characters, and also from what my chatters said, I think this is the 5-star, and I think this is the 4-star. First of all, why do I think that? Well, there's already a 4-star polearm user, and there's already a 5-star Geo polearm user. So, Yoonjun being a 4-star makes sense,
Oh, yeah,
I guess, in balance-wise, and like, in trying to make your characters different. She looks like a 5-star, but I guess I can just pretend that she's a 4-star, I guess. And actually, low-key actually pisses me off. I'm not even gonna lie with you. Because Yoon Jin deserves to be a 5-star. And this means we're probably not gonna get a fucking story quest. Which means that this is gonna be a minor character, and this is gonna be a major character. Which actually really fucking makes me angry, but I don't want to bitch about that, because I'm just excited that she's coming to the game. But I know she's not going to get a fucking story quest, and that's so annoying. So with Goran. Thankfully, he's been involved enough in the story where it's probably fine, but... Dude, Yoon Jin better be super involved with the story, or I'm going to be told. I would like to paint you all narrative, okay?
I mean,
some
they'll
of
get
y'all
a
might
girl,
say,
so...
I'm rolling for Shen He and Yoon Jin. I'm going to let you know why that might not be possible. Efficiently. Okay? Once again, I don't know what these characters do entirely. But if you are rolling for Yoon Jin, really highly advisable to also roll for Agoro. Because the way that it's shaping up right now, I think Geo is going to make a drastic turn. Now, yeah, you can probably use characters like Zhongli as a standalone and be, you know, pogging. But with Goro, dude, I really feel like an all Geo meta is coming. And I don't think it would be smart to miss out on Goro if you're rolling for Yoon Jin anyways. And they're also 4-stars, but here's the other problem that MiHoYo really likes to have with their consumers. So, 4 stars are not guaranteed. And I'm going to let you guys know this right now. I have done 200 summons in a row and not gotten the banner 4-star, the premier one, a single time. Yes, I lost the 1 and 3 that many times in a row. And that's very unlucky. But the point is that that's possible. So it's very tough to just say that I'm rolling for Goro and I'm rolling for Yoon Jin. Almost sometimes it's harder to say that than it is rolling for the banner 5-star. Because you can't build pity. You can't build pity whatsoever. Now here's the other thing with Shenhe. This might bite me in the ass. I don't think that she's gonna power creep Ganyu. I don't. Unless she's cryopolar because she's a mixture of Hu Tao and Ganyu. In which case, fuck. She's probably gonna be sick, but I just don't know.
If she's cryo god,
She does
Hu
look
Tao,
very good. I
that'd be
like the
cool.
exposed hips a lot, but I'm just a lot more sold on Yoon Jin than her. I don't know her kit, and I know people in the comments like, oh, bro, Techie said that she. How the fuck do you say this name? And listen, I really don't try to mispronounce every new character's name, but literally, what is it, Shenhe? Shenhe and Yoon Jin, right? Is that wrong? Arataki Ito and Goro, right? I don't fucking know. Dude, I'm just nervous, and I feel bad for the free-to-plays who have to pick, man. And I guess, like, this is honestly a step in the right direction. Because at least, like, we're being told how many characters are coming out way before they're coming out, so we do get a roadmap in a sense. But, first of all, where the fuck is Yai Miko? And where the fuck is Scaramouche? Are they just gonna fucking kill him? Like, where are they? Or are they gonna be the characters for 2.6? I don't know. I'm also hoping they do the same thing where Yoon Jin is on the Shenhe banner. Because I like the double banners a lot. Because we're gonna let you do more giveaways. And you can join the giveaway too by liking, commenting, subscribing, and also joining me on my Twitch by pressing follow. Super easy, dude. Super, I'm gonna be sure in all day today when this video goes live, like literally all day. And is this a video just to show my Twitch? Yes, but it's also another fucking video because I literally don't know what to tell people. I don't know what to tell people. Okay, I guess I can say this. I think it would probably be smart to wait as long as possible to roll for Goro and Arataki Ito. I really think everybody should. If you're a free-to-play, first of all, I think every free-to-play should take 2 weeks on every banner before rolling. I honestly believe that. Because one, that's gonna help let the hype die down a little bit. Because if you don't, you're gonna get way too excited and you're gonna end up rolling for something that you don't really want. Okay? You should wait 2 weeks. But also, until we know what the kits of Yoon Jin and Shenhe are, you need to wait as long as possible. I really like, once again, how they released it, but between Albedo, Eula, Arataki Ito, Goro, Shenhe, Yoon Jin, literally, what the fuck are people supposed to think? What do people are gonna roll for? I mean, obviously, I'm gonna roll for them all, but MiHoYo is putting us in a pickle here, dude. And it's good, because once again, we're getting a heads up on everything, but there's just so many good fucking characters coming, it's hard to know what the fuck to do. But if you don't have enough money to roll, then why not drop by my Twitch? Drop me a follow and like, comment, and subscribe to this video and to the giveaway. Anyhow, I hope you all enjoyed the video. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. It's good, but it's also bad. And it's Pog, but it's also not. Good luck, everybody. I do not envy free-to-plays whatsoever right now. Thanks for watching, as always. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe, follow me on Twitch. I'll see you on the next one. Peace.
I just made a video on Eula, Albedo, the new weapon banner, and if you should be wishing on them. I think the discussion there is still valid, but this morning, we got news that changes everything. And we also have to consider that Arataki Ito is coming out very soon, as well as Goro, or Goru, whatever his name is, the dog boy. Sorry. I want to talk about the new news and the new character that was revealed this morning, and if these banners are even worth it at this point. I'm honestly not sure because we need to see the full kits, but things have changed since last night. But before we get into it, a quick word from our sponsor. This video is sponsored by Raycon. The everyday earbuds have an 8-hour playtime and a 32-hour battery life. You can actually put them back in that pod and recharge them on the go, which is amazing if you're traveling or you're just hustling and bustling around the city. They've got a built-in mic if you need to make phone calls, and Raycon is like half the price of other premium audio brands, but they sound just as good. They also come with a 45-day happiness guarantee, so these are a no-brainer for either yourself or maybe a gift for a spouse or family member. The everyday earbuds have an improved rubber oil look, and they feel great to the touch, as well as optimized gel tips for perfect in-ear fit. The holidays are coming, and you can even get 20% off with my link down below, but we'll talk about that more in a moment. Personally, I have the E25 everyday earbuds from Raycon, and I've had these for like 2 years. I hike in them, I bike in them, and I've even gone paddleboarding. Click the link down below and get yourself some Raycon earbuds today. So, if you want to get 20% off your order, here's what you gotta do. Go to buyraycon.com/mtashed or click that link down below and you can get 20% off right now. Thanks so much for sponsoring this video, and let's get back into the content. So a quick recap. Unless you're getting Eula, you don't need Song of Broken Pines. The Claymore, it is a very specialized physical weapon. Maybe if you had C6 Razor or you wanted a future physical character, you don't need the Claymore. And the sword, unless you have Kazuha and want a god tier elemental mastery sword, you don't need that either. So the weapon banner isn't something you should consider unless you really want to min-max or you want to optimize one of those characters, right? So if we're not using any Primo Gems on that weapon banner and we're saving them all for characters, should we even wish on the Albedo or Eula banner? You have to remember, Arataki Ito is coming, as well as another 4-star on his banner. And so if you are a collector, this one might be risky business for you. You could be missing out on 2 new characters, especially if you have some of those 4-stars already. But even then, do you want to wish for Arataki Ito? I want to show you something really quickly. Now, if you're like me, I lost my 50-50. I'm 12 pages in. I am very close to getting some pity. I'm very close to guaranteed character. But also, I've got no Primo Gems. Now, we've only got another day on this banner. And then we've got, 21 days for Eula's banner. We've got another 21 or so for Arataki Ito. And then we've got, potentially, the next banner showing up. And depending on where your pity is and how many Primo Gems you have, it might be really tough to not only get Arataki Ito, but then to get another banner character, unless you save like an absolute beast. And I would highly recommend waiting to see what her kit is, what potentially Arataki Ito's banner is, before you make any decisions in the next few days. I know it's hype, there's a new banner, but we don't know what Arataki Ito's banner is going to be. We don't know if like Xingqiu is going to be on there or someone else cracked. And we don't even know the kit of the new character. What if she is God tier? What if she's an amazing polearm DPS? We have no idea truly what she does. And so I would be very, very hesitant to pull on these banners. I cannot recommend them until we have more information. And I know that's pretty obvious. It's like, have some patience and we'll find out. But telling you to go onto those banners before we really know what this new character is, I just can't do it. Could be a god tier support and we've got the catch. Maybe you've got a Staff of Homa and you need a new cryo DPS. I would wait for sure. And I mean, if we're looking at waifu, bro, I'm gonna have to make a whole new hottest Genshin characters list, throwing her in there. You kidding me? Look at those hips. you know, I am a meta piece of trash, so I obviously want to see what her kit is, but I'm saving. I was thinking, oh, well, maybe I'll try to snipe the sword off the weapon banner. Maybe I'll try to get Eula. I don't know. We'll see. Nope. I'm done. I'm holding. I'm waiting. I'm saving. I am not spending another Primo Gem until I have more information on this character. She looks sweet. And on her banner, there's also another 4-star character. Now, this is a Geo polearm user, so I'm not too hyped, but what a great character design. Like, truly amazing character design. So, this is a blessing and a curse. We know there's some awesome characters on the way down the road, but that makes it a little bit tougher to want to spend Primo Gems right now. I have one tiny, itty bitty, teensy weensy saving grace for you that might sway you one way or the other. In the new update, we're going to be able to level up our tree and max it out, giving us 4 of these wishes. And then we've got the monthly reset of the shop, giving us another 5. And then we've got another 5, hopefully pushing into the other banners. Now, if you get lucky and you can get some characters or even a 5-star, that means we're going to have more star glitter that you could potentially buy more of these bad boys. But on top of that, you're getting 2 of them from the tree, as well as the shop reset. So that does give you a couple. You know, we're looking at probably 10 by the time she comes out. We also will have all of the events. We're talking 10, 15,000 Primo Gems. Then you gotta look at all your dailies. You can save quite a bit. If you start right now, you can save a ton. And so depending on where you are on pity, you might just get lucky. You might just get lucky. And if you're thinking you want Aratagi Ito, if you're thinking you want her, I would skip the new banners. I would wait, I would hold on, and kind of guarantee those cool new characters that you're interested in. I know that people had a chance to get Albedo in the past. People had a chance to get Eula in the past. If you skip them before, and they don't look like a must-have, just save. Just save. There are some pretty good amounts of Primo Gems that are going to be available between the tree, the events that are going down, the updates. When they do the updates, there's also going to be a couple different live streams. So there's going to be thousands of Primo Gems. You just need to be patient here. And I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be holding on for all these wishes and Primo Gems and everything, because I think it would be a mistake at this point for me to do otherwise, especially if the new character is a god tier polearm user, because I have a Staff of Homa. She could be some crit rate, crazy DPS cryo unit, and I want to have that available. And if she's an amazing support, cool. I've got the catch. And I can throw it on her as well. I've got multiple different options, and I don't want that one to slip through the cracks. I also, even since making my video, I've been really thinking, who do I want to wish for, what characters? And as many of you know, I got a Primordial Jade Cutter. So I'm looking for a sword user of some sort, and I have a feeling there's going to be like a water sword user, maybe, like a DPS character, maybe with crit damage in their kit or hydro damage. I don't know, but I think I want to try to have some sort of reserve available so that I can throw this on that unit and have a new DPS unit using this weapon, because it's such a great weapon that isn't being utilized really. I mean, I'm using it on Bennett, but honestly, I might switch to this. I might even switch to the Skyward Blade just for that extra stats on there, and I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm lost. But for me, as soon as I saw that post this morning, I decided to skip. I completely changed my mind. Any even inkling that I wanted to wish is gone. I'd love to know what your thoughts are. Do you think the new character looks really cool? Thank you so much for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed, and I'll see you soon. Make sure to check Raycon out down below. Click that link and get yourself some Raycons, or maybe for a family member for the holidays, and I'll see you soon.
If for some reason you haven't seen the 2.3 update trailer yet, Albedo goes a little bit crazy and turns a little bit evil. And I'm here to explain why. Now, if you paid any kind of attention, somebody, I can't remember who it was, but I think it was Gene, said that Albedo was a little bit crazy and, he had a tendency to go a bit mad. And I can see why. if you sit up there on a mountain all by yourself painting pictures all damn day, I don't blame you for going fucking crazy. And according to the trailer, we can see he's got quite the fucking crowd with him now. Amber, Eula, and Bennett. And let's not forget the Traveler and fucking Paimon. Holy shit. What a damn group, you know what I'm saying? We got a hot cryo woman who honestly sucks, but Jesus, she's still hot. We got fucking Bennett over here, who couldn't get any worse luck. We got Amber over here, who could not be more annoying sometimes. Yes, she's cute, but Jesus Christ, what is she gonna do for you? Then we got Traveler over here, who won't shut up about their sibling. And then finally, we got that floating fucking diaper baby. Holy fuck! I would lose my mind too! And the cryovision apparently is what everyone's talking about, how he used cryo abilities. You know what he probably did, right? He probably grabbed it from Eula's useless ass and was like, hey, let me get that because you're a bitch and you don't have a personality and I don't give a fuck about you. So let me just grab that and take that from you real quick and use it for you. Let me show you how it's done, you stupid bitch. Also, I think in the trailer they mentioned something about how his alchemy notes or something like that got stolen and people took his shit. Bro, who wouldn't be mad if that happened? Who would not be mad if someone broke into your home, or your cave, whatever you want to call it, and stole all your shit? And then they decided to leave a fucking trail of the notes and whatever they fucking stole from you to lead you to them. Bro, I would be out of my fucking shoes with fucking anger. Holy shit, I don't blame the man. I would lose my damn shit. Imagine somebody broke into your house, stole all your hentai, then left little bits and pieces of it leading up to them. Holy shit, I bet you would fucking start World War III, wouldn't you, you big bastard? So this is the explanation I'm talking about here. The reason that Albedo is mad, it's because people keep fucking bugging him. I would lose my shit too. Any regular person would lose their shit. And when you're stuck with that group, I don't know what else to fucking do other than lose your shit. Holy fuck. It's not such a weird thing when you think about it. Please put your brains together and realize that's why he's pissed. Hey, bitch. I'm doing a 24-hour live stream over on Twitch. It's right now, by the way, in case I didn't clear that up, like, as of right now. Like this fucking second. I'm live right now. You should go check it out. I'm probably like, what, 10 hours deep right now? So you should go watch me. Oh, and the link's in my description in the pinned comment, so no excuses, you big fuck. Come say hello so I don't die. That's it. Holy shit, we got a lot to talk about right now. And if you clicked on this video, I'm assuming you know what's coming here. But before we get into it, a quick word from our sponsor. Dysterra's second beta test is currently in progress. You can play it until 9 p.m. PST on November 28th, 2021. Unlike the last closed beta test, this closed beta test has added a lot of new systems for new players, making it more easy to play for everybody. Dysterra is a casual survival game with a futuristic setting. On a perishing Earth with various NPCs, emerge randomly and you can play solo or with your buddies in co-op to survive your way through. But be careful because not all players are friendly in this game. Gather and collect materials to build yourself a base, items, and tools to help yourself survive. Dominating landmarks in this game gives you a profound advantage over others. Punch your way through finding various weapons ranging from modern to high-tech futuristic ones. So are you up to the challenge? Download Dysterra with the link in my description and pinned comment now. Now, we got a lot to go over. Let me break this down real simple to start off with. We'll start with Yunjin. We'll start with her. Let's just get into this right now. Cute. Polearm. Hot. Red eyes. Little Bo Peep looking ass. Geo. I don't know what the fuck she's wearing. Looks like a fucking shepherd. Has about the mid-stature height. Looks like she could be a little bit of a bitch. Looks like she's got a shitty attitude. She could probably step on half of you. Now that analysis is over, we can assume that she's a Geo Polearm, aka everyone that's playing this game for waifus. Bye-bye Zhongli. Please don't kill me, it was a joke. On the other hand, we're looking at someone that could potentially be very good. With Goro, who else we got here? Albedo and Zhongli. Look at that. Wow, what a fucking family. And we have Ito coming out. So right now, Genshin is sucking Geo's fat, hard rock cock. Holy fucking shit. I'm gonna have to stand up for this one. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit, she's hot. Cryo. Polearm. Hot. Hips. Legs. Booba. Mommy, what? Bird. Big Bird. Ganyu's mom. mommy milker. Oh, I can't do this. Holy shit, she's too hot. I gotta quit. I quit. She looks sad. She looks like she has despair in her eyes. And that gets to me. Eye bags, all kinds of shit like that. That shit is so hot. And I can't do this. Holy fuck. I just want to take care of her. Jesus fuck, she looks so sad and fucking hot. And oh my god, she's just like Rosaria. But holy fuck. Rosaria, I love you. I love you to death. You're hot. You're my vampire fucking waifu. But holy fucking shit. There's a new cryo polearm in town. Jesus fucking Christ. They just want to fucking boof cryo up so much. Oh, there's a new cryo character. Let's make her as hot as fucking fire, but make her cold as ice. I don't fucking get it. Why are the cryo characters so goddamn hot? Stop it!
True. Graphical bugs? Not surprised. Damn, it's actually missing. Can you climb through it? Wait, you can? Lizards do that too. Yeah, that one's weird, because it has like a huge ass roaming range. hasn't even gotten the Animalclus that's there. Damn. Damn. How heavy are birds? Jeez.
風しい。
I always thought that one was weird.
And the Grand Thief hasn't moved an inch. Do you think he's... hello? Are you okay, mister? He's dead. Paimon doesn't feel so good. Let's get out of here, and fast! We should report back to Ganyu and Lon.
That's a little weird. Damn.
Jean, what's the hurry? I thought we agreed to meet them here.
There have been sightings of storm terror outside the city. Once we meet, we must...
Relax. I'll lend a hand when the time comes.
Jean, I brought them.
You have my apologies for the deception. I will not use the same method twice. What a surprise that you solved the puzzles all by yourself and arrived before me.
So it was you who left all those clues?
Indeed. However, even I believed the clues were too vague to be of any help to you. I was prepared to answer your questions. Quite impressive. This was the only thing that I did not anticipate in the entire operation.
Ha! That was nothing!
No matter what you say, I acknowledge your wisdom. After all, wisdom itself does not deceive.
But some people do enjoy deceiving others with their wits.
What a wonderful day. Now, I have to go interrogate my suspect. Please excuse me. Do come visit me at our headquarters when you have the chance.
Yeah, about this cup of tea. Yes, I finally got it. Bog. I feel like I should only. I could go do word crafting. Actually, that seems like a good idea.
There you are! We got the sigil of permission back. Do you want to take it?
You have my thanks.
May I take your order, sir?
1 grilled tickerfish.
Certainly. We'll prepare it for you immediately.
Storm Terror has caused quite a ruckus in the region since its recent resurgence. Simply put, Mondstadt's elemental sphere and ley lines are now akin to a yarn ball in the paws of a kitten. For a mage, it couldn't get much worse. My skin is one elemental particle away from a full-blown breakout.
Hey guys, welcome back to another Genshin Impact video. Today we have the next installment of Why No One Plays for Genshin. For the first episode we talked about Amber, and prior to re-uploading, the reception was phenomenal. We broke 20,000 views in like 4 days or something, which was way higher than what Hey guys, welcome back to another Genshin Impact video. So this is going to be the first video on the new channel. So if you're coming over from Vars, good to see you again. And we're going to be pulling for Ayaka. So really quickly, I think I'm coming... Hey guys, welcome back to another Genshin Impact video, and today's going to be a guide one, and the first one I'm doing in a long time, so if it's a little sporadic or if it's a bit unorganized, I do apologize for that. Today we're going to be talking about the best way for you to upgrade characters, just in a general sense. I know there's a lot of guide videos out there already, but I wanted to make a few for my channel since I have done some in the past before I switched to League, and one of the things I never covered was how to efficiently get your characters up to where you want them to be if you ever want to do Spiral Abyss, if you ever want to just complete the story mode or take down all the bosses in a very easy way. Naturally, of course, Genshin is a single player game, so there really is no such thing as a meta. If your characters can do Spiral Abyss without any trouble, if you can complete the story, if you can take down all the content, then it doesn't matter how efficiently or how optimally you geared them or progressed them. But a lot of people do care about how to manage their resources, especially in light of resin not being a very plentiful resource, and so that's what this video is going to be. Now, it largely depends on a few factors. For one, even though there are designated classes, such as there's main DPS, then you got secondary DPS, and you have like your support units, there's still a bit of nuance in between each character. Like some of them, they place a greater emphasis on a specific substat that you want to go for in an artifact more than they do talents or constellation. Others are very weak without their constellations and very strong with them, and vice versa. Others just don't care about their constellations. So I will be as general as possible, but there will be some more ancillary research you're going to have to do for a specific character. Let's start first by assuming you're starting from scratch, as if you were making a brand new comp, if you were just starting out fresh in the game, if you're wherever you are in that position. So I'm going to go ahead and construct just a team. Actually, we can use this one for the time being. Of course, 5-star units generally are not available to you. A lot of these are pertaining to event banners. The only ones that you can get consistently, regardless of what time of the year it is Kuchi, Chichi, Mona, Jean, and Diluc. Alright, so for Diluc, we're going to use him as our example then. Main DPS, focus on them first. They'll be carrying all the way for your team. They're doing all the damage. They're going to be your main primary source of, I guess, the character that's just going to be on the field the most often. So the way I like to order my, I guess, checklist of what you want to do, the first thing you always want to prioritize, at least for me, is level. Get them to as high level as possible. Level 90 is the cap. Ascend them all the way. Just focus on devoting all of your resin into getting their ascension materials, because most DPS units, he's level 90, so I'm going to use Eula as an example. When you ascend them, they have a personal stat attached to them. It could be crit damage, it could be hydro damage, pyro damage, energy recharge, what have you. Most of them have percent attack, crit rate, crit damage, one of those offensive stats that you really want to make sure that you get maxed out. So for Eula, actually, because I can ascend her right now, let me go ahead and craft a material for her. Okay. So when you ascend them, notice how it doesn't improve at all. However, when you go up in terms of level and character experience, then you do see an increase in that specific stat. So I'm going to go to level 70. And then you'll see right here, when you ascend from 70 to 80 or more important parts, especially in the late game, they get a huge boost in their personal stat. And you definitely want to grab that because that is a promised bonus. And by promised bonus, I mean when it comes to other RNG elements like artifacts, you're going to be spending inane amounts of resin just to get a decent artifact. And for some people, they might be super lucky and get it right away. For others, they're going to take 40 years to get them, and it's just going to be a waste of time. So levels are the best way to go first if you're prioritizing on your main DPS. Then after that, you want to go for the weapon. weapons can be tricky because naturally not everyone can afford the rare 5-star weapons. It's already hard enough to afford the 5-star characters for free-to-play players, but I would still say even if you're using a placeholder weapon like for Diluc, if you're using the prototype Archaic, you still want to get this to as high a level as possible because it is a guaranteed stat, it's a guaranteed bonus. So for your weapon forging materials, of course, you can use your enhancement ores or whatever you have on the side and just get that going as quickly as possible. I put a lot more focus on getting the level and the weapon for the main DPS because those are the stats that synergize the best with dealing damage, right? Afterwards, I already explained earlier that artifacts can be pretty fickle and not always give you the results that you want. So what I like to do is I usually go for placeholder stuff, and by placeholder stuff I mean you want to get the correct main stat, of course, and at least 2 good substats with decent numbers on them. For example, crit damage above 18%, crit rate above 10%, something like this is passable. It's not perfect, there's probably a lot better artifacts out there, but at least for the time being, you'll be able to do pretty much all the content that you want with that, so you don't have to put that much focus into it. Later you can min-max after you run through all your bases. Another example would be, let's say, this flower, or this feather. This feather is not bad, it could be a little bit better, but it's still serviceable. Same for this hourglass. This one I think is pretty good. But again, that's sort of the basic principle. Doesn't matter if you have, let's say, a dead stat for that character, it's fine. If you can get 2 out of 4, 3 out of 4, then you'll be fine. So of course each character needs their own respective main stats. Some characters would want crit damage, some characters would want HP, what have you. So again, you'll have to do a bit of extraneous research for each individual character, but that's how it would go for in terms of just general prioritization. After you get your placeholder artifacts, you're gonna be stuck on this for a very long time. Talents. Talents is, in my opinion, far more important than artifacts because once again, talents are guaranteed in that they're not bound to RNG. You're not going to be unlucky and get a bad roll or a good roll. So talent materials function almost exactly the same way as weapon materials and character experience. Just go to the domain whenever it's available. Tuesday or Friday, Monday or Wednesday, Tuesday, Friday, Monday, Thursday, or Wednesday and Saturday. On Sunday, you have access to all of them. You get to choose specifically which one you want to go for. So if you want to save up your condensed resin, a lot of people, what they like to do is they pile their resin into condensed forms, which I need to do right here. They get this, it only costs a crystal core. There's a bunch of crystal flies everywhere on the map. And that way, if you're waiting for a specific day, you can stockpile a lot more resin than you normally would, because of course the cap for resin is 160. Of course, when it comes to talent materials, once you get level 9, to get to level 10 you're going to need Crowns of Insight, which are only available through events. However, if you get everything to level 9, it should be fine. And for most DPS units, they do want to have all their skills level 9. I can't think of that many that don't. I think Ganyu is the only one where it doesn't really matter if you have her E, which is just the target dummy. I don't put that many points into it because if you look at the attributes, it's not all that important. They mostly use it just for crowd control. So for her, you focus on your main attack and then of course your ultimate. For other characters like Hu Tao, there's a huge emphasis placed on her elemental skill. As you can see here, it boosts her attack equal to her maximum HP. So for her, it is definitely very important. But ultimately, you do want to prioritize every single offensive stat or every single activatable skill since it's your main DPS. And then, after you're done with that, most of the time, your paths are split into different ways. We're assuming you're started out just fresh, you have a brand new comp, and all of your units are weak. So I would actually not go back into artifacts. Again, they're placeholders. Instead, focus on your next support unit, because once you get your support units improved, then you can really start one-shotting bosses. You can get all those fancy combinations, do 300,000 damage in one hit. So with Hu Tao, or let's say with Diluc, because again, I'm trying to keep focus on non-time limited units. Let's say we're going to go for Mona. Where is she? There she is. Okay, support units are a little bit different. You still sort of want to follow the same basic principle with them as you would for your main DPS, but because they're support units, you don't need to care too much about allocating all that many resources, just enough to make it so that you can do their job efficiently, quickly, and as frequently as possible. And what I mean by that is, notice here Mona is level 70. Getting her up to level 90 is definitely an option, because as you see here, she has energy recharge for her personal stat, and the more energy recharge means the more spammable your ultimate is, or your elemental burst, my bad. So that is an option. However, Energy recharge is not as crucial for a character as the likes of crit damage or crit rate, especially since for most instances, a decent amount of energy recharge would be enough to get their ultimate back up whenever you need it the most. Same goes to their weapon. I don't really see any particular reason to go higher than level 70 for most characters. Mona, of course, is sort of an exception, as in her case, she does do a very significant amount of damage with the right equipment. But if we were to look at someone like, let's say, Xingqiu, he's not going to be doing that much damage. You can give him more damage if you want to, but my Xingqiu is primarily just there to be a vaporized bot. So I don't really care about his crit rate, his crit damage. I do still have a few of his artifacts in crit damage, but that's just because I was min-maxing. I put a little bit more emphasis on that. But for them, the weapon doesn't need to go beyond a certain level. The only one would be Bennett, mostly just because his talent, and if you guys know already, Bennett is the best support unit in the game by far. You can give a crazy amount of attack, as you can see here. If I were to give you the info, it gives him attack for his entire party equal to a percentage of his maximum HP. Where is it? Oh, my bad. It's not max HP, that's the healing. The attack bonus is based off of his base attack, and in that case, his weapon actually does matter because weapons count towards base attack, whereas attack from, let's say, a feather is bonus attack. Once again, I'm sorry that there's a whole bunch of different exceptions. Every character is different in their own way, but I'm just using this as a general rule of thumb. Weapons, you don't need to go very far in sports. 70, 60 even is okay. If you have the money and the wherewithal to do so, if you're not a free-to-play player, if you have a bit more, like if you want to just bust out the old Benjamins and get the resin refreshes, then of course you can spend a little bit more money to work on this. Same goes for artifacts. For the likes of a support unit, again, Xingqiu, I don't need to really care too much about things like crit damage. I mostly go for energy recharge. We have energy recharge here, energy recharge there, elemental mastery, energy recharge main. Just things that make it easier for them to do their job. Crit damage and crit rate are difficult to come by because you have to be lucky to get both of them on a single artifact, and you have to be lucky enough to get enough rolls to improve their substats. So it's like RNG on top of RNG. I don't put that much stock into it, mostly just because while their damage can matter if you're trying to squeeze out every possible bit of DPS you can get, Genshin's a very forgiving game. Even Spiral Abyss, the later floors, you don't need to have the super best characters ever with the most stacked equipment. People have done video runs of them soloing the last floor with a single character or just two characters. Some have done it with the intro characters, which are Amber, Kaya, Lisa, and I think that's it. And of course Traveler. So you don't need to go that hard on it, you don't have to worry about it that much, which is why I said before, placeholder artifacts will do you just fine. Talents are very specific for each character. Most of the time, support units don't need their main attack because they're not doing any damage. They do need their elemental skill or their burst. In the case of Bennett, Passion Overload is specifically there just to generate him energy. So none of these things will really matter all that much unless you're going for a huge elemental reaction comp. So the only thing he needs to work on is Fantastic Voyage. For Xingqiu, he needs both Rain Screen, I believe, because it has the damage reduction for the shield, and then Rain Cutter, because that gives him the bonus damage on Sword Rain. Likewise, if you go to, let's say, Zhongli, his shield, or the hold form of his E, is important to level up because it increases the base shield, and of course, the additional shield absorption based on his maximum health. And then his ultimate is a giant meteor. Now technically, because this does a crazy amount of damage, I do actually consider working on his weapons, but again, you probably won't be having him unless you were already pulling him before. If you're watching this video, there's a high chance that you're new to the game or relatively new to the game and wondering how you want to go about improving your characters, so likely you will not have him. So I would recommend for your support units to look at what their abilities do in application. If you have a hard time understanding them, you can always just go on the forums. There's a ton of Reddits for each. I believe there's a Reddit for every single character. Discord server is also very helpful. You can go to my Discord or the main Discord, and there's also a whole bunch of guides on websites out there. I'll post a link in the description for you guys, or a couple links if you want to reference them. And that way you can save your materials, because talents are exorbitantly expensive. Even for low rarity units like 4 stars, to get from level 9 to 10 it costs 700,000 mora, which Yeah, but it is worth it because talents, in my opinion, give more benefit than artifacts ever will. So that's why you want to focus on talents before artifacts, because artifacts you can get RNG screwed and be stuck on a character for weeks, even months. With talents, if you spend all of your resources, all of your resin, if you dedicate it to collecting the Mora from the Leyline outcrops over here, you can get your Mora from here, and you can get your experience materials from here. You can get your character's level, the weapon level, and their talents up. I would say if I were to focus on a single character, I can do it in about 2 weeks. Maybe a little bit longer. This is sort of a long-term progression, not necessarily a short-term progression, as opposed to artifacts where for some characters I've been working on them for months. That's mostly how you go about upgrading your characters. You want to prioritize the things that give you guaranteed results, where it's just a matter of time, not necessarily luck. Focus on level, then their weapon, then placeholder artifacts, enough to just make them serviceable, then maxed out talents. That would be for the main DPS, and then for supports. The same structure where you want to focus on level. You don't have to get them that far because they don't need it as much. Same for weapons. Get it to a point where it's a decent amount of attack and a decent amount of their supporter stat. And then of course when it comes to talents, each support unit, Bennett, Xingqiu, Sucrose, Shangling, Mona, Qiqi, just any of them, it's a case-by-case basis. Okay, so that's gonna be it. I don't want to go too long because this is usually why I script my videos. If I did it on the fly, I'd be rambling non-stop and I would be going off topic in so many ways. So if you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask in the comments down below. And I hope you enjoyed this video. If you have, a rating would be much appreciated. Also, don't forget to leave any feedback if you think this is a good video and I should continue making more like this, or if you think this kind of content is not really your thing. Hey guys, welcome back to another Genshin Impact video. We have a discussion one this time around. I thought about it for a while because I was having a hard time figuring out what content I can make that would be enjoyable to watch, but also not your generic highlights, let's plays, guides, or reaction type content that everyone is doing under the sun. So this should be a good way to break the ice. Today I want to rank the 7 elements in Genshin Impact: Pyro, Hydro, Anemo, Electro, Dendro, Cryo, and Geo. How good they are in application, how well they're expressed within the characters of each element, and how well designed I feel like they are just overall. Bear in mind, I'm not a super big expert like some of the hardcore players. This is largely a theory-based video, and will not be taking fringe cases or hyper-specific scenarios into consideration, such as how well they perform in this Spiral Abyss period. Genshin isn't a competitive game, so I don't think it's necessary to go into the min-maxing of each element. So let's get started by going from the bottom and work our way to the top. The one who will receive the dishonorable bottom slot in the rankings will be Dendro, mostly because it has yet to appear and serve any meaningful purpose in the game. There is a function for the element and some instances where it shows up, but at the moment there are no playable characters with the Dendro vision. We do know that Baishu is a Dendro character, he's the guy running the Boo Boo Pharmacy with Qiqi, but as of this moment, he's not playable. From what little we do know, Dendro is nothing more than a nuisance for many players. Its only elemental reaction is with Pyro, which inflicts burning, huge damage over time, enough to kill most characters within seconds. Usually you run into this problem when dealing with a Dendro Samatrol, since they apply Dendro to you, and then your own fire attacks from Pyro units ignite the grass and thorns around you, and then you just burn to death. It's not exactly clear on what Dendro's fundamental application will be. Most likely it's not going to be offensive given that Dendro slimes aren't all that aggressive, and because it's supposed to be tied to nature, there's a chance it will be a supportive element. My theory is that it will have a lot to do with terrain manipulation. I don't really look into leaks all that much, but there's bound to be Dendro characters who can maybe control trees, wood, grass, etc. It might be a combination of Anemo and Geo in that sense. Anyways, Dendro is at the bottom because it's the only unexplored element in Genshin as we know it. This next one, I guess, constitutes the true last place, given that Dendro is an exception. Electro. Full disclosure, Electro is my favorite element. It was my favorite element when I started the game, and Kutsing is my favorite unit. Also, Raiden Shogun's banner had the highest sales number on day 1, so I'm guessing a lot of people like Electro, or at least the characters, but I can't in good conscience let my bias put it any higher than any of the other elements. In its current state, Electro sucks. It is by far the worst element in the game in almost every way. I hate to say it, but it's a sentiment shared among the vast majority of players. It's a purely offensive element with almost all of its roster specializing in damage. There are no pure Electro supports in the game yet. That might change considering Yae Miko has yet to be released and is also Electro. The reason it's the weaker DPS element of the two, the other being Pyro, is because none of its reactions serve to enhance its burst capabilities. All Overloaded does is generate a burst of Pyro damage, regardless of whether you use Pyro or Electro first, in which case you're better off just using Pyro as the damage ratio is pretty low and isn't even Electro. Electro Charge causes static electricity to generate that damages all wet enemies, including yourself, so you can actually stun yourself with your own attacks. Lastly, Superconduct does cryo damage and breaks all targets' physical damage resistance by 40% for 12 seconds. This particular reaction has me so disappointed because it was sort of a way to prove that Electro could be considered a breaker element. We don't really have an established debuffer element in Genshin, only in specific characters, but that's usually tied to constellations, or for Anemo, the Squall debuff can only occur with 4-piece Viridescent. If instead of physical resistance it was 40% defense, or heck, even 40% electro resistance, that could definitely increase the viability of Electro if paired with Cryo. As it stands, the only ones who could capitalize on the physical damage bonus are Razor, Eula, and Beidou. Eula is pretty good, the others not so much. That and Eula has her own defense break anyway, and isn't even an Electro unit. Many people are asking for Electro's reaction scaling to increase, which is an option but not a very creative one. Unlike Pyro, which is known for raw damage, Electro is known for speed and braking. Many Electro units are equipped with constellations or passives that let them deal partial true damage, or as I mentioned earlier, reduce enemy defense. That could be a way to raise the power of Electro as an element without having it be too similar to Pyro. Moving on, Hydro. I know, all the Xingqiu mains are going to cancel me for this, but hear me out. Hydro is a strong element all things considered. It has very solid elemental reactions in the form of Vaporize and Frozen, and is a good support element to boot. There's just a few things about it that don't make it any better than the remaining 4, at least in my eyes. Right now there aren't that many Hydro units in the game at all. Just 5, Xingqiu, Barbara, Tartaglia, Mona, and Kokomi. It's mostly just because Hydro as an element is more partial to support and healing. Xingqiu is the only real exception to this, as he turns anyone on his team into a one-person Hydro reactor. Mona and Tartaglia are both strong in their own right, but I may be wrong on this, not many people use them anymore, what with all the better options for damage there are. They were the best back then because Genshin had such few options at the start of its release. Kokomi just came out and we all know how that's been going. Hydro is not an essential element to have because its main purpose, healing, is completely unnecessary. Nothing in Genshin does so much damage that players need a dedicated healer on their team. Even in Spiral Abyss where items are not allowed, I don't see that many people fielding Barbara or even non-Hydro healers like Qiqi. Basically, Hydro is only good when paired up with other elements. It's pretty hard to trigger the 2x Vaporize damage since there's no persistent application of Pyro yet, but it's much easier to get the 1.5 times Vaporize damage thanks to Xingqiu. Long story short, it's not a good solo element. Continuing on, the 4th place spot goes to Cryo, and kind of for the same reasons as Hydro, just a little bit better. Cryo is in an interesting spot. It doesn't have as much of a definitive purpose as the likes of the other elements, namely because the various interactions with it are at most an afterthought in Genshin. What I mean by that is normally you think of ice as slowing enemies, freezing enemies, and general crowd control, right? That's not of utmost importance in this game. Reducing enemy attack speed and movement speed with Cryo status doesn't help all too much, especially given the fact that you trigger Melt or Frozen, which clears the status effect shortly after. That said, the Cryo element is a big help in the cases where its interactions are necessary. For one, Melt and Frozen are 2 of the best offensive elemental reactions in the game. Throw in a Cryo unit to supplement Pyro units to allow for tremendous damage, and everyone knows how much Ganyu cheeses Oceanid with her Chain Freeze. Pair up Xingqiu with Ayaka or Eula and you can Chain Freeze almost any enemy. It's also worth mentioning that Ayaka, Eula, and Ganyu are all fantastic DPS units in their own right, and synergize with a lot of different parties, so they have a bit more independent flexibility than Hydro. Now this might just be because Cryo is like the second most abundant element next to Pyro, so this is bound to change once we get more and more characters. Now we get into the top 3, and these 3 elements are here for good reason. Geo takes 3rd place. Aside from Dendro, it is the least common affinity in the game, with only 4 units representing them. The element has 2 functions, instantiable terrain and shields, the latter being arguably the best elemental reaction in the game. Crystallize effectively removes the need for a healer, as the number of elemental crystals each Geo unit can provide allows for pretty much a permanent defense. I might be overinflating this element's ranking since Zhongli is really the only good Geo unit, but trust me when I say, after this guy got buffed, he pretty much solo carries any fight. Shields not only absorb damage, but give you super armor, as in you receive 0 knockback, meaning you essentially can increase your DPS timer because you don't have to dodge attacks. Technically there are non-Geo units that can provide shields like Diona and Beidou, but neither are worth filling up a party slot specifically for that. Geo units can give you a shield by simply existing and doing their usual combos, which is funny because Albedo and Ningguang are both damagers but can double as support by virtue of their element. My only gripe with their design is that I wish there were more interactions with the generated terrain. Geotraveler, Albedo, and Zhongli all summon physical objects that you can interact with and stand on, but none of them help all that much with things like exploration, at least not compared to the best element on this list. For the second place element, it's Pyro, and by process of elimination you know what the best one is. Pyro is the premier offensive element, completely focused on damage with the two best elemental reactions to do just that, Vaporize and Melt. As I mentioned earlier in the video, Pyro units are best known for their burst damage. Every main DPS 5-star Pyro character, Hu Tao, Diluc, Klee, and Yoimiya can dish out hundreds of thousands of damage with relative ease with Xingqiu, and while it's the weaker Vaporize reaction, it's still enough for them to easily clear any stage or boss they run into. Actually, to my knowledge, you can trigger both versions of Vaporize anyway, since elemental reactions can happen twice per instance, but the Hydro Vaporize is applied by Xingqiu, who you likely aren't even equipping for damage anyway. You can even opt for Melt as well with a vast array of cryo support units at your disposal, and while almost every Pyro unit is built for damage, there's one particular 4-star character who can provide utility no one else can dream of, Bennett. Anyone who's played Genshin for more than 2 minutes knows exactly what this guy can do. Huge attack steroid, element cleanse, and persistent regeneration. Pyro is by far the most stacked element in terms of roster size and power, and it probably will forever remain like that unless Electro receives a massive system buff. It would have taken the first place spot if it wasn't for Anemo though. Anemo isn't known for its offensive power, but it is the most versatile element in the game. The number of people who desperately wanted a Venti rerun was insane when they found out what they were missing by not having him. Anemo's reaction is Swirl, which interacts with Pyro, Hydro, Electro, or Cryo, and subsequently allows you to deal elemental damage of any of those types. Anemo units are also best known for their mobility. Venti and Kazuha both have large aerial jumps, Xiao has 2 dashes, 3 with Constellation that can also be used in the air, not to mention it's helpful that the Anemo Resonance reduces stamina consumption and increases movement speed, making travel a lot more convenient. Every Anemo unit also has crowd control. Kazuha, Venti, Jean, and Sucrose can corral groups of enemies tightly together so you can blast them with all of your attacks. Though it requires external artifacts to pull it off, Anemo can also be used for debuffing. For a time, the only instance where this element wasn't all that useful was in single combat against bosses because you can't knock them up and the travel bonuses don't apply there. But then they released Kazuha, who creates a huge elemental field that gives everyone enormous boosts in elemental mastery. I don't know what else I can say about this element other than that it's not only super versatile in combat but also out of combat. Every Anemo unit except maybe Anemo Traveler is amazing in their own right. If it's not for combat, then it's to get around quicker. Genshin is notorious for having really slow movement options, which players usually circumvent through fast travel, but there are still times where you have to travel on foot, and they make it so much easier. Best element, hands down. Okay, so that wraps up my list for which element is the best. I hope you guys found it entertaining. Let me know your own rankings in the comments down below if you disagree with my choices. I'm pretty sure a lot of people will be upset that I put Electro last, but trust me, I am just as upset as you are about that. I wish Electro was the best element in the game. In fact, I'd go so far as to say Raiden Shogun would be tier 0 if she was any other element besides Electro. But again, who knows, things might change in the future as we get more and more characters. But if you enjoyed the video and would like to see more, I'd appreciate it if you gave it a like, subscribe to the channel for more content like this. Don't forget to follow me on my socials and join my Discord server. I plan to get more involved on the Genshin side of things as we celebrate the 1-year anniversary. Except the anniversary is not really going that well, but forget about that. Until then, thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you again soon for the next one. Take care.
This guy's videos are pretty good.
Hey guys, welcome back to another Genshin Impact video, and today I wanted to make an episode talking about the 5 best characters in the game so far. I used to do this a ton back in my MapleStory days since everyone kept asking me what class they should play, and as you already know by now, Genshin isn't very free-to-play friendly when it comes to doing wishes. The hard pity tops off at 90 pulls and it costs $100 for 50, so there's always people asking which units they should save up for, and that's where this video comes in. Before we get started, I want to get this out of the way. Genshin is a very, very easy game. If you ever run into those tier lists that rank, I don't know, Kuting as the worst 5-star in the game, that's only under the basis of min-maxing and in comparison between similar units. So even though these 5 are, in my opinion, the best all-around units in the game, the difference between the best and worst unit in the game is honestly not that much. One more thing, this list will be catered mostly towards free-to-play and budget players. Constellations can be kind of fickle for some units, so if I mention any 5 stars, I'm gonna go under the assumption they will be C0. 4-star units, I think most people can get C6 on them if they've been playing for a while, but anyway, let's get started. First on the list will be Hu Tao. By the way, this is not in any particular order. She's one of the 2 best DPS units in the game right now, and pretty much has been ever since she came out back in March. Unlike every other DPS character who relies on attack as their baseline stat, Hu Tao's parameter of interest is health. Thanks to her elemental skill, she converts a portion of her maximum health into bonus attack power, and let's just say if you stack enough health, we're talking like 2000 plus more attack, all while having a massive amount of health. The reason this is such a good thing is because of the way combat works in the game. Genshin's current meta, if we even want to call it that, is rotation burst, that is, swapping intermittently between your characters using your E and Q, not really staying on one character for very long. Hu Tao's cooldowns are low enough to where you can effectively maintain 100% uptime on her, as you can swap between your other 3 units to set her up while waiting for her elemental skill to reset. For all intents and purposes, she's a direct upgrade from Diluc in terms of damage, who was originally considered the best DPS unit at the start of the game. That said, they both excel in different fields. For one, Diluc has a lot more consistent damage, as Hu Tao is virtually worthless without her elemental skill, and in long drawn out fights that can come in handy. He's also a claymore user, which makes him better for overworld exploration. He has more range in both attacks and abilities. Hu Tao, on the other hand, is pure damage. Being a spear user, she attacks much faster, especially while buffed thanks to her instant charge attack, and her ultimate has much more burst damage than Diluc's, only losing out to overall area coverage. I will admit Diluc in general is more well-rounded, but when it comes to damage, there's no one better than Hu Tao, at least in melee. She's an HP scaler, and is pyro, not to mention one of the best polearms in the game right now makes her even more broken, and she can do all this with no constellations. In almost every major instance, such as bosses, domains, Spiral Abyss, she can more than single-handedly be the TPS for her team, allowing for the rest of her party to focus on supporting her. I'm actually one of the few players who willingly unlocked Bennett's last constellation just to give Hu Tao the 15% pyro damage boost. It might be difficult to use both of them together, as Hu Tao does more damage the lower her health is, and Bennett's ultimate has a regeneration effect, but the only weakness she really suffers from is, once again, her dependence on her elemental skill, which might take some time getting used to if you're not good with cooldown management. Other than that, there's really nothing wrong with her, hands down the best DPS unit in the game and the best pyro unit as well. While we're on the subject of pyro units though, the next one is Bennett, a 4-star unit. I talked about him before in other videos. He may as well be a 5-star trapped in a 4-star's body, and it's all because of Fantastic Voyage, his elemental burst. Assuming you have at least C1, Fantastic Voyage applies pyro, gives health regeneration, and raises the attack of all party members and his allies within the circle. The attack bonus is dependent on his base attack, which is his own base stats plus his weapon. Bennett can easily tack on up to 1000 extra attack endgame. One single ability gives you everything you need: healing, element cleanse, and a buff. There is a problem with the 6th constellation, which imbues all melee characters with pyro damage, and this overrides any other element they might have, so a lot of players deliberately avoid unlocking his last constellation in order to not disrupt team synergy. Disregarding that, his utility is unparalleled in value to this very day, even after we've gotten tons of new support units. One other thing I feel like people don't talk about all that much with him is his ability to quickly recharge energy. His elemental skill Passion Overload has an insanely short cooldown and generates 2 to 3 elemental particles depending on how long you charge it for. In other words, if one of your party members needs more juice, quickly switch to Bennett, press E, then switch back to let someone else snag the energy. There's a reason he's in the top 3 most picked units for Spiral Abyss, an area that taxes not only your party's strength and power but survivability. Fantastic Voyage is the most broken elemental burst in the game, and it's on a 4-star character. Given that it doesn't depend on anything but his base attack, you can honestly just go full energy recharge to make it more spammable. No particular need to go for elemental mastery, crit rate, crit damage and such. I don't see him falling off for a very long time. Moving on, I want to talk about Zhongli, another support unit. Although funnily enough, when he first came out he was actually pretty terrible, and it wasn't until the Genshin community started harassing MiHoYo for buffs that he became the super Chad tier 0 support. Unlike Bennett, Zhongli's utility is centered less around damage and healing. Instead, he focuses on defense and crowd control. His main appeal comes from his ability to make his team almost indestructible. Dominus Lapidus creates a stone pillar that pulsates, dealing geo damage repeatedly to enemies around him. But when you hold the skill, he creates a shield for his party based on his max health that also reduces all incoming damage by a significant amount and applies an aura effect that reduces all resistances of enemies by 20%. A lot of characters have their own personal shields, Diona, Xinyan, Noelle, etc., but Zhongli's shield is in a class of its own. It's no exaggeration to say he literally removes the need for a healer on his team, because unless you suck at dodging, you'll basically take no damage even in the hardest dungeons or bosses. He's also currently the only non-Anemo unit in the game, at least to my knowledge, who can stun enemies. His elemental burst, Planet Befall, calls down a giant meteor that deals massive geo damage in an area and petrifies all enemies hit for a few seconds, 4 at level 10. This can apply to any non-boss enemy, including the ones who are too heavy to be affected by Anemo attacks. Alternatively, he does synergize well with Anemo units because Venti, Sucrose, Kazuha, Jean can corral everyone together, even drag the heavy opponents, and then use the giant meteor to then set up whatever wombo combo you have in mind. Now that's not to say Zhongli can't do his fair share of damage, because no, he most certainly can. While the priority is to stack as much health on him as possible for a bigger shield, crit rate and crit damage does go a long way on this guy as well. He's very similar to Hu Tao in that his attacks all do bonus damage based on his max health. Dominance of Earth, one of his passive talents, allows him to get a little bit of extra damage in that way. So you can theoretically build him just like you would Hu Tao, and he can provide supplemental burst damage. Very solid support unit to have. In fact, in my main boss party, I usually pair up Zhongli with Bennett since they cover different things. I mentioned earlier that Hu Tao was the strongest melee DPS unit, which begs the question, who's the strongest range DPS unit? That title goes to Ganyu, everyone's favorite Kokogo. Bow and Catalyst users are pretty unpopular as main DPS because of either slow and clunky attacks or the inaccuracy of said attacks, as shown by Yoimiya. The only two exceptions to this would be Ganyu and Tartaglia, although the latter would hardly be considered a ranged DPS, but with this elemental skill giving him a melee form. Give or take, that leaves just Ganyu. She's the only bow user in the game to have 2 charge shots. Normally, charging a bow simply imbues your attack with whatever element the character corresponds to, but Ganyu's second charge fires an arrow that explodes upon contact regardless of if it hits an enemy or terrain, and then releases an explosion around it to do massive cryo damage in an area. By massive, I'm talking my Ganyu has 2500 attack and only 182% crit damage, and each shot does something like 40,000 damage, no elemental reaction or buffs besides her own. The rest of her abilities lend further credence to her power, as she has both single target damage and area control. Trail of the Chilean, her elemental skill leaves an Ice Lotus behind that draws enemy aggro, so she can use this to draw mobs to a single location in order to make it easier to strike all of them at once. Celestial Shower causes shards of ice to continuously rain on the area where she initially cast it. Naturally, this makes her good in Spiral Abyss or domains where you have to either deal with a lot of Electro and Hydro Fatui agents or just kill a whole bunch of things all at once. A problem that does inhibit her strength is that she lacks a proper burst option, which doesn't necessarily detract from her status, but is why a lot of people prefer to stick to melee. Her Frostflake arrows do a ton of damage, but given that they're regular attacks, the scaling isn't good enough to do those 500,000 explosions you see with Hu Tao or Eula or Tartaglia. She's more of a consistent damage dealer. To her credit, she's the best one when it comes to that anyway, but it's just one of the sucky things about being a ranged attacker. For example, she can't pair up with Xingqiu since charge units don't trigger the Rain Sword follow-up. Still by far though, the best ranged DPS unit in the game. Last but not least, the unit to have the highest presence in Spiral Abyss, and is probably just the best Anemo unit in the game period, Kaitahara Kazuha, or just Kazuha. Beyond the shadow of a doubt, he is the best character to come from Inazuma. Anemo is already a pretty stacked category with Fenty and Xiao, but Kazuha takes this even further. He has damage, he has utility, he has crowd control, he has exploration benefits. You can fit him into any party and he will be useful. His elemental skill Chihayaburu is like Venti's Skyward Sonnet but quicker and more condensed. It also has a mini vacuum effect that knocks all enemies struck by it towards the center of the attack, upon which his punching attack Midara Ranzan causes another burst of elemental damage depending on what he collided with first. Because this launches him up in the air, it's good for general travel as well, as he can also use this while gliding to maintain altitude. And let's not forget Kazuha Slash. It has similar properties to Ganyu's Celestial Shower, where it creates a field that intervally deals damage to anyone in it. Of course, just like any Anemo attack, it absorbs whatever element comes into contact with it. I believe he's also the only Anemo unit to have innate buffing capabilities too. For starters, his 4th Ascension passive, Poetics of Fubutsu, gives all party members bonus elemental damage based on his elemental mastery upon triggering a swirl reaction. To further that, if you manage to unlock his 2nd constellation, he flat out gives the entire party 200 bonus elemental mastery. So if you want someone to amplify elemental reactions and get that 500k damage burst, he's your guy. As someone who basically got carried by Venti during the early months of Genshin, Kazuha is my new favorite Anemo unit because he's a more fluid version of Venti. Not saying Venti is bad or anything, but I feel like Kazuha is to Venti what Hu Tao is to Diluc. Straight upgrade in a lot of ways, absolutely broken. Now comes the part where some of you might ask which of the 5 should I go for first. It depends on what you already have. Like I said, these 5 units are the best, but they're not essential for you to complete everything there is to do in the game. I personally would go for support units first, as they can fit into just about any team composition. Bennett, of course, is the easiest to get because he's a 4-star. Zhongli and Kazuha are both essential for overall usage. I would go for Kazuha over Zhongli though if your budget is tight. The DPS units Hu Tao and Ganyu you should only really go for if you are heavily lacking in either department. For example, if you have a pretty strong Diluc already, you can afford to skip Hu Tao. The difference between them is not that high. Ganyu is a bit tricky considering she's a ranged attacker, and in some cases you do want to have someone who can attack from a distance, so even if you already have Ayaka or Eula, it might be in your best interest to pick her up. On the other hand, if you already have Tartaglia or Yoimiya, you can probably make do with a melee cryo unit instead. Anyway, I hope this video was insightful to those who needed it and entertaining to those who wanted it. Let me know if you agree or disagree with this list. I know some of you might ask me why I left out Xingqiu, and my answer to that is because, there's only 5 spots available. If I did a top 6, then Xingqiu definitely takes that spot. For now, if you enjoyed, I'd appreciate it if you left a like to show your support. Don't forget to subscribe for more content like this, follow me on my Twitter, and join my Discord server if you haven't yet. But until next time, thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you again next week. Take care. Hey guys, welcome to another Genshin Impact video, and today we're going to be starting a new series on the channel. So I'm guessing many of you came from my main channel where I do mostly League content, although I made a few Genshin videos for a time before moving over to here. One of the leading flagship series I have on Vars is Why No One Plays, where I talk about champions in League of Legends who see very low pick rates by breaking down what makes them so unpopular, and I thought it would be an interesting series to make for Genshin as well. I know Genshin is a completely different game from League, but in some ways there are a lot of similarities with how players approach each title. And though the existing content isn't known for being too challenging, aside from maybe the later floors of Spiral Abyss, the Genshin community spares no amount of discussion trying to rank which units are the best in the game, as is the case for almost every gacha game. To kick off the first episode, I thought it would be cool to talk about everyone's favorite torchlighter, bench warmer, expedition fodder, Amber. Before we get started, I want to make a quick disclaimer that this video is not meant to be a personal attack on anyone's choices. Remember, Genshin is a single player game, and thus there is no right or wrong way to play said game. Like I mentioned before, this isn't a very challenging title. You don't need to have the best of the best to complete all content, even the quote-unquote hard stuff. There have been videos of people running all domains, bosses, and dungeons with only the free units Kaya, Lisa, Amber, and Aether/Lumine. So to all the Amber fans out there, just want to clear the air that this is purely discussion and I'm not bashing on your waifu, so let's begin. Amber is a 4-star unit and the very first playable character you receive apart from the Traveler. She's a 4-star bow user with a Pyro Vision and is currently one of the only 2 Pyro bow users, the other being Yoimiya. Unlike catalysts or melee weapons, bows have a unique mechanic called an aim shot. Upon holding left click or switching to aim shot mode, you enter a sort of third-person shooter point of view, upon which your bow begins to charge energy. By fully charging your attack, your arrow becomes imbued with whatever element the character is associated with. For example, on Fischl, her attack becomes Electro, for Ganyu it becomes Cryo, for Tartaglia it's Hydro, for Venti it's Animal. For Amber, of course, her next attack deals pyro damage to the first enemy hit. As for her 2 abilities, her elemental skill is Explosive Puppet, which summons Amber's favorite stuffed animal, Baron Bunny. That's actually a bomb. While active, Baron Bunny draws aggro from nearby enemies, causing them to focus it instead of her. When destroyed or after a certain period of time, Baron Bunny explodes, dealing AoE pyro damage and generating energy particles. Her elemental burst is Fiery Rain, which marks a target location in front of her, rapidly striking that area for continuous pyro damage. As you might have guessed, by now Amber's primary function is DPS, and yeah, there's not much of it. Amber is notorious for being one of, if not the worst unit in Genshin Impact by a big portion of the community, and she will only continue to get worse as stronger and stronger units come out. But even in the early stages of the game, people were quick to dismiss her as just a convenient way to light torches for puzzles and whatnot, or just to use her as expedition fodder. I'm sure collectively there are a billion things wrong with her, but these are the 4 big ones that I came up with. The most noteworthy issue plaguing Amber is not of her own unique properties, but of the class she belongs to. Bows are just not very good at their current state in light of the inherent limitations and gameplay constraints placed on them. To get the high damage, you need to use charge shots, and there's no way to increase the speed of a full charge as of right now. Unlike melee weapons, which damage all targets in an area, bows are strictly single target focused, which isn't much of a problem against bosses, but considering 90% of Genshin Impact consists of battling clusters of enemies, you don't get much mileage out of using a bow character. As a result, most characters that use a bow just default to being support units, namely Venti, who is by far the best crowd controller with this massive Typhoon for an ultimate until Kazuha came out. Sada is also primarily used for support. The only bow users that have been able to achieve high levels of success as a main DPS are Tartaglia and Ganyu. Tartaglia is kind of an exception though, as he's for all intents and purposes a melee attacker and only really uses his bow if his opponent is too far away to attack. Ganyu is a top tier DPS on account of her being straight up overpowered. Her double charge shot does an insane amount of damage while being AoE, which fixes the issue of bows not being able to target multiple opponents. Amber of course has neither aspect going for her, and she's a 4-star unit, which means she's naturally weaker in terms of scaling overall. General team building is where her next problem comes into play. Most of the time you only need one DPS and then the rest of your party is support. Those three would supply the carry with shields, buffs, elemental reactions. However, it wouldn't be uncommon for the main DPS themselves to give something to the party as well. Hu Tao's Ascension 1 passive gives her other party members 12% bonus crit rate for 8 seconds right as she swaps out. That way, while you're cycling through your support units, you can still maintain a bit of DPS. Amber doesn't provide anything of actual value to her team by default. The only supported buff she can give is a 15% attack and movement speed buff after casting her elemental burst, which isn't very much. Movement speed is hardly needed since dashes can help you sidestep most attacks, and attack buffs have to be very high scaling to be worthwhile, as it's strictly worse than crit rate, crit damage, and elemental mastery in terms of scaling. Even for a 4-star unit, her buffs are pretty abysmal, and remember, this is only behind C6. On almost a literal level, Explosive Puppet is a weaker version of Ganyu's Trail of the Qilin, and it doesn't give you any energy charge until after explodes, nor is there any summon damage. This makes Baron Bunny way too slow of an ability to be effectively used in rotation. Moreover, Fiery Rain applies 18 instances of Pyro in like 1.5 seconds, which is actually a bad thing as it can screw up elemental reactions. With so much emphasis placed on chaining vapors and melt and things like that, the best characters are the ones who can nail you with one really strong hit, such as Diluc or Hu Tao. Amber's strongest ability can't be used for elemental reactions because it comes in the form of 18 smaller hits instead of one massive nuke. That's kind of the main reason why Amber is ranked so poorly. She's not only a bow user, but she has no real solid burst, which is the leading metric for judging a damage dealer's power. Consistent damage isn't very good either for bow users because their normal attacks can't be imbued with elements, and they don't attack that much faster than melee ones. It would be a different story if bow characters had super crazy attack speed so they'd be walking machine guns, but sadly that isn't the case. To add insult to injury, not only is Amber's full power extremely underwhelming, but getting there can be a big challenge too. Some characters in Genshin are greatly dependent on certain constellations to unlock their true potential, a trait that's more apparent in 4-star units in light of their lower rarity. Amber's no exception to this. Where this becomes a problem is that other 4-star units like Bennett and Xingqiu frequently appear in event banners, whereas she does not. Story units cannot and will not ever be featured in event banners, so in order to get max constellation on Amber, Lisa, or Kaya, you either have to be extremely patient and wait for them to appear in Paimon's bargains 5 times, or you gotta bust out the old Benjamins and literally RNG your way through Wanderlust Invocation. Should you find yourself crazy enough to go through with it, the payoff doesn't justify the cost at all. And that's saying a lot considering Genshin is not a very worthwhile game to spend money on. I'm not saying that you have to go all the way to C6 to make her usable. Well, I mean the point is that she isn't usable even with them. But it kinda sucks how there's no fast and easy way to get constellations for story units despite desperately needing them just to be at a normal functional level. Okay, so let's assume despite all this you're still determined to make her work. You give her the best weapon possible, best artifacts, you somehow manage to max out her constellation, and you do all that. In theory, a fully optimized Amber might be able to beat out a suboptimal 5-star unit. Except the deck is stacked so hard against her because there's no shortage of Pyro units in the game. As of making this video, Pyro holds the largest roster out of any element in Genshin Impact, while also being the best offensive element in the game. Amber has to compete for a slot with the likes of Bennett, Hu Tao, Xiangling, Diluc, Klee, so many 5-star and 4-star units that can bring more to the table besides damage, while ironically beating her out in damage anyway. Even if we were to disregard the 5 stars, Bennett and Xiangling are 2 of the best 4-star units and both have their own completely unique and equally valuable purposes. Bennett is known for his ridiculously disgusting attack buff heal cleanse circle, and Xiangling is known for being a far more consistent and less janky version of Amber, at least if we compare their ultimates. The game allows you to preset 4 parties, but in each of those parties you can only have 4 members at a time. If your goal is to secure a decent range DPSer, literally anyone besides Amber does a better job. I understand Tartaglia, Yoimiya, Venti, and Ganyu are all 5-star units and probably not accessible for many players, but if you picked up Cruzosada or Fischl, they can more than suffice despite not being Pyro. On the other hand, if your objective is to pick up a Pyro unit, as I've said, there are a lot of Pyro units in the game. Amber is in a situation where everything that could go wrong for her kind of went wrong. She's on the worst weapon type in the game, she focuses on speed, which is far weaker than burst, she's a store unit so she will never be able to be easily pulled, and she's attached to an element with very stiff competition. I legitimately cannot think of any single thing that makes her worth picking up, and that's kind of a shame considering the beauty of Genshin's character design from a gameplay standpoint. While each unit only has access to a normal attack, charge attack, and a single elemental skill and burst, there are a lot of ways you can build your party to capitalize on each unit's synergy with one another. And I'm talking like to an extent where a tactical combination of 4-star units can vastly outstrip a random mix of 5 stars in efficiency and efficacy. What I'm basically trying to say is the gap between the best of the best and the average or below average units isn't really that wide, except Amber is like all the way down at the bottom. She's literally unusable. If we play devil's advocate for a moment though, I don't think Amber was ever meant to be good. She's the first unit you acquire and exists mostly to teach you how to use aim shots and glide, as evident by her passive talent which reduces gliding stamina consumption. Store units are not meant to be all that good because if they were as good as Hu Tao or Kazuha, then there would be no reason for players to pull for those other units. I know a few people might respond by saying, then why does MiHoYo give her so much exposure? She plays a significant role at the beginning of the game, and according to what people told me, she's like the protagonist or something in the manga. I wouldn't know, I never was aware that there even was a manga. Well, I mean, Pikachu is the mascot of Pokemon, and he's pretty bad. Even his evolved form Raichu isn't that strong of a Pokemon. A character having a lot of screen time doesn't necessarily have to translate to being effective in game. But alright, let's acknowledge that Amber is just so incredibly bad even in the context of being a free party member. What can be done to possibly make her better? For starters, one change I think they could do is address her poor wave clear. Ganyu's Celestial Shower and Frostflake arrows give her some incredible mobbing, but for the sake of not making Amber a fire version of Ganyu, here's what I propose. If Amber lands a charge shot at Baron Bunny while it's on the field, it will explode immediately, dealing both the explosion damage and the charge shot damage to all targets caught in the blast. My reasoning for this is sort of like Gangplank from League of Legends. If you attack the barrel, it does that damage echoed all around it. That could be a way to add some more depth to her gameplay, because if you hypothetically set 2 Baron Bunnies right next to each other, then we're talking some pretty nasty damage. That would also most likely increase her viability in Spiral Abyss. The latter floors and chambers usually have 2 spawn points in front and behind the player, and that's usually taken care of by using an animal unit like Venti or Kazuha, but Amber can throw a Baron Bunny at both sides and detonate them from the center. Again, this isn't supposed to magically make her top tier, but in theory, it would fix one of her major weaknesses being her non-existent clear speed. I think a lot of us just accepted the fact that Amber is and will always just be bad though. Anyways, please let me know what you thought of this video if you want to see more. I enjoyed making it. I might consider doing this for a few other characters, like Shinyan, Kokomi, maybe Kutsing and stuff, so let me know in the comments down below if you want me to continue with the series. For now, if you enjoyed watching, a rating would be much appreciated. Don't forget to sub to the channel for more content like this. Consider following me on Twitter and joining my Discord server if you haven't yet. I have both a League of Legends and Genshin section in there if you feel like being part of the community. But until next time, thank you all so much for watching, and I hope to see you again soon. Take care. Way higher than what I was expecting. Hey guys, welcome back to another Genshin Impact video. Today we have the next installment of why no one plays for Genshin. For the first episode we talked about Amber, and prior to re-uploading, the reception was phenomenal. We broke 20,000 views in like 4 days or something, which was way higher than what I was expecting. Thank you for that, by the way. That basically signaled a green light for me to continue with the series. So for the next character, we're going to talk about my personal favorite unit in the entire game, Kutsing. If this is your first time watching one of these videos, I want to start off with a disclaimer just to make sure there aren't any misunderstandings. This is not a character hate video. I'm not insinuating that Kutsing is trash and anyone who uses her is stupid. Remember, she's my favorite character. Why No One Plays is a series I have on my main channel where I talk about League of Legends champions with very low presence, meaning they're not played very often. Granted, that's a competitive game, but the Genshin community, like most games, often ranks characters based on their efficiency and synergy. Not unreasonable to do in light of Genshin's limited daily and weekly available resources. The goal of this video is to highlight Kutsing's low popularity by trying to objectively evaluate the things that are hurting her performance relative to her peers. In the end though, Genshin is a single player game, a very easy one at that, so those of you who do use Kutsing because you like her, by all means please continue to do so, and for those of you who have her but don't use her, I highly suggest you give her a try, so let's get started. Unlike Amber, who's a 4-star unit and a free one at that, Koting is a 5-star unit, and when it comes to gacha games, conventionally a unit's power and/or value is directly correlated to their rarity. 5-star characters should be much stronger than 4 stars in theory, since they're far more difficult to obtain. For most of the roster, that rings true to an extent. 2 of the best DPS units in the game are Ganyu and Hu Tao, who are both 5 stars, and 2 of the best supports are Kazuha and Zhongli, also 5 stars. But when it comes to Genshin, some 4 stars manage to surprise us with their sheer utility and versatility, namely Bennett, Xingqiu, and Xiangling. Despite being rather mediocre as DPS units, they shine best as supports due to their abilities remaining active even after switching out. As such, they're held in high regard for being able to augment and assist the main DPS with relatively no downtime. Basically, supports are given more generous ratings because they don't need to be at the forefront to do their job, which implies you can have 2 or even 3 supports in one party, whereas most of the time you can only field one main DPS. Naturally, this means there's much less party space to compete over for those specializing in damage, and it's one of the reasons Amber is viewed so negatively by the community. Contrary to what a rarity might suggest, Koting has long since bore the stigma of being one of the worst main DPS units in the game, insofar as losing out to 4-star DPS units on occasion. To many, Spiral Abyss is the litmus test, the X factor if you will, to determine the viability or effectiveness of a character, as it's the most difficult area in the game to complete. Mind you, there's a big difference between the Spiral Abyss environment and the overworld. Characters who don't perform well in one might see more play in the other, and vice versa. Other than Qiqi, Koting is utilized the least, with only about a 10% pick rate, far lower than the average 5 stars 30 to 40%, and you don't really see many people fielding her for explorations either. Koting is an Electro Sword user, which, barring Electro Traveler, makes her the only one of her kind. She's well known for her fast attacks and consistent damage uptime, self-sufficient without requiring too much investment. At the start of the game's release, she was a stark contrast to Diluc, who was much slower and rather clunky, but stronger. Aside from having a very beautiful design, Koting's attack animations and patterns are among the most fluid in the game, and she has the fastest rate of electro application to this day from what I remember. Before I go into what's holding her back, I want to give credit where credit is due. There are 3 things about her that I don't think many people acknowledge as much as they should. The first is that she doesn't need many resources. A lot of 5 stars require serious investment in weapons, artifacts, and/or levels before they really get going. But as someone whose first 5-star was Koting, her Stellar Restoration and Starward Sword are fantastic burst and clear options for large mobs and world bosses in the early game. I should also mention her ridiculously high base critical stats. As you know by now, every unit has their own special stat that increases with every ascension. Koting can attain a massive amount of bonus crit damage even with early ascensions, getting as much as 30% by level 80. Aristocratic Dignity, which is her second passive talent, boosts her crit rate by 15% after using her ultimate as well. The second is her solo capability. Much of Genshin's experience is predicated on elemental reactions and party synergy, but Koting can still maintain rather high damage numbers even without external support. That can make her a more serviceable unit for players who don't have a whole lot of characters, though this was more so the case back in the early days of the game than right now. The third one is a very small benefit but worth mentioning. Starward Sword has an incredibly long animation, about 2 seconds. Normally, the laggier an attack is, the worse it is. But because ultimates in Genshin give you invincibility frames, it can be used defensively to avoid heavy fire from enemies. So while she does have a few things going for her, it's obvious that her weaknesses far outweigh her strengths. Koting has rarely been able to find a meaningful spot in the metagame, usually as a result of having too many limitations on her gameplay and poor quality of life. This is most reflected in how she conducts combat. What causes her to be routinely outperformed by other DPS characters, especially 5 stars like Hu Tao, Tartaglia, and Ganyu, is that she lacks a burst option. I mentioned this in Amber's episode, but Genshin's elemental reaction system comprises the majority of a character's potential damage. And as of right now, the only way to consistently maximize your output is through a single instance attack. Koting does have the potential to outdamage the likes of Hu Tao and Ganyu if they're alone and in extended fights, but gets completely shut down the moment elemental reactions and party support come into play. It's not as inconsistent as Amber's Fiery Rain, but Starward Sword deals multiple rounds of electro damage followed by a finishing blow. Backloaded burst damage is harder to capitalize on because elemental reactions last for only like a second, and it applies 9 times before the final hit. In contrast, Diluc's elemental burst Dawn is also a multi-hitter, but the strongest hit is at the beginning of the attack, so you can reliably chain Vaporize or Melt with Diluc more easily than you can Koting's overloaded Superconduct or Electrocharge. The damage ratios are pretty similar too. Koting's last attack at level 10 does 340% and Diluc's is 367%. But if you were to compare this with Tartaglia's burst or Hu Tao's burst, Keqing doesn't come anywhere close to the latter two in terms of sheer numbers. That is what plagues her the most right now. Her damage is reflected in speed, not power. And this game is heavily balanced in favor of power. It would be one thing if elemental reactions were based on time durations instead of a single or double application. For example, if there's a pyro on Hydro Vaporize, for the next 2 or 3 seconds or so, if the only elements applied to that target are more pyro attacks, the Vaporize will apply for all of them. Transitionally, that would allow for the likes of Keqing to do a lot better because all of her tiny little attacks would trigger elemental reactions on top of the final one. Another point of concern is her incompatibility. Keqing takes too long to contribute her maximum potential in burst-oriented parties, but her duration is also too short to fit in extended compositions. Her mountain of attribute defects also restrict her usability for no practical reason either. These issues combined can make her feel unsatisfying to play even though she has really fluid and flashy attacks. Burst comps are the more popular of the two, where you basically rotate from one unit to the other and spam your elemental bursts over and over again, relying on each other's particle generation to refresh by the time you repeat the cycle. Keqing's persistent damage requires her to be out on the field for a longer period of time than is usually efficient for that type of party. On the flip side, extended comps revolve around support units buffing the main damage dealer and having them on the field attacking for a long period of time while augmented with those buffs. For example, Tartaglia's Raging Tides allows them up to 30 seconds of Hydro melee damage, though most people only use about 10 seconds at a time. Ganyu is the queen of extended fights thanks to her Frostflake arrow. The problem with Keqing is that her elemental skill only gives her electro element for 5 seconds, which means there's a 2.5 second downtime where she's only doing physical damage. Not much of it either since she's a sword user, not Claymore. Additionally, Keqing's highest DPS combo requires her charged attack. She has the best attack frames out of any character in the game period, but there are 2 problems with this. For one, her charged attack burns up a staggering 25 stamina every time, so at max stamina you can only use about 10 attacks at most. This number gets lower in practice when you account for the stamina consumed from running around. The only time she's able to stand still and deplete her entire stamina bar is against a stunned target like the Pyro and Cryo Regisvines. There aren't that many situations where you can just plant yourself on the ground and attack for that long unless you have Zhongli's Jade Shield, and even then, there's another problem. Charge attacks from swords knock smaller opponents back, which can get really annoying since you would have to dash to chase after them, burning your stamina. And because she's a mid-sized female body type in-game, she has a very short immediate dash range compared to tall male body types like Diluc and Tartaglia, who can cover much more ground with a single stride. I still have no idea why they didn't just make every unit have the same dash, but I guess it has to do with game object physics, I don't know. Hu Tao is another character who greatly relies on her Pyro Imbue and charge attacks to do consistent damage, and her attributes are much more forgiving. Her C1 Crimson Bouquet makes it so while her elemental skill buff is active, her charge attacks consume 0 stamina, which is huge. She doesn't have to choose between sprinting or attacking, not to mention she has the same 25 stamina cost as Keqing. Guide to the Afterlife has a buff duration of 9 seconds, which is just enough to allow for Hu Tao to serve as a solo DPS compared to Keqing's 5. That and the former just does way more damage in general and is on a better element. Speaking of elements, Electro. As much as I love it as an element, it's objectively worse than Pyro in almost every way. While Hydro, Cryo, Anemo, and Geo can double as support reactions, Electro is almost exclusively offense, much like Pyro. This often results in the two being compared to each other, and sadly, Pyro wins. Vaporize and Melt are not only easier to apply with their current available units, but they have stronger multipliers. Electro reactions, despite Electro being an offensive element, specialize in debuffs like damage over time or defense break, neither of which are very good. Unlike Melt and Vaporize, which multiply the damage of the reacting attack, Overloaded, Electrocharge, and Superconduct deal a flat amount of damage based on level and elemental mastery. Why they decide to do it like this, I have no idea. To add insult to injury, because it's a separate instance of damage, it doesn't critically strike. Basically, it does almost no damage. Superconduct does reduce the physical resistance of all enemies caught in it by 40% for 12 seconds, which is a substantial buff, except that only really applies to like Razor. Keqing ideally should be all Electro. It would be a completely different story if it reduced defense instead of physical resistance, which to my knowledge was how Superconduct was originally designed, but then they changed it because reasons. No matter how much investment you put into her, Keqing just can't compete with top tier DPS units because she doesn't do enough. I speak from experience by the way, she's the only C6 5-star I have and has 100% crit rate and 220% crit damage. Her constellations don't really do anything to alleviate this either. She does have a very solid final constellation on paper, it gives up to 24% bonus electro damage, but 1, that's C6 which will cost you on average like what, $1,000 bucks? And 2, All of her constellations are just damage boosts, which in my opinion is the worst way to go about designing them. Most new 5 stars have constellations which focus on quality of life or usability improvements. Xiao C1 gives them an extra dash, Zhongli C1 gives them an extra
what point
pillar,
does it
Hu
take
Tao C1
$1,000
lowers
to
their
get
stamina
Kucho?
cost, Tartaglia C1 gives him 15% less cooldown on his melee stance, things like that. All Kuxing gets at C1 is an extra normal attack essentially, which does nothing to change her problems. In that sense, she's a lot like Amber, except she's a 5-star and not free, so a lot of the things ruining Amber's viability ruin Kuxing's even more. Now again, I'm not saying she's a bad unit. There aren't really any horribly bad units in Genshin because Genshin is a super easy game. It's not like Brave Frontier, Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, or Fate Grand Order, where some characters are just straight up useless. Whatever characters you do feel like playing, you can play. I just wish they gave her some buffs like they did with Zhongli, because she's a really cool character. Electro units do have some of the most unique gameplay in general. Razor is all about fast attacks with the stand power, Beidou can do massive counter damage, Kuxing is a rush down blitz type attacker, Fischl and Kujosada have their own creative attacks, but the element itself is hampered by its god-awful reactions in comparison to Pyro. Alternatively, they can give her the same constellation as Hu Tao. They can remove the stamina cost on her charge attack while imbued with Electro. That alone would work wonders for her usability. I understand it's been over a year and a lot of the newer 5 stars kind of power prep the old ones, but Kuxing always fell short from what she could be. If anything, I'm surprised she's even a 5-star unit at all considering she is and Ningguang isn't. Let me know what your thoughts are on Kuxing in the comments section if you agree or disagree. On the other hand, if you felt like I missed or understated something that makes her a lot better, by all means, feel free to mention it. For now, if you enjoyed the video, I'd appreciate it if you left a thumbs up, subscribe to the channel for more content like this, consider following me on Twitter and joining my Discord server, and lastly, check out my previous episode on why no one plays Amber if you haven't yet. Until next time though, thank you all so much for watching, and I look forward to seeing you again soon. Take care.
Alright, what is up everyone? In this video, we're gonna be doing Spare Biz. I've been thinking about a way to make this more entertaining as we go. So, this time, why don't we try female team versus male team? Because that's gonna give me a lot of limitations. Before we get started, I want to let you know that this Destera second CVT is in progress. You can play this game until 9 PM PST on November 28th, 2021. Use the referral link in the video description down below to request access to the second beta test on Steam store page and add it to your wishlist. This closed beta version has a casual survival mode that everyone can play for fun. Destera is a survival game on a futuristic theme. You can play as a solo or co-op with others to survive your way through. Search and gather minerals to build your base so that you can survive from the enemies. Dominate Landmark to control the game. Find various weapons and items to survive until the end. Thank you Destera for sponsoring this video. Make sure you check out the game by clicking on the referral link in the video description down below to request access to the closed beta test that is going on right now. Let's see. First half, boys. Diluc, Xingqiu, Bennett, Zhongli, and we're good to go. And for the second half, we can pull out Ganyu, Kakomi, Raiden Shogun, and Eula. Alright! What the I'm so used to playing on my F2P accounts, so I'm like, yo, what the fuck is this damage? Yo, monsters, Machik! Oh shit, I can kill them with 1E? Ah! Ah! Oh! Oh, what? Oh! Oh! Nice. Alright, now. Wow, lag. Oh, Hydro? You ain't going anywhere. You're frozen. Alright. Oh, energy. Where's my energy? I need my energy right now. Oh no. That's no bueno. It's okay. We can use meatball. Oh, alright. Alright, GG. Maybe for the boy team, we can probably put C6 Albedo. You know, since I have Eula on the other team, it would make sense, right? Oh shit, hello. I don't need to dodge that, but just for the heck of it. Oh! Meatball! Let's go! Okay, you can kinda ignore that damage. Okay, I'm so sorry. This team is not fun. Yeah. Okay. Moving on to Chamber 10. Let's change some team. Let me put Albedo. We need to have Bennett. There's no healer. Second half. Just so that we don't forget about Yoimiya, let's put Yoimiya in there. There's no E.
No, I've yet to hear an Albedo in English. Is everyone that uses Albedo
I just kind of wanted to watch them die
with
like
your
that.
B voice? Strange.
What is that? What is that pattern? I saw that from the electric lava throw before, and I thought I was dumb. I thought that was dumb because it's really hard for you to look at it and dodge unless you're really quick. Oh, non-crit, nice. Alright. Oh! Stop! Good thing we have Bennett though. We don't have to worry too much about taking the damage. Except for Albedo, right? We gotta be super careful.
Don't people call him for no reason? Huh?
Die. Woohoo!
I'm hanging up like a second later. Jesus.
Okay, Yoimiya is strong as well, but she needs a lot of investment. Ah, why do you push these enemies away? Why did you do that? Like, he should be down after this. What the? Can you, Mihoyo, can you take the bar down so that we can see his shield status?
That would help a lot.
Okay. Alright.
Should be using the Shogun, right?
He's frozen. Hello? Okay, right in Shogun. You got this. Nice. Floor 11. This team is now called Gear Check Team. There's two Anemo, there's two Geo. Not so sure how this is gonna work out. Like, first half is gonna be very, very bad. So I'd like to kind of take some break. So second team is gonna be the same. What the fuck is in this? Oh? Oh, I didn't mean to press Q. Oh, hello? Oh, look at the class, look at the moves! Okay, meatball. Nice. This is indeed a gear check team. And C6 team, yeah. I know what you're thinking, but I wasn't even trying hard. Sorry, guys. Okay, where's my turret? Very nice. Ow.
Slime just got one shot.
And then I get my ult back. Oh, hello? Too much ult! Okay. Oh, hello?
Water.
Meatball! Oh! Monsters, Mudchick. Where's the other? Where's the other? Come at me! Use Q. Oh. Oh, interesting damage, yeah? This team is actually good. But for my standard, right? Alright. Chamber 3! We're speedrunning this shit. Oh no! Okay. He's rolling carpet. Oh! Ah! Not enough damage! Okay. That's good. That's good. He's dead, I think. We kinda couldn't kill the first line, right? Okay, where's the other line? Is that the guy? Where? Alright. Oh, I'm worried for the next chambers. The fucking pyro. Oh, we have Kakomi! We good! Hey! Little did you know, I have Kakomi!
Boom! Bada bop boom. Pow.
Alright. Top floor. This time we're gonna use Kazuha. Kazuha's not gonna do anything there. He can't swirl off of Geo! He's literally useless. Okay. Alright. Chamber 1. Meatball.
Same thing.
Nice.
He might not be able to swirl, but he could still take the pyro energy.
Where's the last monster? I don't see. Oh, here you are. I see you. Oh, he's down. He's down. Did it not go off? Did that not go off? Alright, 4 more. Hello? We're gonna freeze? Okay, he froze. Alright, bye. Nice girl team. Girl team is also solid, thanks to Raiden Shogun and Yula.
I'm pretty sure it's because of Ganyu.
I'm just farming for energies here, okay?
Hit 30,000 with really? Why does this seem so low
Oh, no reaction. Okay, that damage is okay. Where is he? I don't see him. Ah, god damn it, my sights. Shield. And then ult. Okay. This is pretty hard. Okay, one shot. We need to one shot so we can move on. Thank you. One shot again. This time you're gonna get some stacks, okay? Okay, that's good enough. 450k! Kakomi, finish it off for me, please. Good, good, good. Use Q.
The mirror melee is kind of annoying with how much HP it has.
Fuck. Okay, that's okay. We got him. That was easy. Having no reaction sucks, dude. This is not how I play. Okay. Okay, alright, nice. Ooga boonga. Okay. We have enough time now. Let's make sure we kill this bitch, and then we can move on to these little small stuff. And then we make sure you just keep on using burst. Okay. But that's fine.
It's about to die with Shogun.
That's fine.
Funny.
We just focus on damage. GG. Let me know in the comment section if you like this idea, or if you can think about a way to make this, spice this up. Thank you so much for watching this video. I'll see you guys next time. Adios.
Oh, here we go.
Oh no.
Oh, that would have gone, man. I'm so glad I was.
What, this?
This masterpiece you've made.
There we go. That.
I'll take 10.
Oh no! Sorry, we're talking about fun.
Received today at 11:42.
No, don't. That's my new
It's
phone.
not his phone. It's not his phone. I've just seen him steal that. I've just seen him steal
This
that.
is Phil from the Small Wiener Club.
Here you go, look. This is the technique. You pretend there's someone behind you, and you just give it the old...
What a shot!
Wait a minute.
5 minutes later.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
No way! You're my favourite comedian of all time! Oh my god! I can't believe it! Is it okay? Tash, do you know who this is? Who is it?
It's your mom. I don't know why I laughed.
I fucking hit my
Deal. You super spooked, so. Go for it.
It's late doing this.
You have a message received today at 11:42 a.m.
Hey, this is Phil from the Small Wiener Club. Sorry to get back to you so late. I just finished reviewing your application and information you sent in.
Hey, you also
but I am sorry to say that I don't think I can allow you to join our group. From what I'm looking at, your wiener is massive. I think the sheer girth and juiciness alone is ridiculous.
I'm waiting, I'm waiting.
Oh.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Go back! I want to be monkeys!
Oh my
Oh my god!
It's because I have sex with college.
Shitting yourself! That's how shit now!
Girl, go to Dom. He's shitting himself. Twin.
Smell you!
Dom, help me, please.
Get up and go to the bathroom! Now! What bathroom? Go to the bathroom! You're shitting yourself! Okay! Go!
I'm not looking, I'm not looking.
What the fuck?
Hi.
Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
Oh. I can't believe you pooed.
Tuck is in the background.
It's a jammer.
What? Oh shit. Let me check first.
You look like a full unexpected item in bagging area. Remove this item before continuing.
Yeah, okay, fuck you. Fuck off.
You gonna draw me like one of your French girls? Yes, go ahead, Wallace. Go ahead. Draw me like one of your French girls. Yeah.
Bye, bye.
Do I get what?
It's all gonna go back to normal.
It really is.
Not it. It's... God.
4 different strands of COVID. Schools still stay open. Brexit. Stop it. Beloved celebrities dying. No, stop it. I'm not ready. I don't want to be a part of this. Okay, I mean that kind of, you know, it could have been worse. That could have been a lot worse. Cool. Well, well, yeah. I mean,
Hi, stranger. It's been a while. I've missed you. It's okay. You can look at my butt.
Triple kill. You wanna go, son? You wanna bloody go, mate? I'm gonna fucking go. You fucking go. I'll fucking give it you. I'll fucking give it you. Wait 1 sec. Why you just got far on it? Wait, what the fuck? What? What the heck? What? What?
In Cyberpunk 2077, you kill mutants. Yes, that's good, samurai. Kill that fucking loser.
I'm just gonna do a quick one, DK, and it didn't sharpen my pencil. Right.
Not polish.
Oh my.
I mean, the cheekbone's quite nice. He's done really good shading. He's got nice.
you.
There's lighting. He's got a packaging. I mean, do you see the lights come from the top? Yep.
Thank you.
That's what you fell in love with. That's what you fell in love with.
If you're fucking happy, any motherfucking know, clap your motherfucking hands. If you're fucking happy, any motherfucking know, clap your motherfucking hands. If you're fucking happy, any motherfucking know, if you really motherfucking want to motherfucking show it. If you're motherfucking happy, any motherfucking know, clap your motherfucking hands.
Oh fuck.
If you're fucking happy, any motherfucking know, clap your motherfucking hands.
This coffee tastes like shit. That's because it is shit, sir. Oh. We're British. We are the Brits.
You're indeed.
We are the Brits.
Indeed, yes. You're all correct.
Indubitably. I would wave, but my arms are broken. I don't have arms. Sir, where is your queen wave? Where's your queenly wave? Marvellous, darling, marvellous. Dear, I seem to have spotted a cat.
Don't disappoint me. He is talented. Like the way he draws boobs is like it's like moves around 10 out of 10. You just know.
I want to see what
You
beautiful
have to
picture
have
it
the
is.
talent to draw a circle. I'm like, advocating. What the fuck?
Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Explain all three movies. No, it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen that way. What were you referencing? Oh, what are you doing? I was doing the thing. Oh my god! Hold on. Opens door. Hey, are you okay? Are you alright? I'm so sorry. This door is it's just so hard to use. Oh my god, you need a secret code. You know, like Hagrid from Harry Potter needs to like tap the bricks. It's kind of the same deal.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You need CPR.
Unexpected item in bagging area.
Yeah, I'm to do something nifty really quick. It's really important. Name a woman. Name a woman.
You'll see, Tom. You'll see.
Wait, what?
I can see it. Like, I'm not seeing anything. Can be female.
Why don't I just want to just blow torches?
Why the fuck does that look like Darth Maul?
No. 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 Ah, God damn it! No, why did my Phantom Sense feel that? No!
Can you help me with this one? It doesn't feel right. Can you just have a closer look at it? Something's not feeling right with it. Can you just take a look? Can you just something really not right?
Actually, no! God, no! Oh, God, no!
For $1, name a woman. Name a woman.
My father.
Yeah. Let's go. Name a woman. Name a woman.
You turn. I don't understand the game. I don't get it. But
It's
hard to it's kind of hard to wax a cow when the cow has more hair than wax can handle.
True.
Okay, what the hell is that?
That looks amazing. Oh, oh yeah. Oh, we got a balloon.
It's a bird pole. What was that, Nurpo? Nurpo says he likes you.
I like Nope. Wait, that's so good.
Would you like to clone it?
Hell yeah, dude. It looks sick. Oh, it does go invisible as well. Uh-oh, they're everywhere.
It's behind her.
Oh no.
It'll take a while, but I'm sure it'll come.
Yeah, I'm sure it will.
Yeah, we just gotta.
Wait for me. Oh.
Oh.
Jesus. Oh!
For $1, name a woman. Yes. For $1, name a woman. Yeah. Go name a woman. Name a woman. Yes, go. Name a woman. Name a woman. Name a woman. Yes, go. Yeah. Go name a woman. Name a woman.
Did you say Shamu? It's Shamu.
Sharon.
Oh.
Who's Sharon?
So they're still here. Is buy one get one free?
It's not my week.
You can't do it again. I'm trying to hard.
I just water all over my headset. Hi Mimi, didn't even notice you were here. How's it going? I'm becoming amused.
I got hairy legs.
What?
What's this?
There you go.
I got hairy legs.
Same.
What is your favorite dessert?
I just wanted to say.
Don't know. Let's go sticky toffee pudding. There you go. The most British answer I could do.
What if I told you I can change your favorite dessert like that?
Go for it.
Alright, put your hand on my tie. Alright, you're really close to your new favorite dessert. Go lower.
Wait for it.
People are flying about.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Like this.
Huh?
Over here.
What? Wait. Huh?
Hey, Lala, can you pop up real fast?
Oh.
Name a woman. Name a woman. Name a woman.
Do you like your poodle?
Work? Can't believe you. Can't believe you.
We need a mower for that. We don't need COVID strips.
Come on to the circle, Fusty, where we all shake. Oh. No. I know COVID's been bad, Lala, but come on, my guy. Come on. Come on. Oh, no.
Oh my god. Oh dear.
Food again. Disgusting. Please. I will join you.
I would shave your ass hairs for you. Because this is a homie thing, you know?
Ready?
Stop fighting, where's Brad? It's not me!
Literally, you literally gave me part of the right next to me.
That was not me, okay?
I would guess like 7 over there.
Oh my god, I'm so short.
It's tiny.
Oh, there's an overlay. Oh my god.
Tiny.
Oh, I had something. What was that?
You get scared by Simon Cowell, but you got scared by Far.
Oh, hello.
I didn't see anything. What are you on about?
Just flashing on the screen everywhere. Oh.
Meme.
Hey, it's
What's up?
Is this a normal house? Fine.
Is that noise coming from his avatar?
No tricks this time? No tricks this time?
There is no meme. This is just a threat. Why is there all this distrust? There is no meme. Do it. For $1, name a woman.
Hello.
Yeah. Name a woman. Name a woman.
Nifty. No, that's a rat. Hold on, okay, hold on. Women.
Name a woman.
God, I don't. I can't give you a second. No.
I'm becoming a mute.
Please. No. No, get away from me. Oh, that was a good one. Oh, Jesus. Turn there. Just a little.
You know that's hot. In case you didn't notice.
This was cold.
You
Name a woman. Name a woman. Let's go.
Dom, you know that game from the 80s?
I don't remember this part of 50-50, I'm not gonna lie to you.
No, I'm talking about Duck Hunt.
Oh, the dog's right there.
You are special. So.
Somebody.
Wait, you announced it. Hey, you.
Okay, I'm gonna go and finish what I was doing.
Wait. Wait, let me just, Oh, wait. There we go.
Oh, your hair is going. Oh, wait, no.
Yeah, let me just... oh. Wait, they still see me?
Finish on this NBC. Finish on this NBC. There we go. May you rest in peace.
There we go, much better.
What?
What the heck?
Anime for sale. Or anime for sale.
Let's get the auction underway. On the first cow here, who's got 55? 55,
There she goes.
Thank you.
So I saw fun. You want anime? Yeah. Oh, what the? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh jeez.
I don't remember this from any anime I've watched. Oh god.
I think I have.
Make sure it's alive.
And what the shit? What are you doing? Stop. There we go.
Okay, stop. Let's get the auction underway. On the first cow
Here's anime.
Hello.
But I'm so.
She doesn't very good.
Oh Jesus.
This is good.
Oh, not like that.
Take me out for dinner first.
Pizza sauce. Oh my god.
I don't have.
Would someone explain why nobody can get me a decent picture of Spider-Man committing a crime? How hard is this, people?
Stand right there.
Just
There
stay
we go.
away from that stranger,
Right.
okay? There you go. Let's get the auction
Anime
underway.
for sale.
55.
I can do this, guys.
Hey, back down.
Squeal, Biggie, squeal! What? Did they just rickroll me? Did he rickroll? Hi. What you doing? Okay. There we go. I don't think I've got any money left.
XQC, you already know about me. Look, I know you won a lot, but
I don't know how you play this game.
you won!
Oh, I won?
Holy shit, she won! You really won. Hey.
Want penis enlargement pills?
Jesus, dude. Oh my god, Joe.
Where the f are you?
Welcome to White Casual. Can I take your order? Yeah, can I get a motherfucking, order with ice, sugar, other cheese, ketchup on the sides, or that it's fried. But also make sure there's no grease.
Oh my god, it's so good.
Some general things that are weird, so we'll make it rude, and don't be a prude. We will give you and your coworkers a hard time for no particular reason. We're closed, sir.
Okay, Karen.
Huh? Get the gum. Goddamn birds on the roof again. Yeah. What? What? I just moved the cow.
Lola, what are you doing with that cow? You're right, just
Gotta go.
You ever?
Where's the off switch?
Aww.
Oh, my face. Let's get the auction underway. On the first cow here, who's got 55, 55, 55, 55, let's get the auction underway. On the first cow here, who's got 55, 55,
Pizza time. Wait, can I scare someone just by saying pizza time?
You know what I haven't been in a while?
Pizza time.
Number 1.
Listen closely.
Listen closely.
Here's a little answer to trickery. This is going down in history. If you want to be still a number 1, you have to chase a superhero on the run.
Get big. He's a superhero.
Be careful not to make a sound. Don't touch that.
I've made a sound.
You're being arrested for your federal crimes. We're actually taking you to Guantanamo Bay. Ed's here, buddy.
I've always wanted to go to Guatemala.
He's going to Guantanamo Bay. This is the last time.
I was like, so we got the holding.
Take your ticket to Guantanamo Bay. It's summer vacation.
Yeah, at least it's not the UK.
Snazzy Sam.
Stop getting purple. You got a license for that knife?
Yes. It's, right.
You got a license for that chest wound? Oh, got a license for that chest.
Sold your way. 79. Thank you.
79.
Sample.
Holy, what the f was that?
Pizza time.
Yeah, you literally just like, when you throw your arm backwards, you literally just like eat it up.
Madre de Dio.
Oh shit! Okay. That's my drink.
What? Oh no. I love Chucky. No, be gone, child.
Hi.
Stop making that noise. Stop it.
Hi.
Oh, I don't like it.
He's preparing himself.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh.
It's the grand champion. I can't believe it's you standing here next to me.
Well, in front of you, but you know.
Sure.
Bye.
Spook.
Yes. Oh, great and mighty grand
champion? Is there something you need? Can I carry your weapon? Or your boots? That perhaps.
Oh yeah.
I want you. You know what? I take a back rub, actually. I want a back rub. No.
Chris.
It's a normal guy.
It's a normal man. Don't mind him.
I'm about to burst.
Aluga.
Hey, if you need a place to like escape, there's a ledge.
Oh my God,
Drops
some
into
shit.
hay bale.
He missed. He missed entirely.
I think I broke my back.
Wrong video game.
Not the neck, not the back.
My pussy and my crack.
Oh, look at people.
I only know 25 letters of the alphabet. I don't know why. What do you call a dinosaur with a very large vocabulary? A thesaurus.
Old tradition, a game we all can play. You start by getting liquored up and sharpening your blade. You take a shot of whiskey, you grab your knife and pray, and spread apart your fingers, and this is what you say. Oh, I have all my fingers. The knife goes chop, chop, chop. If I miss the spaces in between, my fingers will come off. And if I hit my fingers, blood will soon come out. But all the same, I play this game, cause that's what it's all about. No, you can't use a pencil, cannot use a pen. The only way is with a knife when danger is your friend. And some may call it stupid, some may call it dumb, but all the same, we play this game because it's so damn fun. Oh, I have all my fingers. The knife goes chop, chop, chop. If I miss the spaces in between, my fingers will come off.
Well, I guess I was knife knowing ya.
Shut up, dude. Stop. Just some ice and some Tylenol and you'll be fine.
I don't see him.
Among Us.
Making.
Oh my god! Oh, it's Ghost! Ghost, let's shape something together, Ghost. Come on, let's shape a. Yeah! What is it turning this? Okay.
Just be in the moment. That's my phone poking you very well.
This is pretty sus, man.
Among Us. Twice in a row. What's the difference between being hungry and being horny? Where you put the cucumber.
What if I told you a pun about the Undertale? That would be kind of sans-tastic.
Saturday and Sunday
Very nice, very
are
nice.
strong days. The rest are weekdays.
Oh shoot.
Have you seen a mirror?
Look, there's only like 2 Brits in here, but I just want to warn you, I'd be careful in that avatar. I'd watch yourself.
Hey, look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me.
Look, you might make some people act up.
Look at my whole lover.
Oh god.
Oh, Pingu.
Hey, stop. We paid for that. Stop it. We paid for that.
You don't just do that. No, you can't lose it. No, you can't lose your water.
That's new. We just made the damn. We just got the damn thing. Pengu.
You're renting this. We can't do this.
You're literally killing me.
What's the best thing about Switzerland?
I don't know. What?
The flag's a big plus.
Oh, what? Oh, what?
I'm terrified of elevators. I'm going to take steps to avoid them.
Uncle punishment.
Did somebody say
Wanna buy some death sticks?
Oh, what do they do? Oh, it's in the name, I'm assuming.
These are not the death sticks. You should.
You don't want to sell
You don't want to sell these death sticks.
I don't want to sell you death sticks.
You should go home. You should go home and reconsider your life.
I want to go home and rethink my life.
Nailed it.
Yeah, I did that. You did that.
I did that.
I worked on that.
You have him
You want to bark like a dog.
Consider it.
How are you this afternoon? Alrighty then.
How are you today, hun?
I know.
Wait, damn it. No, I clicked the wrong one.
What do you call a man with no body and no nose? Nobody knows.
Oh, bogus.
What do you call a cow that was in an earthquake? A milkshake.
Milkshake.
Oh God.
I didn't like beards, but then it grew on me.
Yeah, Domania.
was going to show you this avatar, but I think you already saw it.
Oh.
Ah.
You're very shiny. Oh my fucking god. I feel like Harry Potter because I'm under the stairs.
Bayazura, it's the Grand Champion. I can't believe it's you standing here next to me. Yes, oh great and mighty Grand Champion. Is there something you need? Can I carry your weapon? Shine your boots? Backward, perhaps?
Alpha, that's my girl. You better not be trying anything funny.
Yeah, the planet is dying. The government hates us. The animals are leaving. The aliens aren't contacting us. We might be alone. It just might be you and me. But that's okay, because do you really need anyone else?
Me neither.
Right. Beautiful young female.
Right.
Absolutely gorgeous.
My childhood.
Oh my god, yeah. Intense moment. The chance to try something nobody's ever tried before. What's that? Beautiful young female. Absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, look
Thank
at
you,
that.
Mr. Irwin.
He was the Reyes.
Oh. I forgot the thumbs up pulls the snake out. That scared me. sorry. It just happened.
Beautiful young female. Absolutely gorgeous.
Oh my god, that smile.
Hello, what pennies made out of?
These are made out of.
I'm afraid for the calendar. Its days are numbered. Oop. What did the janitor say when he jumped out of the closet? Supplies. Hands on. It's my phone. It's just my phone. Don't worry. I think they're working it out. What am I doing with my life? It's got a fork. Fork it out.
If I miss the spaces in between, my fingers will come off.
It didn't exist by a bit.
say this avatar is a bit edgy.
I have something interesting to show you. It's really interesting. It's the love of my life. You should totally check it out, and it lays inside my chest. If you would be so kind to look.
Here?
Inside my chest, yeah. Just stick your head in.
Just gonna have this just in case.
You can use a knife. Just go for it. I mean, you're gonna want to stab me anyway after.
It's just...
This little disappointment.
Oh my god, one to the north.
Here we see a world loath and searching for buried treasure.
There we are.
In the barren wasteland that is Riocha.
God, this is really in there. Whatever it is. God. Get it open. Come on.
He appears to be struggling to retrieve the treasure.
There it is. Come on.
He's discovered a dead meme.
Hola, me old chum. This was in the ground. This is really, really heavy. That could be from an ancient civilization.
Unlucky. Loath and better luck next time.
Is that it? It can't be.
Here we go. Thank you.
And welcome to VR Chat. See, VR Chat's most dangerous creature, and it may. See here how they prowl this virtual landscape, looking for a mate. Ocean man, take me by the hand to the land that you understand. Ocean man, the voyage to the corner of the globe is a rural trip. Ocean man, the cross of a town ended by the sand, soaking up the breath of the land. Ocean man, can you see through the wonder of amazement at the abdomen? Ocean man, as they mature, young man may begin to explore the boundaries of the pride's territory. He's trapped by over 20 of them. The cop tries to wear him down. This number of hyenas could kill him. It's impossible.
What is Molotov do to you guys over here?
Oh my lord!
He can't get away from the shoulder. He's tiring fast.
I bet he is. I bet he is.
You're actually going to die.
You good, gamer? Yeah.
Fine, I'm fine. Everything's fine.
What?
Go to him.
What are your wise words of wisdom?
It is better to come in the sink than to sink in the cup. Amen, brother, amen.
I love that she actually like took her headset off.
Watch him.
Oh.
Yeah, the treasure may be.
I feel like it's gonna be freaking amazing.
I'm waiting for it to be a gnome or something, I swear to God.
Sweet lemonade, yeah, sweet lemonade. Oh, did they just go in the water? Come see this. Come see. I think it's time to say goodbye to ADC.
Oh no! F and Jet boys.
Just wave goodbye. Goodbye. It's fine. We'll edit the shark in post. Can you like pretend to scream and wave around a little bit?
Yeah. Scream and like. Oh
No, go back. Go back. Pretend. Wave your arms a bit. Yeah, wave. Waving. Yeah. Alright, the effects will be even better than Sharknado.
Hi, I'm Lolithon, and I'm your freestyle dance teacher.
Welcome to dance class. Come on right in. Come on everyone, come on, don't be shy. Kick.
Do this very frantically.
Legs, then down. Twerk.
You guys seem to have this down
Then
to a T.
drop into the seal. Fist. Hump.
Yeah, that's what it.
Hey, there we go, okay. Let's go. Take it from the top. Hell yeah! I think I dislocated my hip, but good job, guys.
Wait.
And I have wireless headphones, so I spilled my drink, so you did your job.
What's this?
Can you hear that? I think.
No, I can.
It sounds like a dead meme. Right, we can go deeper. Let's keep digging.
We're gonna go deeper.
And get the rest of it. Sorry.
As they mature, young males begin to explore the boundaries of the pride's territory. Red has ventured out alone and blundered straight into the middle of the hyena. You see, we are its most dangerous creature.
Would you really hit David Attenborough? Look into my eyes.
Ocean man.
I can't do
As they mature, young males begin to explore the boundaries of the pride's territory.
I want to show.
Red has ventured out alone and blundered straight into the middle of the hyena clan. He's trapped by over 20 of them. The pack tries to wear him down. This number of hyenas. It's impossible to fight them all at once.
I'm ready to dance.
You wanna dance? Yes, yes, of course, of course. Love's a pretty thing, and it makes a fire ring. Bound without desire, it turns to a ring of fire. I fell into a burning ring of fire. Went down, 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 and please get higher. And it burns, burns, burns. The ring of fire, the ring of fire.
Fine, I guess you are a podcast. Come here. Funniest thing I've seen in ages.
Oh, yo, you're the clown. You're the clown. You're supposed to be funny, not me. That's your job. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're mean. You're mean.
RP push.
Yeah. How do you...
No, why you?
okay.
You're hot and sexy.
That doesn't make any
Too
sense.
expensive for you. What was what is that noise?
Time to go to the tree.
Into a tree.
Oh. Hello. Welcome to the county prison.
It's a prison?
Was it? Oh, which? Oh.
Oh, I thought it was a school. Oh,
Yeah,
it's
no,
a prison.
same, but turns out the school's closed and it's just a yard and a gymnasium. So for me, it's basically county jail.
Oh, then we gotta break out of here. We gotta leave. We gotta get out. I think there's something. Wait.
Is there something there?
There's something blocking the
What
way.
is that?
Right.
There's something solid.
That's it.
Okay. What you got there?
Can you smell that? Oh, Jesus.
What
I
is
think
that?
it's so
Oh, it smells.
What does that smell? Smells
There's
familiar.
something dead. There is something dead in that hole.
Dog, should I grab it? Should I... Get out, dog, you mother.
Oh, that's good. There we go. Right.
You happen to find Rick Astley down there as well.
Maybe if we keep digging.
Oh, is there still more?
Can you? Just...
Oh, you...
Yeah, we gotta get out of here.
You want me to dig?
It's
You want... Okay.
Oh,
I'm
it
just...
smells like a septic tank.
Okay, I'm just rumbling through the dirt. Thanks for...
We found a body.
That could be.
I'm so sorry. Is that why you installed that game? Yeah, look at all the beautiful people. You know how to, yeah, just go up to them and ask them where they
Oh my god, you just got ran over. It's fine.
Stop right now. We need to do a check. Stop the vehicle. Stop
one more. There we go.
Okay.
Can you hear that? Keep digging, I'll do it in a sec. Can you, wait, try. You don't hear that?
No, I can't hear anything.
It's like a sound condition. Oh, shit. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, it's just a mirror, sorry. Look, you can see that.
No, I see dirt.
Wait.
All I see is dirt.
Oh, it's a dead meme.
Jump scare.
There's the jump.
Buongiorno.
Buongiorno signorina, come va? Buongiorno signore. Mamma mia. Sì. Carbonara. Spaghetti. Carbonara pizza.
Sì. Sì.
Scusi, mi scusi. Scusi. Mi scusi.
Oh.
Buongiorno.
Scusi, mi scusi.
Damn.
You're gonna be sent to horny jail.
Sì. Sì.
Alright, I need to take a break. I use the bathroom. So I'll be back. Enjoy the music while I'm gone. you guys enjoyed the bird carcass. Our Reaper for today is the Queen Black Dragon. The most interesting boss. So we shall kill it out of the way. did I surge? Oh my god, you were supposed to attack that one. Bastard. You're supposed to die, worm. Huh? Oh. Hacking. Huh? Jesus, right? What? Really? You're, really? Are you gonna screw me over like that? Why does that keep on hitting me? Oh my god. That's why I was hitting them. That's on. Oh my god, it's still following me? That follow for a long time. Oh, there was one. Where was that? Shield and cut. Such. And I got attacked. Attack the queen level.
Just sleep in my clothes. No, it ain't right. I've been stressing the night. We're together, but I feel alone. How long do I stand here in the fire? How long do I try before I'm on my own? How long do I walk across the wire?
Oh, come on. Screw you.
We get chaotic and say things we wanna take back. Is there a reason that we're still together? How long do we stand here in the fire? How long do we try before we're on our own? How long do we walk across the wire?
I don't understand. Quinn is annoying. Horrible dude. Yeah. Death decided to be annoying and giving the queen. A little annoyed. Ten-second wait time just to start. It's just annoying. Nope. I hate that damn soul. Sadly, still no Pettit twins. Downtime, I just string on normal mode. I think I did. No, I think I have like 6 out of 8 shards so far. I think. How many do I have? Yeah, 6. I got one from the quest, the Premier Club, the gold, and then talking to the Wise Old Man were easy 4 to get, like real fast. Gathering I've just done passively while doing that page hunting. Oh yeah, you're still waiting on Premier Club for some reason. Did you buy the one from Nick at the Grand Exchange for 30 million? Hmm. No, I click it. Really? Click the artifact. Oh my god. Shouldn't think that's probably my start, yeah. So this boss is not worth it. I gotta summon 4 of them at the same time. Good lord. God, it's cheating. So I'm using the ring of coins. Funny. I just wasted my ult. My rapid fire. God damn it. Not. Oh my god, hit.
If only I could change it now. Not sure I even would. 'Cause I can feel it in my bones. Regret misunderstood. It's just a feeling that I found. Are we forced to play this out? 'Cause it's not supposed to be this way. Telling yourself it's just too much with your intentions to give up. No, we're not supposed to feel this pain. 'Cause we can be a little too hard on ourselves. It's all for nothing. We can be a little too rough on our hearts. It's all for nothing. We can be a little too
Oh my god, are you healing? Oh my god, really? Oh my god, I'm dying. Only two more. $35 to do 15 kills. I'm bored. $75. Oh, one more. start the download for Dimension.
We keep the peace. You set it up. I wasn't there. No longer trying. I flipped the coin. The talent told me. Oh, waste of time. Waiting to hear you.
Really, a frame? I was excited for 1 second. And then disappointment second.
We keep the peace. You set it all. I wasn't there. No longer trying. I flipped the coin. The talent told me. No waste of time. Waiting to hear you.
Can we get the page today? Something tells me no, but I hope so. Well, I can dream, I guess.
Rhino, I need you to get gold for GB. Hop on. Okay, here we go.
Where's the gnome? Oh no. Are you Santa? Oh wow, it's yeah. Hi. You got any gnomes? Sorry, I don't got cookies. Where's the gnome? Oh no. Are you Santa? Oh wow, it's
I need to load you.
Hi. You got any gnomes? Sorry, I don't got cookies. I got some wheat cookies for you. What the fuck? Ooh, that's a backflip. No! Fuck no! Fuck your Christmas present! Fuck your Christmas present! No!
Buzz, look, an alien!
Oh?
Didn't spawn anywhere.
Huh?
Oh, I have a better idea.
Today I'm teaching you the deadliest self-defense move known to man. However, this move is only for life or death situations and not to be messed with. This move was created by Yeltsin in 1987.
Post. Reverse order? Yeah. Guess not. Yeah, whatever.
Today I'm teaching you the deadliest self-defense move known to man. However, this move is only for life or death situations and not to be messed with. This move was created by Yeltsin in 1987. However, it was immediately banned from all karate competitions due to its violent nature, which is why once again I urge you to use caution. Step 1 is to make a fist ensuring that your thumb is on the outside of your fingers. If it is on the inside, it can break your thumb during impact. Do this with both hands. You now want to place your fist halfway between your chest and your hip. Once you're at this point, move them slowly from side to side and eventually the momentum will end up with you.
Go ahead. Avatar sounds are maximum.
Today I'm teaching you the deadliest self-defense move known to man. However, this move is only for life or death situations and not to be messed with. This move was created by Yeltsin in 1987. However, it was immediately banned from all karate competitions due to its violent nature, which is why once again I urge you to use caution. Step 1 is to make a fist ensuring that your thumb is on the outside of your fingers. If it is on the inside, it can break your thumb during impact. Do this with both hands. You now want to place your fist halfway between your chest and your hip. Once you're at this point, move them slowly from side to side and eventually the momentum will end up with you.
Fuck you! I can't even escape in the metaverse. God damn it, Mark Zuckerberg. And this is why we can't have nice things. Fuck off! Why did you have to fucking rickroll me? I come here to escape with anime girls. Instead, I got fucking rickrolled. Oh, what a fucked up day. What a fucked up day.
Today I'm teaching you the deadliest self-defense move known to man. However, this move is only for life or death situations and not to be messed with. This move was created by Yeltsin in 1987. However, it was immediately banned from all karate competitions due to its violent nature, which is why once again I urge you to use caution. Step 1 is to make a fist ensuring that your thumb is on the outside of your fingers. If it is on the inside, it can break your thumb during impact. Do this with both hands. You now want to place your fist halfway between your chest and your hip. Once you're at this point, move them slowly from side to side and eventually the momentum will end up with you.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
Today I'm teaching you the deadliest self-defense move known to man. However, this move is only for life or death situations and not to be messed with. This move was created by Yeltsin in 1987. However, it was immediately banned from all karate competitions due to its violent nature, which is why once again I urge you to use caution. Step 1 is to make a fist ensuring that your thumb is on the outside of your fingers. If it is on the inside, it can break your thumb during impact. Do this with both hands. You now want to place your fist halfway between your chest and your hip. Once you're at this point, move them slowly from side to side and eventually the momentum will end up with you. Today I'm teaching you the deadliest self-defense move known to man. However, this move is only for life or death situations and not to be messed with. This move was created by Yeltsin in 1987. However, it was immediately banned from all karate competitions due to its violent nature, which is why once again I urge you to use caution. Step 1 is to make a fist ensuring that your thumb is on the outside of your fingers. If it is on the inside, it can break your thumb during impact. Do this with both hands. You now want to place your fist halfway between your chest and your hip. Once you're at this point, moving slowly from side to side, and eventually the momentum will end up with you.
Oh my god.
I love it, Moon.
Perfect. Thank you.
But can you see it in the world? Oh,
Let's
do you
see
see
it.
it?
Today I'm introducing the deadliest self-defense move known to man. However, this move is only for life or death situations and not to be messed with. This move was created by Yeltsin in 1987. However, it was immediately banned from all karate competitions due to its violent nature, which is why once again I urge you to use caution. Step 1 is to make a fist, ensuring that your thumb is
Oh my god, it doesn't even show anymore. Oh my god, game.
halfway between your chest and your hip. Once you're at this point, moving slowly from side to side, and eventually the momentum will end up with you.
I think someone took a piss in this.
Is that Isabel? Wait. Hi, Isabel. Are you good? Did you see the Anka?
Yeah.
Do you know where is the Anka? I found the Anka.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Can I step inside? I want.
Yeah, go to inside. Yeah, check that. Your
Okay.
friend. You know?
Okay. Okay. Oh, there we go. Wait.
Are you winning, son? Son.
Is that what it looks like? I was playing Minecraft. I was playing Minecraft. I swear. I swear. Nature's disgusting. God, I can't believe it's disgusting. I've never You saw nothing. You don't wait. Oh, okay.
Today I'm teaching you the deadliest self-defense move known to man. However, this move is only for life or death situations and not to be messed with. This move was created by Yeltsin in 1987. However, it was immediately banned from all karate competitions due to its violent nature, which is why once again I urge you to use caution. Step 1 is to make a fist, ensuring that your thumb is on the outside of your fingers. If it is on the inside, it can break your thumb during impact. Do this with both hands. You now want to place your fist halfway between your chest and your hip. Once you're at this point, move it slowly from side to side, and eventually the momentum will end up with you.
Jesus Christ, Ashley. Happy birthday.
Hey. Hi, Saka. Hi. Don't look behind you. There's nothing behind you, I swear. No. Okay. Quick, just look behind you. Calling the police, man. Oh, she saw you. She definitely saw you. Get her. That's not how Squid Game works, man.
Today I'm teaching you the deadliest self-defense move known to man. However, this move is only for life or death situations and not to be messed with. This move was created by Yeltsin in 1987. However, it was immediately banned from all karate competitions due to its violent nature, which is why once again I urge you to use caution. Step 1 is to make a fist ensuring that your thumb is on the outside of your fingers. If it is on the inside, it can break your thumb during impact. Do this with both hands. You now want to place your fists halfway between your chest and your hip. Once you're at this point, move them slowly from side to side, and eventually the momentum will end up with you.
You're my friend now.
Your friend.
Let me take a photo of the new friends.
What? Does Margaret not think about this?
We would use a different Twitter for that.
What's up?
There's a hut. One day we got a hut. It would be like clock him with a heart after, just so he can like.
There ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of hut. Let me see what's going on. Yo, Jabba. What are you doing in here? What was that? Just playing Minecraft, huh? I get the distinct feeling that maybe you were trying to be alone. And you know what? That's my fault. I should have knocked. My bad. Oh my god, fine. And you know what? Watch your fucking language, young man.
Oh, there's a TV in here. Come watch the TV. Is this something gonna go on the TV?
You sure you wanna see what it's going?
Oh, look, it's us. Uh-oh.
I swear I didn't watch it. I swear I wasn't watching that. It was Mello. I swear I forgot it. It wasn't me. He's the one who clicked the link.
It looks like Mario.
Oh, it's best girl. Oh, what
are you looking at there? I'm not gonna question your kinks. Good on you, son.
Doing the Animal Crossing for Christmas, son? Maybe it opens it.
Wait, what the fuck? Sure.
We can send you more.
and that's the your moon.
Hello, is anyone here? Yo, I think something's happening, isn't it?
Oh my god.
What are you doing?
We're just playing Minecraft.
have a screaming match.
Coffee!
Coffee?
Is it coffee?
Hell, I was watching that on the stream and it scared me. Get away from me, I fucking hate spiders.
Willy Wonka cinematic universe. Yeah, the
Oh! Oh my god! What the fuck? Noises and anime faces are just. Oh, god damn.
Oh no.
Birthday cake.
You want a cake?
Okay, sure.
Okay.
Take some cake. Whose birthday is it?
Here you are.
That's so mean.
Oh no. What kind of? Oh,
Yeah.
God, oh my God.
Luki. Akabuba. Oh my god. Don't.
That's smile. Oh God.
I'm so sorry.
That is creepy.
Ah! Woo!
I'm allergic to
Parched I am.
I wasn't paying attention to him.
Be very quiet. We're in the ear.
Oh.
It's never too soon for Halloween. Oh my god.
What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Wait. Oh my god.
Yes.
What's this mean?
No! Anka, no! What a face though. What if anyone looks like this? What the fuck is wrong with your face? Hi, Paymon.
see you again. Hey, man.
I'm actually in VR. Isn't that crazy?
Hey, why you know?
You want to go, you little manlet? Yeah.
Boy, I'm gonna beat you up. Watch out.
You're my friend now. White people.
Oh, this is perfect from my point of view.
Come here. Come here.
I call those free fills.
Richard is moving like a monkey.
Yeah.
You want a cake? You want a cake? You want a cake?
Oh, yes, yes, I want a cake.
No.
You bitch!
Do the horn and let me drink it.
Okay.
Oh God.
Put loads in there.
No, that's enough. That's enough. No.
Keep going. Give me a minute, you're loading.
Yeah. No.
Wait.
Thank you.
It's birthday.
Oh, thank you.
No, I'm too. I can't flirt.
Yeah,
I need a
kiss
shove. I'm not
myself.
good
Where are
at
you gonna
this.
go about it? Also done. Been a hot minute. How you doing?
Don't worry about it. Hello? Oh, there he goes.
Holy shit, he's gone.
And he's gone.
Oh no.
It is scared because of Screamo. Meh.
Easy, just get up. Easy, come. Just get up, easy. I get up.
Oh, you son of a.
I wish I had a middle finger in this avatar.
Moon here. Hey, Moon is a great Korean man. Yeah, that's funny too.
Who is this person? What's it like having coke and what's he got like having coke and sound? Who the heck is Cola?
Classic.
spinning. Wait, what?
What are you trying to achieve here?
I don't know.
I don't think this is how it works.
You don't shoot your kids first. Feeling okay?
We do, basically.
I can dance.
Okay,
You wanna
okay.
see my dance, huh?
Yeah, I wanna see you dance.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
Woo! Oh, is this some? Let's all do it.
I
don't
know.
know.
You
can try.
I'm not just a walking piece, for fuck's sake, don't be
Oh my chest.
Name of the next song is called All the Things I Love About My Wife. Okay, thank you.
What does a cow sound like going at 100 miles an hour?
Did I get it? Did I get it?
What the fuck?
Transdimensional toothbrush. But who can resist this?
What the fuck?
Probably have to play when you can't hear the sounds. It sounds
Do I want to touch it?
It's a 2D table.
That's kind of sus. It looks like a, it's like a vent or something. You know?
Oh.
You have to associate
Just
everything
broke
with
it.
Among Us.
Yes.
Come here, guys.
Oh.
What are we looking at?
Oh, he's gonna break it. No? Yes?
Oh.
What does a cow sound like going at 100 miles an hour?
Yum.
We're your local high-speed internet and cable provider. Are you looking for a fast, reliable internet connection?
Yes!
A large selection of your
Yes!
HD TV channels with 24/7 access to these
Yes!
customer support technicians. All at a fair price. Fuck you.
It sounds like. Oh, hello.
What does a cow sound like going at 100 miles an hour? What does a cow sound like going at 100 miles an hour?
So cute.
If it's hold up.
It's my first time in VR in a long time, so it's nice seeing you. Same?
Name of the next song is called All the Things I Love About My Wife.
you. Thanks, William.
Stop moving. Popcorn, biltong, chocolate, check. Hot girlfriend with sweatpants and a hoodie.
You punched in my face.
Help me.
Oh shit! No! 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 No!
What
No! 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 No!
does a cow sound like going at 100 miles an hour?
Why?
Top 10 females I would cheat on my girlfriend to have sex with. Number 1. None. There's nothing that can or should come between my girlfriend and I. We've been together for what feels like an eternity, and I would not break that for the world.
I was about to say, it's because you don't have one.
Number 2.
Three of the hardest things for people to say. I was wrong. I need help. And Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire.
I think I can make Worcestershire sauce.
No, it's Worcestershire. Munchie cracker, jack snacker, nibbler snacker, crack pop, Westfield, Cheshire, shy, queens, lovely, jubbly, delights.
I hate so much. I'm disappointed.
I love how he also shit shy, but oh no. You broke the tile.
No!
Okay.
From the loom! No! No!
モンさんってもしかして童貞？
はやめろやめてくれやめろ What's up YouTube? It's me Moon. Today we have a special guest. The really amazing special guest. She is from the Nijisanji KR, but she also usually uses Japanese. So today I'm gonna use Japanese. Okay, Roha, can you introduce yourself?
Oh yes, English or Japanese?
English, please. Roha, English, please.
My name is Iroha Nijisanji KR. It's very beautiful space idol.
Ah, idol. Yeah.
Woohoo!
Are you ready, Roha?
I'm ready.
さて、日本語で戻って、
はい。
今日はロハさんにスペシャルなプレゼントがあります。
お、何ですか？
これ？
あ？何それ？私じゃん。何？いつ作った？すごい。
これをね。
うん。You eat idol. My fans kill me. I kill you.
It's delicious.
My fan kill you.
Tastes
My fan
like
kill you. My fan
chocolate.
kill you. My fan kill you.
ですね。
そうそう。私はこういうものを作っています。クーラーを。暑い。
それはロアを食べたから暑いんですよ。
あ、そうですか。なるほど。
モンさんってもしかして童貞？
はあ？What the fuck? What the fuck? No!
Oh, are you shy?
No! これはね、ロハチソラさん、アイドルが使うべきな言葉じゃない。わかる？
そうなんですか？
もっとアイドルは、綺麗な言葉しかやらない人です。
あ、そうですか。
俺が知る限りは。
最近時代が変わったのでアイドル結構素直になったんですよ。いい時代ですよ。いい時代ですね。
So today, 今日は俺が作ったアバターたちを見せる予定です。わかりますか？
わかりました。
こういうアバターなんですけど、いろいろありますからね。久しぶりだからできるかどうかはわかんない。
おー、ギター。
タラーン。
わー、ギター弾いてください。
OK です。任せてください。
はい。おー。おー。うまい。
素晴らしい。
素晴らしい。
どうですか？
うまいですね。うまいですね。何を弾いたんですか？
なるほど。
わー、うまい。わー、すごーい。うま
分かっているんですよ。私もあんまり歌はできないからわかる。
ーい。はい。今なんか聞こえたけど、
What the fuck?
はぁ？お尻で今弾いた
OK、次。
次、なんでしょう？
見え
棒？
ます？
何これ？
これはね、タラーン。科学の実験です。これから。これをこれで入れて、こうやって押す。次は、これ。電球。これを上になるとどういうことが起きちゃうのか。実はこういうことをあんまりやったことはないけど、いろいろやったらいいと思う。
What the fuck? おい、童貞、起きろ。3秒以内に起きないったら君は童貞です。3、2。
なんだお前やったんだよ。こっち来い。
はい、次。
64 bits, 32 bits, 16 bits, 8 bits, 4 bits, 2 bits, 1 bit.
私、
おはようございます。グレートモンアロマです。
ムン君と一つになって。
やめろー！やめてくれ！やめろー！君はアイドルでしょ？アイドルじゃねえかよ。アイドルは知っているのか？自覚を持ってよ。
はい、わかりました。面白い。Macaroni with the chicken strips. What the fuck? アイドルはこういうの食べません。太るから。雨やんけ。
おお
怖い怖い怖い怖い怖い怖い怖い怖い怖い怖い怖い怖い怖い怖い怖い怖い怖い怖い怖い怖い怖い怖い怖い怖い。
俺に任せてください。
はい
ここは、
殺して。
このゴジラは私が仕留めます。
お願いします。
This is fucking meat, Doctor. This is fucking meat. This is density. Right fucking here. That's what that is. Looks fucking shredded. I can literally pick.
どこ行ったムーン。童貞軍出てこい。ネオスは、男の家なんか来ちゃダメなアイドルは。
これはこうやって来るのか。なるほどなるほど。窓の外から見てもいいですよ。
ちょっと
アイドルは男の部屋とか。どうぞ。ここはロハさんの家です。これから。
おい
おやすみ。
恥ずかしいね。ムンコと二人で。
Ice cold Coke, check. Movie, check. Popcorn, biltong, chocolate, check. Hot girlfriend with sweatpants and a hoodie.
童貞くん頑張れ。頑張れ童貞くん、頑張れ。お、マリオ。
Super Mario Brothers. Wee-hee!
さよなら。ビールでアイドリエや。うわ。なんて、私にキスしてるの？
俺はロアさんに頼めたいことがある。
何ですか？
ちょっと来い。
ここ？アイドルとこんな近い場所で何しています？フェンたちが怒りますよ。What the fuck he's doing? I'm idol.
You're my friend now.
どうって
You're
私、ワンさんに変なことされちゃったみんな。
やめろ
私無理かもしれない。
やめて
もうみんな。
おいまずい何やってんだよこれあげるからね。
I have a tumor.
食べて。
かわいい。
どういう味？嫌だったらよこせ。
I have a tumor.
俺が食べる。Thank you for watching the video. If you watch it for fun, just subscribe me. Just comment 10 everything. If you wanna watch more Loha's contents, go to Loha channel and you can do the, how can I say? Yeah. Go to
You're my friend now.
Why you laughing?
You're my friend now.
We gotta eat tacos.
Andre.
What?
Oh,
bro.
Yeah, beat the shit out of him. Beat the shit out of him.
Get him. He deserves
He's
it.
a nice man. Why are you
Get him. Get more. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro,
I'm
bro.
calling the police.
Please.
You're my friend now.
Whoa.
You're my friend
What do you mean?
now.
You didn't fucking slap me, bro. Yo.
That's why I
Yeah.
drink to take.
Bitch.
I'm calling
You're
you
my
out
friend
again.
now.
She cries in the corner. Oh,
Yeah. Wing.
Oh.
Moon, do you see it?
Staring at the black dog.
Fucking much.
Wait, I
Yeah.
can't see Wing.
Keep staring. Keep
I can't
staring.
tell how much.
Keep staring.
I can't tell
Keep
how much of
staring.
this is a meme. It's fucking with me.
Ah!
How do I delete your VR shit?
Bitch!
How do I delete some?
Bitch!
Wow, Moon just got moved.
Gotta go.
Goddamn.
Oh, Moon just got mooned.
Top 10 females I would cheat on my girlfriend to have sex with. Number 1. None. There's nothing that can or should come between my girlfriend and I. We have been together for what feels like an eternity, and I would not break that for the world.
Everyone love it,
That is
right?
much better. Much
Yeah.
better. Much better. Yes.
Number 2.
Uh-huh.
New Super Mario Brothers. Wee-hee!
Bitch!
Name of the next song is called
Takes off his pants.
All the Things I Love About My Wife.
Okay. It's just 24 FPS like a movie.
Looks good to me.
Okay, thank you.
Comedy. Comedy. I like that. That's a good one.
Good.
Thank you, appreciate, thank you.
Tranquilizer.
Good.
You're my friend now.
You did.
Top 10 females I would cheat on my girlfriend to have sex with. Number 1. None. There's nothing that can or should come between my girlfriend and I. We have been together for what feels like an eternity, and I would not break that for the world.
That's good.
That's good.
Number 2.
I mean,
God, I lost.
that's a.
Man, you see how popular you are? See how popular you are?
What the fuck?
Hello. Well, let me sit down my drink. You know, fucked up.
Ah!
You're my friend now.
Sorry, oh. We're friends now.
Yeah, we are friends. Yeah.
Top 10 females I would cheat on my girlfriend to have sex with. Number 1. None. There's nothing that can or should come between my girlfriend and I. We have been together for what feels like an eternity, and I would not break that for the world.
Oh.
Number 2.
I've seen
Ew, a Mac.
Top 10 females females I would cheat on my girlfriend to have sex with. Number 1. None. There's nothing that can or should come between my girlfriend and I. We have been together for what feels like an eternity, and I would not break that for the world.
Aw.
That's sweet.
Number two.
Number 2.
Number 2.
Yeah, number 2.
Can you play me something nice?
Name of the next song is called All the Things I Love About My Wife.
I noticed those lobbies are most lonely.
Am I your wife?
Yeah, I joined off stream because.
Hold up. I ruined it already for him. I don't think he thinks about me. I'm not his wife. I'm kind of sad.
Nowadays, yeah, because they play other games like, for example, they
Okay, thank you.
hangs around with Sugar Cube.
No! Crazy!
Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
I mean,
Fuck, my audio died.
I'm doing some professional cooking right now.
Top 10 females I would cheat on my girlfriend to have sex with. Number 1. None. There's nothing that can or should come between my girlfriend and I. We have been together for what feels like an eternity, and
true.
I would not break that for the world. Number 2.
Silent switch.
I just want to be happy.
hello, me.
You didn't get to experience my new one, did you, Ame?
You're my friend now.
You didn't get to experience my new. I'm gonna give you a treat.
I can ruin your joke. I can ruin your joke. Open it again. Open it again.
What?
Do
What?
it again. Yeah, play it.
Top 10 females I would cheat on my
There's a
girlfriend to have
misspelled
sex
wood.
with. Number 1.
You
Oh!
fucked it
None.
out.
No, no, oh! 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 Oh!
You fucked it up.
Oh!
You had one shot. One shot. You fucked it up. Macaroni with the chicken strips. Macaroni with the chicken strips. Macaroni with the chicken strips.
Oh, like 8 times. But that was so easy. Good job.
Super Mario Brothers. Wee-hee!
Okay.
Bye. Have a beautiful
Done.
day.
Hello.
Ah!
What the fuck is that? What's that thing? What the fuck is that? What's that thing? Is that a dog? Oh, second.
Top 10 females I would cheat on my girlfriend to have sex with. Number 1.
Okay.
None. There's nothing that can or should come between my girlfriend and I. We've been together for what feels like an eternity, and I would not break that for the world. Number 2.
Oh wait, I'm going to go fucking
Let's go, guys!
Super
Woohoo!
Mario Brothers.
I know.
He's gone. Buzz looking alien!
What? You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch!
Top 10 females I would cheat on my girlfriend to have sex with. Number 1. None. There's nothing that can or should come between my girlfriend and I. We have been together for what feels like an eternity, and I would not break that for the world.
What's number 2?
Number 2.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh god.
What's up? Yes.
Log off and go touch some balls.
Why can I hear the... Did you say ass or gross?
I'm gonna eat your ass.
Woo!
Dude, I can't hear... I'm the only bitch. I can't hear anyone.
Ooh.
God fucking damn it.
Oh, it just... Oh, shit.
Oh, hello.
Top 10 females I would cheat on my girlfriend to have sex with. Number 1. None. There's nothing that can or should come between my girlfriend and I. We have been together for what feels like an eternity, and I would not break that for the world.
Nice. That's nice of you.
Aww.
Number 2.
Or number 2. Yeah.
Buzz looking alien!
Wait, what?
Buzz looking alien!
Whoa! Let's go!
Super Mario Brothers.
This is a pretty hardcore origin story.
It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna figure it out.
Were you followed?
No, I don't think so.
Oh no.
Oh
God,
God.
stop.
Why are you so scared of it?
It's the
Top 10 females I would cheat on my girlfriend to have sex with. Number 1. None. There's nothing that can or should come between my girlfriend and I. We have been together for what feels like an eternity, and I would not break that for the world.
That's nice. That's good.
Number
That's
2.
awesome.
Number 2 was. What is that?
Waffle.
Waffle.
It's a waffle.
I love waffle.
Wait, what are you maybe like a vanilla bean.
Where? No, I know you. That's actually an alien.
What? Let's look for like games. I wanna play a game.
Oh.
Top 10 females I would cheat on my girlfriend to have sex with. Number 1. None. There's nothing that can or should come between my girlfriend and I. We have been together for what feels like an eternity, and I would not break that for the world.
She is beautiful. Aww.
Number 2.
Give me a hug. Oh. He really said ah.
Top 10 females I would cheat on my girlfriend to have sex with. Number 1. None. There's nothing that can or should come between my girlfriend and I. We have been together for what feels like an eternity, and I would not break that for the world.
That's respectable, right? You know what?
I like that for you. That's good.
Number 2.
He's gone.
This man is shit.
What the heck? Michael? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Jesus Christ! This is I thought this is real, dude.
Ashley got him. Let's jump on in again.
What the fuck?
We keep the peace.
That's all done.
You said it all. I wasn't
I don't know.
no
Whatever.
longer shy. I flipped the coin.
Ikazo.
The talent told me a waste of time. Wait
Oh yeah, I need to make the frame bigger.
Genesis Pearl from the Kingdom of Darkness. The first crowned heir began her journey of seeking the pearl. But she was deceived, and the memory of her noble origins faded. She now believed that she was the queen of the Kingdom of Darkness. But take heart. A second crowned heir had already taken up the path where the first had stumbled. This is the story of your journey, of your tale to be told.
Pog. Well, I guess we can do those today.
We have work to do.
A cutthroat and a bounty hunter face an enemy of a new kind. Through the uncharted lands of the West, a fistful of men ride on the black water.
corner of the wall block? Jeez. Let's go.
An unsettling tone lingers in the air. The sound makes
3 weeks.
from above. Piercing thunder roars. The earth has whistles. This is the sound of the machine.
Oh, they finally fixed that. That's cool. They finally fixed. They fixed tree chopping. Oh.
Piercing thunder roars. The earth has whistles. This is the sound of the machine.
What did you do? Wow. See if we get lucky. Hopefully. Hopefully we get lucky. I think we'll get lucky, Trump. Nope. Ooh. That's a nice attack sound. And a horrible hat. Sandwich. did not activate. That's it. My hair looked weird. Sure. Just a few apples. Good damage. I just realized Andrews is level 94.
Everybody stand back!
Oh my, really? Really, Andrews? This is good.
Teamwork is dreamwork! My royal decree!
No rest.
Win it!
Oh, come. Really? Oh, come on. Fucking Andrews. This bastard. No. No. I got a geo chunk and 3 puncher materials.
quite hard to come by. Well then, amuse me. Surrender is a valid option. I promise I'll be gentle.
Let the show begin.
Passable effort. Poor timing. Poor timing. Poor timing. Passable effort. You've made some progress. Guess I should take you more seriously. The price of a single slip. Has your luck run out? No use hiding back there. Has your luck run out? The price of a single slip. Has your luck run out? The price of a single slip. Has your luck run out?
Let the show begin.
Horrible. Actually, got Jim Coleman. No catalyst. Oh, this is of a 9. Pog. They added more. That is interesting. Not surprised, to be honest.
If you
Added new stuff. I'm a little worried.
This realm is If you ever
the thing for? Oh, it's a fountain. That's cool. That's cute, fountain. Fancy for Aisha? That's definitely. I'm a bit confused on the uses of Fancy. Do people not 90s or characters? Oh my god. No, we gotta cut him off. Man. Wait, did I have a 666?
There is no atonement for 1,000-year flame!
Y'all are dumbass all the time.
Today, you witness your reckoning!
Sandy doesn't know how to do it.
The enraged earth will not absolve you!
Dumbasses.
You stand
No, cutscene lock.
though you know it not.
Come on. Heal.
Life goes on.
Oh my god, that's good. Oh.
Come, experience an eon of suffering.
Shut up. Sacred name, Fortune Preserver.
Oh my god, Yulia. Really? You're gonna run?
Wheel of Life. Faster? Okay, faster. Nice.
The enraged earth will not absolve you!
Don't want to
Stop.
be sealed
Like, how am I supposed to deal with that? They run into the attack. They just run away and not attack at all. Again? Ah. What do you mean face you? Beta out here taking all the crystals. Damn.
Faster? Okay, faster.
The enraged earth will not absolve you!
Faster? Okay, faster.
Today, you witness your reckoning! There is no atonement for 1,000-year pain!
ancient power.
Kind of a bummer.
Something to be.
Right idea.
Back to the earth! Shifting sands know not the mountain's permanence. The enraged earth will not absolve you!
What weapon is he using? Don't tell me he's using Blackcliff. Oh lord.
Crumble! Face me!
Oh, that's the Fat Goblin. It would have been good if it was like any other piece, but. Oh.
Feels this way. I can't be the only one who.
Oh. Let's go. Oh, the domain's there? Ah, yeah. It's the worst place to put it. Yeah, they could have put it anywhere else.
Don't leave me in this way. Got me going crazy and I don't wanna wait. I just wanna make you see. I feel like I'm in heaven with you out here with me. Don't keep me waiting. Don't leave me in this way. Got me going crazy.
So my E skill heals 5166, but I saw the talisman placement in for like 6666.
You're trembling. Is it the cold or just cowardice? Yeah. Eye for an eye. The Tsaritsa's benevolence has no place for transgressors. Beg for mercy. Shudder. Master.
People can't be serious about talking basic text, I know.
Not every wound will heal.
Oh my god. Did get a dream solvent though, so that's good. Let's see what that domain is. Looks like it's underground in the little area where the heavy trolls are. So they did put it down here. It's a faster way to get to them. But anyways, I'm not surprised. All parties will gain the electro damage bonus, but because of it, you will be charged. The Rift Town is making them a lot harder. Ugh, not effective. So it's level 80 and above. It's difficult. That's interesting. No, didn't get the one I wanted to try. There's my action step.
Swift and merciful, from whence you came.
This'll pack a punch. You're stuck now.
A touch of frost. Submit for jump.
Ever seen one of these? This is a new one.
Yeah. Oops. I can't believe I fell. Oh, I'm using the wrong weapon. Oh no, wonder I was hitting like shit. Damn. That would do it. Ah, this again. There we go. Got me 3 times the damage. Only 1 shot.
One with my blade. From whence you came. You're stuck now. One with my blade. Submit for jump. Ever seen one of these? You're stuck now. Barbados, kindness.
The last one is... I know it's me. Oh, Timmy. I forgot about Timmy. Shot the bird, but it didn't work. Ah, I was close enough. I just won.
I was 15 and I lost myself. But then I finally found you. The things I felt that changed my life. Now it's hard to go without you, but I know that if I doubt myself, I won't get the feeling that I needed to chase something inside.
Wait, you can make Timmy angry from that? I didn't know that. Oh, that's funny. I didn't know. Oh, that's funny as shit. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That was worth it. No, that was worth it entirely. Oh, that was so good. Now it is one step. Danny Wagner for moving it. Oh, damn it. Ugh. There we go. Gosh, gotta welcome. I have bounties on a class. What are you? I can teleport here. When did they allow this? Why did I know this sooner? Follow the animal. Yeah. Damn you. Damn you. Switch my party. The robot. Elemental of physical. Easily done. Easily do that. Yeah, that's for that. Welcome, Raiders.
blade. This'll pack a punch. I swear by my sword. Ninjutsu! One with my blade. Submit. Ever seen one of these? You're stuck now. Wind, hear me. Can't catch me. A touch of frost. Spirit blade. This'll pack a punch. This is a new one.
Elemental blasting is fun. No electro. And we're really decreased. But my had Ventus. Or Kazuha. That would be good though, yeah. Maybe not then.
Today, one with my blade. Submit. The hunt is on. I swear by my sword. Western Lifter, from whence you came. Got something for ya. You're stuck now.
Damn it, that's getting in my way. Oh, come on. Stop dodging.
A touch of frost. Submit for judgment. This'll pack a punch. The hunt is on.
My lucky day.
Wait, hear me.
My blade.
Western Merciful, from whence you came. Ever seen one of these? This is a new one.
To the berry.
Hey, I go! Ninjutsu! Spirit blade. This'll pack a punch. The hunt is on.
Level 3. All 3. Electro Hullabaloo.
You've got to get a hold of yourself,
I already maxed reputation, but can't really pass up on the 30,000 more you get every week, like 6 times. Saves like relay line.
Don't talk to me! Don't talk to me! Don't talk to me! Don't talk to me! Don't talk to me!
Alright. Round 2. That was close.
From whence you came. This is a new one. Swing by my sword. Interesting. Forth to my blade. Ever seen one of these?
God. Why they gotta put that up there? It's a convenient place to go. Did they put anything else? Nope. Never mind. Really something out here.
Haven't you had enough?
Let me try.
Spirit blade. This'll pack a punch. The hunch is on. Wind. Forth, my blade. From whence you came. Got something for ya. This is a new one.
I should have buried you.
Barbados. Goodness. A touch of frost.
I get his food. Fuck. Flip it around. Well, where's get rid of that. Oh, there we go. Hold on.
I really can't recommend that store highly enough. A couple more visits and you'll find that the fur on your tail is silky smooth. A gorgeous tail like yours deserves lots of tender, loving care.
Wait, what?
Don't you agree?
No need. I'm not interested in that kind of thing.
You say that, but do I see your ears saying otherwise? Although your tail isn't professionally maintained, the fur doesn't look dry and coarse. To me, this says you like to take care of it. I'm also guessing that you like to curl up into a fetal position and hug your fluffy tail tight as you go off to sleep.
How do you know? Don't be ridiculous. I'm a high-ranking general of Watatsumi Island. How could I do such a thing?
Oh, it's okay. There's no need to be embarrassed. The desire to cuddle up to a soft tail while sleeping is quite natural.
Really? Wait, no. Why are we still on this topic? In fact, why am I even here talking about tails with you in the first place?
Why? Because you are blessed with a wonderful fluffy tail, that's why. I think it's very cute.
Ugh, I'm trapped. How do I get out of this?
I didn't expect it to start off like this, but this is a nice surprise.
It's you! Oh, thank goodness. Please save me.
Oh, and how is my favorite little one doing, I didn't expect to meet you here. We were just talking about tails. Goro has a beautiful tail, don't you think? Doesn't it make you want to stroke it?
Innuendos.
Don't be nervous. Just follow your heart's desire.
She's not going to fall for it. We've fought side by side.
Pardon me. Lady Gucci, we have completed the matter you instructed us about previously. We have selected a very skilled artist to be in charge. I'm confident that the finished product will be to your satisfaction.
I'll take a look later, and if everything's in order, place it in front of the store. All right, I won't tease the two of you any further. Do make the most of your trip here, won't you? Quite a lot has changed. I wish you both a fun-filled time on Narukami Island.
There was definitely something strange about the way she looked at me in the end there. Could she be plotting something? Sorry that you had to see that. The real reason I'm here at Yae Publishing House is to buy some books for Her Excellency. Since Watatsumi Island signed a peace treaty with the shogunate, we've had much closer contact than we did before. I also wanted to come and see what things are like in an area ruled by the shogunate. I hadn't counted on running into her. I've interacted with her a few times before, but I can't say I've ever gotten used to it.
Yeah, Mika's like the Lisa of Inazuma. Feels like it, at least.
I've never been good at dealing with people like her. The way she towers over me and speaks so cryptically. Something about her is strangely intimidating. I could probably deal with her in battle, but I don't know where to start when I run into her in normal life. I guess this is a weakness of mine. You're right. I've heard Her Excellency say the same thing before. In any battle, you need to think about how to avoid your shortcomings. As long as I don't come into contact with Yae Miko, everything should be fine. Really? Well, it's a relief to hear that. In that case, I still have some business to take care of with the Yae Publishing House. They run a monthly magazine called That's Life, which has an advice column. Readers write in about their problems, and I'm responsible for responding to them. I'm not quite sure why they chose me, but it's my job now, and I can't give it up just like that. Yae Miko just handed me the latest batch of readers' letters. Let's find a place to write the replies, then pack them up and send them back to Yae Publishing House. place looks nice and quiet. Why don't we write the replies here? The sooner I get them finished and handed back to the publisher, the sooner we can go do something else. I just hope I don't have another run-in with, you-know-who at the Yai Publishing House later. Anyway, the writing could take me some time. The questions I receive are often so strange that I have to think long and hard about how to best answer them. Great. Let's write the replies together. I'm actually interested to hear your perspective. Let me see here. Let's start with this one. Today, a new guy came to our village. He was good-looking and had a lovely voice. When I peeked at him from behind the door, I felt my cheeks getting hotter, and my heart started beating faster and faster. See, I can tell right away that this is exactly the kind of question I'm no good at dealing with. The letter seems to be from a young lady, which is not a demographic where I can offer much expertise. What's your take?
Falling ill?
Well, I don't know what it's like to be in love, but if you say so, I think it makes sense. I'll reply like this then. It's likely that the feelings you're experiencing right now won't occur many times in your life. I urge you to summon the courage to seize this opportunity and see where it takes you, no matter where that may be. What? Really? But that's how it is in battle, too. Opportunities to seize victory are fleeting. When they arise, you have to capitalize on them right away. I imagine it's the same in love. That's my suggestion, anyway. Come on, let's read the next letter. My neighbor is always borrowing money from me, but never seems to be able to pay me back on time. I have tried subtly raising the issue in conversation several times, but he always finds a way to dodge my questions. He was kind to me when I was young. I don't want to make things ugly, but the money issue bothers me a lot. Please help me. If this is a dispute between neighbors, it must be settled as soon as possible. It's like when conflict arises between generals in the army. The proper policy is to resolve it without delay. The most important thing in military regulations is fairness. It is only right to pay back a debt. I want to suggest that the writer demands their money back in no uncertain terms. Do you think that makes sense? Okay, so let's reply along those lines. Let me think. How about this? It is good that you want to repay your neighbor's kindness, but be aware that you can find other ways to do this that don't involve lending them money. Right now, the most important thing for you to do is demand your money back. Being kind does not mean allowing your neighbor to walk all over you. Okay, and we are done with that letter. The next one seems longer. Let me see. Hello, I was born on Narukami Island, and now I'm a soldier in the Resistance. So, this is from one of my troops? Most likely, but I'm not sure who. Before passing any reader's letters on to me, Yai Publishing House has their staff copy each one by hand and redact all names in the process. So I can't be sure who exactly this is. Anyway, let's keep reading. I couldn't turn a blind eye to the Vision Hunt decree, and my anger drove me to join the Resistance. My comrades and I have fought side by side, and I have formed deep friendships with them. Since we achieved our goal and the war came to an end, I have remained on Watatsumi Island. But this is not my hometown, and I often find myself dreaming of the cherry blossoms falling on Narukami Island. I now don't know whether to stay here or return home. The Resistance has treated me well, and I've long been disillusioned by the shogunate, but my hometown tugs constantly at my heartstrings. How should I reply to him? Let me think about it. To be blunt, I obviously don't want any soldiers under my command to leave. But if making them stay causes them pain, how are my actions any different from the Vision Hunt decree? I suppose I'll reply... Narukami Island has changed. You should go back and visit. That should do it. I'll be okay. Come on, let's finish the rest of the letters. Thanks to you, Writing the responses went very smoothly this time. Let's go and deliver them to the Yae Publishing House, shall we? Great. That's all the replies for this round accounted for. Thank you for all your hard work, Mr. Goro. Think nothing of it. I agreed to help, so it's only right that I do the best I can. Could I trouble you to come back to Watatsumi Island with me? I want to find that soldier. Not to persuade them to stay, I don't want them to leave without saying goodbye. Kazuha once told me that the bonds between people whose paths have crossed can never be broken, even after they part ways. But maybe I'm scared he might be wrong. People can change quickly, and I worry that the next time I meet my comrade, who fought so bravely alongside me, there will already be some distance between us. Great. Then let's head off whenever you're ready.
So instead of letting that person leave on peaceful terms, they force them to say something? Seems kind of dickish.
General Goro, and Captain of Swordfish too. General Captain, are you here to inspect the camp? Not this time. I just thought I'd come by to catch up while everyone has some downtime.
Certainly, General Goro. Anything you want to discuss, we'll share whatever we know. But we haven't been out of the camp lately, so we don't have a whole lot of interesting stories.
Actually, I've had something on my mind and wanted to ask everyone's thoughts on the matter. You see, after the war, Her Excellency streamlined the army and a lot of people were transferred to other duties. Do you still have much contact with each other?
To be honest, not much. We're so busy even with just training and patrolling that it's almost impossible to squeeze in the time to meet up. We have holidays, but we usually use them to go home and spend time with our nearest and dearest, and besides, everyone's vacations come at different times, and our schedules rarely overlap.
Yeah, I'm busy when they're free, and they're busy when I'm free. Anyway, even if we did manage to meet up, what then? We all do different jobs now, and we all have new friends who aren't mutually acquainted. I'm not sure what we'd talk about.
So that's really how it goes, huh? I know. It's okay. It just seems a pity, that's all.
You know, having said all that, there's something else that I've always felt about this.
Really?
Yes. I feel that no matter how long we're apart, and no matter what we might go through in the meantime, all of us will be straight back here if Watatsumi Island is ever in danger. Even if we've all changed beyond recognition, we can always trust that we've got each other's backs. And that's one thing that's never gonna change.
We're your troops, General Goro. You trained us, you took us into battle, and led the way as we charged against the enemy. Even if we seldom keep in contact now, we are still brothers in arms. If you say the word, we will all pick up our weapons again at a moment's notice. Long live the resistance!
Yes, that's the way it should be. Long live the resistance! I won't disturb you any further. You guys keep training hard. Regarding everything else, I'm sure it'll all be fine.
Ah, General Goro, you're here. I believe Hiroaki's been hoping to catch you. He's been waiting at the camp for a long time, but never saw you return. Are you planning to head back to camp later? If you're busy, I can go and let him know so he's not waiting there in vain.
Tell him I'll be right over. I know what I have to do now. Come with me. Let's head to the camp. Denjiro is right. No matter what changes the future may bring, we will always have each other's backs. Sure, there may be some awkward silences when we meet again after a long time, but in no time at all, we'd be the best of friends again.
General goods, handy and cheap.
Did they have anything to her?
The price is...
Nope.
At least the war has ceased for the time being. Not bad at all.
General Goro, I would like to request permission to leave the Resistance, sir. I know this may seem very abrupt, and in fact, I've only just made the decision. It's all right. Back then, I had so much hatred for the Vision Hunt decree, and so much disappointment in Narukami Island for supporting it. But after the war ended, I wanted to go back and visit, but I still couldn't make up my mind. Thanks to Miss Hina's encouragement, I was finally able to find the courage to talk to you about it. Of course, if you disapprove, I'll obey your orders. I am your subordinate, after all. Miss Hina? Who's that? It's a long story. Forget it. Never mind her. I approve your application to leave the Resistance. General Goro, Come on, don't look so down. It's not like we're never going to see each other again. If you ever have the time, you should come back and visit Watatsumi Island. There's no need to limit yourself to a specific place. Just do what you want to do. No matter where we are, we will always be comrades. Yes, General. I'll take my leave then. Take care of yourself, General Goro. Take care. That was okay. Or should I say, it was for the best. This is how it should be. It should leave you with a smile on your face. Just like this.
Let's get up. There's so many offshoots to this. Oh, good lord. Guess we go from here. I guess instead of helping them, we stake out the publishing house? It's the only option, right?
This place looks nice and quiet. Why don't we write the replies here? The sooner I get them finished and handed back to the publisher, the sooner we can go do something else. I just hope I don't have another run-in with, you-know-who at the Yae Publishing House later. Anyway, the writing could take me some time. The questions I receive are often so strange that I have to think long and hard about how to best answer them. Ah, you want to scout ahead? Yeah, that works. This way, if Yae Miko's lying in wait for me there, I can avoid her. But stay sharp, okay? She is a force to be reckoned with. You must be sure to tread carefully. If you spot her, get yourselves back here right away, and we'll run for our lives. I mean, we'll make a strategic retreat. Anyway, I'm counting on you.
How is he scared of her? Oh, good lord. things in this game I'll never understand.
All right, everyone, settle down. We are gathered here today, united by a common purpose. Now, who can tell me what they think that might be?
Well, of course, it's to tell the whole world about how wonderful Miss Hina is!
An excellent answer! How gentle she is, how understanding she is, how delightfully mischievous she can be, on occasion. We can all testify to the great joy that Miss Hina has brought to our lives. But my friends, there are so many people out there in this world who still need Miss Hina's salvation. We can help by spreading the good news about Miss Hina to every soul in the world.
My friend, do you have a moment to talk about Miss Hina? Friends, I found one! Someone needs our help!
Shh, calm your voice down. We don't want to scare her off. Hello, my friend. On this joyous day, we would like to open our hearts to you and tell you about the existence of a perfect being. She is gentle, kind, understanding. She is the brightest star in our sky. Here, have this pamphlet.
So, what do you think?
Oh, they think girl's a girl. Oh.
Oh, my apologies. In my excitement, I forgot to give you all the details. Have you ever come across a magazine called That's Life, published by the Yae Publishing House? It's a monthly magazine featuring, amongst other things, an advice column. We were among the first readers to send in letters seeking advice, and we've received kind and gentle replies to each one. Although the editor chose to conceal her name, gender, and other details, we all see her as an emphatic older sister figure and feel convinced that she must be the same sort of person in real life.
They think that girls are nice on.
There's no mistaking it. Just from her letters, I can feel that she respects me, trusts me. She has a natural ability to connect with people. She's so considerate. She can always sense our true emotions from our letters and never fails to deliver the advice and the encouragement we need. Except when it comes to the topic of romantic love. She's clearly not an expert there. But even then, that just makes her all the more endearing to us.
Recently, the column went through a low period where it just wasn't popular at all. In fact, they almost axed it. Fortunately, Yae Publishing House made the decision to publicize her image, and then the column finally started to grow in popularity.
That's right! Miss Hina is the person in charge of That's Life magazine's advice column. She is the one we all admire and adore so greatly. And so, when we heard that Yae Publishing House would be revealing the official likeness of Miss Hina today, we immediately came here from wherever we were, all over the nation, to gather together and to witness this grand moment in history. Please, gaze upon the radiant beauty of Miss Hina. See how truly lovely she is.
These sneezing fits, I swear.
Oh, hey, there you are. Is, you know who at Yae Publishing House? Whew, that's good. I just finished writing my replies, so I was about to head to Yae Publishing House and hand them in. Why? I guess it's because I can help people this way. Also, the editor said to me, this is something that only you are capable of. They made quite a solemn request when they first approached me, so I felt like I couldn't refuse it. But once I'd settled into it, I found myself really enjoying it. Before I knew it, I had written hundreds of replies, and sometimes they'd respond again just to thank me. It made me so happy whenever they'd compliment me. Every time I think about that terrifying woman, I feel like I want nothing to do with Yae Publishing House. But then, whenever I think about how my replies can help so many people, I feel a sense of responsibility. By this point, I'm so used to it that I'd probably find it hard to adjust if I ever gave it up. Well, I don't quite know what's going on, but I'd like to get these letters delivered quickly while you-know-who isn't around. I'm really looking forward to the readers' reactions when they receive my letters. In the army, people are always a little reserved when talking to me because I'm a general. But those obstacles are removed when you're communicating via letters. Everyone who writes seems to treat me like that one friend who they can share anything and everything with. So I'm not about to let them down. Let's head over. But Yae Publishing House isn't far from here, if I remember correctly. Let's just head there together. Besides, this way, if you-know-who does show up, we can look out for each other. Let's go.
This isn't good. I feel like this is going to end the button. Oh, what's the worst that can happen?
Strange. It seems unusually lively here today. I don't come here often. Is it like this most of the time? Hey, there seems to be some commotion over there. Let's check it out.
Allow me to reiterate, my friends. We in the Miss Hina fan club must abide by the club rules. Firstly, we mustn't try and probe into Miss Hina's true identity. We of all people cannot cause her any trouble. Secondly, fans of Miss Hina are not to make any controversial statements when representing the fan club. We must exercise self-discipline and present a good image in front of other people. Thirdly, while our mission is to promote Miss Hina in every way possible, if someone we're talking to says they're not interested, we are to respect that and not go forcing it down their throats. And finally, we are here today because Miss Hina has brought us together, but we are also here to change ourselves for the better, for her sake. Can we do that, people? Can we do that? Yes, we can!
Always make her proud and never bring her down.
Oh, so this is what they call a fan club. I don't know whose fan club it is, but they are raring to go. Reminds me of the rallying speeches we used to give before going into battle. Something's up, isn't it? I can tell. You're avoiding my gaze. Did something happen? It's not her, is it?
Excuse me, friend. Something about you looks awfully similar to Miss Hina. I see. Well, one way or another, fate has brought you here. Have you ever heard of Miss Hina?
Sorry, I'm not sure.
Well, now's as good a time as any for you to find out more. Miss Hina is gentle, kind, and considerate. You can tell her anything that is bothering you, and she will patiently advise you on how to deal with it.
Oh, well, she sounds like a very pleasant person to be around. She must be the polar opposite of Yae Miko, right?
But he's the spitting image of Miss Hina. I wonder if they're blood relatives.
Shh! Have you forgotten? We may not pry into Miss Hina's identity.
At least let's take a photo with him.
Friend, may we take a photo with you? We borrowed a camera specifically to witness the official unveiling of Miss Hina's image today.
Sure, that's fine. Why do they want to take a picture with me? All right, sure. That should do it. Right, I should really be heading to the Yae Publishing House to hand in those letters now.
Make way, everyone, make way. The Miss Hina billboard is here. Please, make some space. Coming through.
Hey, everybody! It's the real Miss Hina! Miss Hina! Miss Hina!
Now I'm curious too. Let's go over and take a look. Huh? Why? What's the problem? Really? Then we can't stay. Let's get out of here. As curious as I am to see what all the fuss is about, it'll have to wait until next time. So please join me again the next time I'm delivering letters.
Did they? Oh my god, they did. Oh my god, they did. Oh, this is the best. Hmm. Oh, I can't wait to see what the other endings are.
There was definitely something strange about the way she looked at me in the end there. Could she be plotting something? Sorry that you had to see that. The real reason I'm here at Yae Publishing House is to buy some books for Her Excellency. Since Watatsumi Island signed a peace treaty with the shogunate, we've had much closer contact than we did before. I also wanted to come and see what things are like in an area ruled by the shogunate. I hadn't counted on running into her. I've interacted with her a few times before, but I can't say I've ever gotten used to it. I've never been good at dealing with people like her. The way she towers over me and speaks so cryptically. Something about her is strangely intimidating. I could probably deal with her in battle, but I don't know where to start when I run into her in normal life. I guess this is a weakness of mine. Really? That would be great. To be honest, this is something that's always worried me. If the soldiers ever saw me in this kind of embarrassing situation, they'd be very disappointed. So, I have to overcome it, for their sake. As soon as I've worked through this, let's go take on Yae Miko again. First things first, though. Do you have any ideas on where to begin? I see. So if you pretend to be someone like her, I can keep practicing on you. If I can get the better of you, then I'll be able to hold my own when similar situations come up in the future. Good plan. Let's see. Where should we start? Now that you mention it, I remember having a similar experience back on Watatsumi Island. I was with my subordinates at the time. We ran into a merchant, I got caught up talking to them, and I don't quite know what happened, but I ended up buying a lot of things from them. I think we can give it a try. There's an island called Rito nearby. Why don't we go there? I heard all the Outlander merchants are based there, so it might help to create the right atmosphere.
Oh. I found the next part. Log.
So this is Rito. Although it looks slightly gloomy, it feels very peaceful here. I don't see any Tenryou Commission soldiers roaming the streets. What a nice place. Okay, let's get started. I'll be me, and you be a shrewd and savvy businesswoman. Hi! Hi! So, a lot of the soldiers have been complaining about a shortage of blankets recently. So, 10 blankets, please? Okay, I'll settle the check right away. The price seems pretty cheap to me, in which case no need to haggle, right? I think that's still not too bad. Is that supposed to be really expensive? I'm sorry. In the past, Her Excellency has always handled procurement of military supplies. I don't know the specific prices of these items, so I never really know how to respond. This won't get us anywhere. I have to haggle to give you the chance to use your wily tricks on me. What do we do now? Something I'm more interested in? Maybe, cake? That's so expensive. I know what a fair price is when it comes to cake. Wait a sec. If you think about this from another angle, a cake that costs 100,000 more per slice must be so much better than a regular cake. Oh, let me see. I've been saving up recently. I think I should have enough. So, there isn't really a kind of cake that costs 100,000 more per slice? What a shame. I feel like role-playing as a vendor is a little outside our area of expertise. What kind of person do we both see regularly enough to impersonate convincingly? Fatui? Then it looks like a trip into the wild is in order. Let's go give it a try.
Are we gonna introduce Uncle Thor? Why do I feel like we're gonna talk to Child right now?
I've dealt with Fatui before, but I always end up against those big, stocky guys who are much taller than me. I'm sure I must train just as hard as they do every day, but somehow I still don't have the muscles to show for it. Maybe I'll start to see the results in a few more years. Really? That's very kind. But still, I think that I should aim to look more muscular than my subordinates at the very least. I know that people's trust in me has nothing to do with my size, but if I were taller and bulkier, they'd be able to identify me from behind more easily when charging into battle.
Not gonna happen because Mihoyo doesn't know how to put muscles on characters.
That way, our forces wouldn't scatter so easily. As long as I was on the field, they'd be able to follow me. But enough of that. Let's get back to it. Who are you going to roleplay as this time? What? I smell danger! Really? Huh. For a moment there, I could have sworn the actual Fatui were right here. No, wait. Behind you! It wasn't my imagination. They really are here. Prepare to engage!
Doing combat now?
There you are.
Advance!
Submit for judgment. The hunt is on. Pull in. Swift and merciful, from whence you came.
Missile back punch. Over
You're
here.
stuck now.
Wind, hear me. Blink.
Force blade. Submit for judgment.
Ever seen one of these?
This is a new one.
Advance! Everyone on me!
Run with my blade. Very blade. Attack.
Missile back punch.
The hunt is on. Pull in.
I swear by my sword.
Looks like I went too far. I must collect my
Press the advantage! Advance! It's all fun and games until the real Fatui show up, huh? That little interruption has really ruined the mood for me. Let's not do any more Fatui impressions for today. It seems in poor taste after the trouble they caused in Watatsumi Island anyway. Do we have any other options? What do you mean? Isn't this moving a little too fast? Her Excellency advocates slow and steady progress in all things and cautions against trying to advance too quickly. To clarify, it's not that I'm scared. It's just that I don't know if the time is right.
Why does this sound like a sex innuendo in this one?
I guess you're right. Thanks for your encouragement. It's not like me to shy away from a challenge like this. Let's do it! Time for a make or break training exercise!
It's getting more and more questionable by the minute.
And we're back. Don't worry, my head's in the game this time. I am a high-ranking military officer of Watatsumi Island and the General of the Resistance. Whatever tricks you've got up your sleeve, you're not going to get to me. So bring it on! This feels like... Yes, it definitely feels like... no, not even slightly. It's not that you do a bad impression of her, more like something is missing. I finally realized it when you were talking to me just now. I think that maybe what I'm really afraid of is her knowing smile and her piercing gaze. It just makes me feel like all my secrets have nowhere to hide, like she can just peer in and see them. But it's different with you. I trust you, so I don't feel I need to hide my secrets in the first place. Even when you're imitating the way she speaks, I don't feel afraid. Because we fought side by side in the past, and I know I don't have to have my guard up around you. But it also means that this training won't work. I just have to accept that this is a weakness of mine, as much as it pains me to do so. The thought of having to live with this weakness forever is frustrating. Are you serious? I love that. I haven't eaten anything sweet in a long time. Off we go. Let's go buy some cake. All right. The next step is to find somewhere nice and quiet.
Why are we finding places nice and quiet? Weird.
This is so good. It's certainly a rarity in the camp. It's seen as a luxury item in the ranks of the Resistance. We have special meals on occasion, but even then it usually means meat and wine, not dessert. So, thank you for treating me to some cake. The only downside with Narukami Island's pastries is that they're such exquisite things, you can't just chow down on them. But, as Her Excellency says, a general needs to show patience and restraint. Wow, don't mind if I do. That's so sweet.
Interesting line of the NPC to say, but that's all now. Well, let's discover what the next one is, I guess.
There was definitely something strange about the way she looked at me in the end there. Could she be plotting something? Sorry that you had to see that. The real reason I'm here at Yae Publishing House is to buy some books for Her Excellency. Since Watatsumi Island signed a peace treaty with the Shogunate, we've had much closer contact than we did before. I also wanted to come and see what things are like in an area ruled by the Shogunate. I hadn't counted on running into her. I've interacted with her a few times before, but I can't say I've ever gotten used to it. I've never been good at dealing with people like her. The way she towers over me and speaks so cryptically. Something about her is strangely intimidating. I could probably deal with her in battle, but I don't know where to start when I run into her in normal life. I guess this is a weakness of mine. Really? That would be great. To be honest, this is something that's always worried me. If the soldiers ever saw me in this kind of embarrassing situation, they'd be very disappointed. So, I have to overcome it, for their sake. As soon as I've worked through this, let's go take on Yae Miko again. First things first, though. Do you have any ideas on where to begin? Good plan. Start by studying some theory, address the fear at its root, and then I'll have nothing to be afraid of. But where would I go to learn about this? I wouldn't know anyone on Narukami Island. Oh, let's go back to Watatsumi Island and ask around there.
Back to Watatsumi.
feel more at ease on Watatsumi Island. I had an idea on the way here. Many of my army comrades are older than me, and I'm sure that handling this kind of situation must be second nature to them by now. So I thought we could go ask them for advice. But I can't just go to them and say, hey, I'm no good at this. So instead, I'm going to go with a cover story that I'm asking for a friend.
I see. So you're saying that your friend, sorry, is having some trouble with a certain someone who has an intense personality?
Yes. So I'm here on my friend's behalf to ask you for advice on a coping strategy.
Based on my experience, the easiest way to deal with people like that is just go through the motions. Well, you see, General Goro, General Goro's friend, I mean, always listens intently when other people are talking and takes them very seriously. No matter who the other person is, General Goro's friend treats them all equally, which, don't get me wrong, is something I admire very much. But the other side of the coin is that it makes General Goro's friend very susceptible to falling for the other party's verbal traps and being led by the nose. If something like that is bothering you, your best bet is simply to not give the other party your full, undivided attention. Don't hang on their every word, and when they ask a difficult question, just gloss over it.
That makes a lot of sense, actually. So that's how it's done.
Well, it's something to try. Whether it'll actually work in this case is a different question. Going through the motions is a skill that everyone has to get the hang of as they get older. I'm guessing General Goro's friend is on the younger side.
Well, on my friend's behalf, thank you for your advice.
Don't mention it. Oh, yes, I heard that Miwa from Sangonomiya Shrine is also in the area. Why don't you ask her for advice, too? She's supposed to be good with interpersonal stuff. It can't hurt to get another perspective.
Makes sense. All right, let's see what Miwa has to say. Most people who wish to have an audience with Her Excellency usually start by presenting their name cards and official documents to Miwa, who then passes them along. So I'm sure Miwa has lots of experience dealing with all...
General Goro, and the captain of Swordfish too. What are you doing here?
We wanted to ask you about something.
I see. So General Goro's friend wants to overcome his weakness, right?
That's right. Do you have any advice?
Let me think. My advice would be to hide what you are really thinking. Cast your minds back. Why do you think Yae Miko was able to tease General Goro's friend, and not the other way around? It's because she always has that same smile on her face, so no one ever knows what she's really thinking. She's already won the battle right from the start. If General Goro's friend wants to go head-on with her, he must at least learn to do as she does, to conceal the workings of his mind.
You make so much sense. So what you're saying is, my friend just needs to keep his cool, and she won't have the chance to take advantage of him.
Exactly. Many things look complicated on the surface, but often, all it comes down to is who loses their cool first.
Wonderful. You have my gratitude. I'm sure with your approach, that friend of mine will be able to overcome his weakness.
Then I wish General Goro's friend a great victory.
Well, I'm slowly starting to gain confidence. Oh, I suddenly remembered. Her Excellency updated her general operational directives recently. Who knows? There may be some useful suggestions in there too. Let's go take a look, just to be thorough. Her Excellency handed me the general operational directives in 3 parts, and I think this is where I placed them. Let's see. Deployment and mobilization, logistics, conflict resolution, dealing with Outlander merchants. Aha! I've got it! How to avoid awkward social situations. Well, that's Her Excellency for you. She thinks of everything, doesn't she? Socializing is as important as a decisive battle. Know yourself and your enemy to succeed. Boy, if even Her Excellency treats this so seriously, then we'd really better be careful. What I take from this is it's not enough just to learn some general countermeasures. We need specific knowledge of Yae Miko's individual weaknesses to achieve ultimate victory. But how do we figure her out? Yae Publishing House. Makes sense. Since she goes there often, perhaps we can find some telling details about her there. Let's go and investigate.
Greetings. Here to buy some books? We just got a new batch of light novels in. Oh, these ones are all the rage at the moment. I must say that Lady Guji has a keen eye for a good book. Almost everyone she picks is a bestseller. Apparently, the rumor goes that if you can impress Lady Guji with your writing, you're just one small step away from becoming the next big author. Yes. Well, first we screen all manuscripts, filter out the bad ones, and write synopses for the rest. Then we send those to Lady Guji for final approval.
So, you have close dealings with Guji Yae. What sort of person is she?
Well, for starters, she's a very busy person. Whenever she visits the Yae Publishing House, she never stays for long. So, actually, we don't know a whole lot about her. Still, she seems very invested in Yae Publishing House. And on occasion, she'll share some of her promotional strategies with us. Take That's Life magazine, for example. When we first started running it, sales were very poor. The return was barely covering costs, and for a while, it was on the verge of being axed. But the fans weren't happy about the prospect of their favorite magazine being discontinued. They kept writing in, begging us to keep it going. So in the end, Lady Guji stepped in and drew up a new marketing plan. Next thing you know, sales are through the roof.
That's Life. Wait, isn't that... Nothing. It just reminded me of something unrelated. I didn't realize Yae Miko personally handled the marketing for Yae Publishing House. Yet more proof of her unparalleled skill in reading people's minds. Anyway, thank you very much. Is there anything more you can tell me about Guji Yae?
No, that's all. Look, I'm not sure what your plan is here, but I caution you against trying to second-guess Lady Guji. Just my opinion, but she's the most mysterious person I've ever met.
You think she's mysterious too? I guess we can forget about getting any insights this way then. Actually, you said that this batch of light novels was hand-picked by her, right? Maybe we could take a brief look. Perhaps we can get some inspiration from them.
Sure. If you're interested, I recommend this book. I've been to other worlds, but I've never tasted defeat. The protagonist doesn't have any particularly exciting abilities, but never fails to defeat strong opponents. It's all thanks to their wealth of experience and cunning strategies.
Cunning strategies? In that sense, it sounds similar to Her Excellency Sangonomiya.
Oh, there's an iconic line in this book that people quite like. One who relinquishes nothing also gains nothing. If you want to win when you're at a disadvantage, a little sacrifice is probably going to be necessary.
Thank you for the valuable advice. Well, one more string to our strategic bow. Although I didn't learn much about my enemy, I've still learned a lot from everyone. It's time to put these theories to the test. Let's go to Yae Miko's lair. The Grand Narukami Shrine.
Let's see how this goes.
So this is the Grand Narukami Shrine. It's the first time I've been to this place.
Hello there. You look like you have something weighing on your mind. Would you like to draw a fortune slip? The Grand Narukami Shrine's fortune slips have always been very accurate.
I've heard that the generals of the past used to employ all sorts of divination techniques to find out their fortune before a battle. I'm not in the habit of it, but since the opportunity's come up, I'd like to give it a try. Let's draw one together. Let's see what we've drawn. Great fortune! Alright, so we have luck on our side. We can definitely show her who's boss today. Let's go!
I get the feeling there's gonna be a lot of options between those.
Any second now, we'll be face to face with her. Don't worry, all our hard work is definitely going to pay off. She can forget about teasing me this time.
Oh? You arrived a little later than expected. Did you run into some trouble along the way? But of course. That's why I'm here waiting for you.
So what if you knew we were coming? This time, we won't get caught off guard. We're here to...
Slow down. No need to rush. Let me guess. In the past, I used to have many believers coming to see me at the shrine every day, and most of them came for the same reason. Especially those who came in pairs. 9 times out of 10, they were here seeking to know their future fate, hoping that it would be a lifetime together. If you're interested, I'd be quite happy to do a reading for you two.
Together for a lifetime? Remember what Shuhei said? We mustn't pay too much attention to what she says. Otherwise, we may be fooled by her cunning words.
Now that I think about it, perhaps I never needed to recommend that store to you in the first place. You can just leave all your fur grooming to your little friend here. Imagine her holding your tail in one hand, combing it gently with the other.
Uh-oh, not good. My mind is already full of mental images. I'll have to resort to the method Miwa taught us.
By the way, there's really no point in trying to hide the way you feel. You might be able to remain stony-faced if you really try, but with your tail swishing behind you, it tells everything.
What?
Then again, you know what? Most people only pay attention to your tail, but those soft, pointy ears are really just as fascinating.
There's only one method left. A cunning strategy that no one saw coming. This is going to hurt me almost as much as it hurts my opponent. But there's no other way. I think the real reason you know me so well is that you're just like me. Just like me, you hug your tail when you go to sleep. And just like me, you daydream about someone else grooming your tail for you.
I see. You decided to admit your feelings in an effort to bring me down with you. Not bad. I suppose this is a step forward for you. But I'm afraid I don't have a tail at all.
No! Retreat! Retreat! Fighting on is futile. Better to conserve resources for the next confrontation. We're out of here. When I get back, I'm going to train harder than I've ever trained before. I won't lose to her again.
Bye-bye now. Come again soon.
This is the strangest ending, I swear. So, I even
again.
Um, what other options have I not gone through?
There was definitely something strange about the way she looked at me in the end there. Could she be plotting something? Sorry that you had to see that. The real reason I'm here at Yae Publishing House is to buy some books for Her Excellency. Since Watatsumi Island signed a peace treaty with the shogunate, we've had much closer contact than we did before. I also wanted to come and see what things are like in an area ruled by the shogunate. I hadn't counted on running into her. I've interacted with her a few times before, but I can't say I've ever gotten used to it. I've never been good at dealing with people like her. The way she towers over me and speaks so cryptically. Something about her is strangely intimidating. I could probably deal with her in battle, but I don't know where to start when I run into her in normal life. I guess this is a weakness of mine. You're right. I've heard Her Excellency say the same thing before. In any battle, you need to think about how to avoid your shortcomings. As long as I don't come into contact with Yae Miko, everything should be fine. Okay, whatever you think's best. Let's avoid Yae Publishing House for now. Actually, there's something else I have to sort out while I'm on Narukami Island. It's a personal matter. Back when we were fighting the Shogun's army at Nazuchi Beach, I had a box with me that contained some very important items. The odds were stacked against us that day, and the resistance was forced to retreat. I had to abandon the box, but I managed to quickly bury it first. I went back to collect it on this trip, but it turned out someone had already dug it up. So I asked around the area, and the locals said that apparently the Adventurers Guild had beaten me to it. That box is very important to me. I have to get it back from the Adventurers Guild. Would you mind coming along? Thank you so much. Let's head right over. Time is of the essence.
I'm afraid that will be a little difficult. Don't worry. The item you are looking for is safe and sound. However, I'm unable to return it to you at present. The reason being, it is connected to a case involving the treasure hoarders, which is still under investigation.
That's strange. I buried that box there. What does it have to do with the treasure hoarders?
Allow me to explain. Not long ago, we received a commission concerning a theft by treasure hoarders at Komore Tea House. The adventurer who accepted the commission followed their trail and heard that they had buried the treasure at Nazuchi Beach. But when we went to dig up the stolen items, we found many other things buried there along with them. As such, we cannot ascertain which of the items have to do with the treasure hoarders at this stage. For now, all we can do is hold all related items at the Adventurers Guild until such a time as we have caught the group of treasure hoarders in question. Then, we will see that all items are returned to their rightful owners.
I see. I never expected that other people would be burying things in the same place. Well, since these are the rules, I won't press you for it. But might I ask how the investigation is coming along?
This is where the difficulty arises. To date, we have still not been able to locate the hiding place of the treasure hoarders, so I'm afraid it still could take some time.
So there's no knowing when this will be resolved. Maybe I could help. I could find the treasure hoarders for you, and once you confirm everything is in order, you'll be able to return my box to me. It's very important to me, so the sooner I get it back, the better.
That is perfectly acceptable. However, many adventurers have investigated this case recently. They have searched far and wide, but their efforts have been fruitless. If the two of you are still interested in taking the case, you may have to devise an original approach.
Yes, it seems like the only sensible place to start. With any luck, we might be able to find some clues there. Well, actually, since it's come up, what's the Komore Tea House like? Hot pot? So they call it a tea house despite the fact that it is obviously a hot pot restaurant? Huh, how confusing. Anyway, let's go take a look.
I get a feeling that there's gonna be many diversions to this.
Why?
Are you here to investigate the recent theft as well? We're grateful for the assistance. However, I'm afraid I don't have any more clues. It was Tarumaru's #2 reserve fund that they stole. They struck late at night while there was no one in the surrounding area, so they could slip in unnoticed. By the time we realized, it was too late. They left enough clues for us to retrieve the box, but we found no trace of the group of treasure hoarders who dared to target our tea house. I've asked around many times, and there were no eyewitnesses at all. We're definitely dealing with experienced crooks here. Oh, Tarumaru, what are you doing out here? How strange. I don't know what's gotten into Tarumaru today.
He says he knows where the treasure hoarders are hiding. How can I describe it? It's like listening to a regional dialect. A lot of it goes over my head, but I can still get the general gist. Anyway, he says he was there at the scene of the crime. The treasure hoarders didn't see Tarumaru as a threat, so he stayed and listened in on their whole conversation. Since there were so many of them and they were armed, Tarumaru didn't dare to bark loudly, so he just had to let them go.
Oh, no wonder. Poor boy. He's been acting more anxious than usual lately and is always looking outside. And I thought he just wanted someone to take him for a walk.
Yes, that does sound like quite a predicament. Okay, I think I understand now. Tarumaru says he heard the treasure hoarders conspiring to hide out at the beach directly below Tenshikaku. No one usually thinks to look there, and it's become something of a safe haven for treasure hoarders. He also mentioned that there were a gang of 5 people. The leader's name is Kosuke, and the second in command is called Yasuhisa. The leader's scent indicated he was probably from the Narukami Island area, while the 2 newcomers in the team were more likely from somewhere else. Thank you, Tarumaru. It must have been hard for you, knowing the details of the crime but not being able to communicate them. Don't you worry. We'll take care of everything from here. We will definitely get your belongings back. Let's go there in person. We might not have any troops with us, but between the 2 of us, we should be able to deal with a handful of petty thieves.
What kind of tea is this?
Got all that from barking.
I think we're getting close. There's danger in the air. And something doesn't smell right. Be careful.
Can't be that difficult.
There's no end to this.
From whence you came?
Got something for you. This is a new one. Barbados, guide us.
Finally. Done. This is bizarre. How would anyone think to look here?
Boss, didn't you say that the most dangerous place is the safest place to hide?
Yeah, and I still maintain that I'm right in principle. Think how many days we've been here. No one else has come looking for us, have they? Can't believe we got caught. Just when the whole thing had nearly blown over. Hey, kid! Who the heck are you guys anyway?
We shouldn't waste any more time on these people. Life is tough in the Resistance, but none of our troops would ever think about laying a hand on the innocent civilians under their rule. You have things so much better here, and this is how you choose to live your life? It's pure selfishness. We should turn them over to the Adventurers Guild right away. Once their identities are confirmed, they'll get the punishment they deserve.
Please, show a little mercy. We'll give you half of everything we've saved up over the years. If you're willing to turn a blind eye on this, anything's up for negotiation.
That's enough. Tie them up and take them away. Oh, come to think of it, this is not a military camp, so there's no need for me to be so heavy-handed. But thieves still have to be punished. Let's escort them back.
I didn't kill all the fish? I don't think I thought I got them all. A little sad.
I am pleased to confirm that these are indeed the individuals who stole from Komori Tea House. I didn't expect you to catch them so quickly, especially with no new leads to explore. In accordance with the rules, now that we have procured an oral confession from the treasure hoarders and verified the list of stolen items, we can now return the box to you. Here, please take it.
Thank goodness. Well, let me think. The contents of the box don't belong here. They belong on Watatsumi Island. So, let's head there now and open it.
Making me return to Watatsumi to open a box. Jeez Louise. Why the secrecy? I don't know how I got birds doing that. But alright.
One, two, three. Yes, it looks like they're all here. Some personal items that once belonged to the troops under my command. Water bottles, towels, knee guards. Just everyday items, but each one bears the handwritten name of its former owner. These were the only things those soldiers had for their families to remember them by. We all knew going into that battle that the odds of survival were slim. Many of the soldiers came to me and said they wanted to leave something behind as a keepsake for their loved ones. You see, their swords and polearms broke in battle. Their damaged armor wouldn't have been easy to carry, and many of them couldn't write very well, so they couldn't even leave a letter. In the end, all they could leave to their families were these ordinary items, artifacts of their daily lives. My soldiers trusted me, but I failed to lead them to victory that day. Then they trusted me with these, and instead of honoring their last wishes right away, I had to hastily bury them in the sand. Every time something like this happens, I tell myself that by the next time I'm faced with the same situation, I have to be stronger. Yeah. But right now, let me just mourn them for a little while longer.
Damn. It's kind of a sad ending. Oh, that's all of them done though. Pog. Well, let's go do Beto. Beto's hanging out. Go to the Alcor.
Well, would you look who's here? Looks like it's going to be a day to remember. Guys, look who the sea washed up.
Ahoy there, traveler! So Captain really did invite you to join the homecoming celebration.
Hey, I heard that you took care of another crisis while you were in Inazuma. Are the rumors true?
That's
Wait.
what I heard too. Thanks to you, Inazuma's vision
How
of
am I at
decree was
2 hearts
finally put to
down?
an end. Well done, traveler.
Captain's got quite the eye for people. She said she was sure that your trip to Inazuma would stir up some waves. And sure enough.
Look at you, being so modest. We all know what you did to protect Liyue Harbor.
I've heard that they tell stories about you in Mondstadt, too. The honorary knight. Pretty impressive.
I'd say someone of your caliber would be right at home in the Kratz. Right, sailors?
That's right. Wow, I'm getting excited just thinking of being the Traveler's crewmate. Hey, what do you say we arm wrestle?
I was worried you'd be too busy to show up.
Oh, Captain on deck!
Captain, we were just trying to talk the Traveler into joining the crew.
Yeah, come on, Captain Beto. Surely you've got a way to get the Traveler on board.
Well, she's on board right now for the celebration, isn't she?
Yeah, but just one celebration together is not enough. You know what we mean, Captain.
All right, I get it now. There is something special about you, Traveler. You earned everyone's respect, myself included. So it goes without saying that the Crux would be honored to have a crew member such as yourself.
No doubt about that.
But then again, a hero like yourself doesn't just set off on a journey without some bigger purpose in mind. So should a hero really drop what they're doing just
Right.
to spend day after day drifting at sea with us?
They changed the position of her element vision.
Well, if that were the case, then the Crux, known for always moving forward to the next horizon, would instead be holding someone back.
Right. I guess we didn't think that part through.
Remember, rather than seeking out strong members to join us, you should be focusing on making yourselves the strongest that you can be. If we are powerful, they will come to us. Isn't that why everyone here chose to come aboard in the first place?
Yes? A strong sailor is always looking for a sturdy ship.
I guess I almost forgot the first lesson you ever taught me. Thanks for the reminder, Captain.
Just be sure you all keep that in mind. Now, there's no more need to hound the Traveler, as you were. The Traveler and I have something to discuss.
Still don't understand why I've lost heart.
I'm glad you came. Welcome back aboard. Hey, don't mention it. As a host, it would be pretty embarrassing to continue letting my guests be put on the spot like that. I can't go getting too caught up in my own reputation, though. That's certainly not how the Crux made it to where we are today. As the head of the fleet, my task is to keep us on the right course, no matter how turbulent the seas may become. But then again, the crew isn't usually this riled up. It's not that they're arrogant, they're just bubbling with ambition, that's all. Their excitement today comes from their great respect for you, both your strength and your character. So please, don't take it the wrong way. All good then. Great. Actually, speaking of Inazuma, I think your good luck must have rubbed off on me on the way over. I made an interesting find on the beach shortly after we parted ways. Let's talk about it over there, where it's a little quieter. So after we dropped you off in Rito, we found a shipwreck nearby. Probably belonged to Inazuman pirates. We searched the wreckage and found a map. At first, I thought it was a nautical chart. I was thinking we might discover a new sailing route if we were lucky. But after a closer look, I realized it wasn't a map of the sea at all. It was a Liyue treasure map, and no ordinary one at that. Nothing like that. I just mean that the map was a mess. So it was the most I could do to figure out that the treasure was probably in Liyue. As for its exact location, I have no idea. I'd say I've explored Liyue pretty extensively, but still, this one managed to beat me. So, I thought of you. Nobody can beat you when it comes to treasure hunting on land, right? Is that right? Well then, it looks like I'm in good hands. Here's the map. See what you can make of it. So, where do you think it is?
Hmm. It does look like Gwilly Plains.
Gwaley Plains. Huh, I never would have gotten that. How can you tell? Oh, okay then. So you do live up to the hype. I can't believe you noticed that. You sure have an eye for detail.
I'm not
Let's
even
head
sure
over there and
myself.
take a look. I'll need you to help me zero in on the specific location once we're there.
This is. To be honest, it was my first guess. It's usually how I do these.
It should be around here, right? Hmm? Who are they? Oh, it's a bunch of treasure hoarders. I guess the treasure's for real then. There are quite a few of them. If things go south and fists start flying, stay behind me. I'm more than a match for these amateurs.
Keep digging, boys. Once we have our hands on the treasure, everyone gets a share.
You can all hold it right there.
Huh? Who's that barking orders? Do you know who you're up against here? Keep going if you got a death wish. What the? It's Captain Beto. Run, boys, run!
Nobody move.
Captain Beto, Lord of the Ocean. This is all my fault. I didn't know who I was up against. I don't have a death wish. I swear. I got a big mouth is all. It's always saying things it shouldn't. I swear I'll wash it out with soap the moment I get back. Please, have mercy. Will you spare us? Well, spare them, at least. These guys are just trying to put food in their mouths. They'd never hurt a soul. If you need to take anyone, take me. Please, let them go. It was me that disrespected you. They never did and never would.
Is that right? Fine. Seems like you've got a heart in there somewhere, seeing how you treat your crew. I'll let you off the hook this time. Get out of here!
Thank you, Captain Beto. Thank you.
Wait.
Yes? What else might the merciful and mighty Beto require?
This treasure's still up for grabs. The Crux fleet honors the rule of first come, first served. You found it first, so name your price. I can't have any rumors going around about Captain Beto stealing other people's treasure, can I?
Captain Beto, we wouldn't dare take more from you. Take the treasure as an apology for my foolish words. Please, take it. Please.
Oh? Well, if you insist. I accept your kind offer, and I'll make you one in return. You don't seem like terrible folks, so let me help you get onto the right track. If you want to mend your ways and put all this behind you, the Crux can probably arrange some odd jobs in the port for you. It'd be humble work, but at least it'd get you on your feet and making an honest living. A much better deal than what you've got going now, if you ask me.
Wow, thank you, Captain Beto. On behalf of me and all my boys.
Right, let's see what we've got in here. This isn't what we're looking for. Let's look around. Maybe we'll find it. Those rocks look kind of weird. Let's see if there's anything there. Nothing. Let's keep looking.
Abyss Mage? Really? Abyss Mages?
What are those hilly trolls digging for? Wait, actually, I've heard they sometimes dig for buried treasure. Let's go take a closer look.
I don't want to deal with them. Boosting teams, I don't have to.
Going in! By royal decree! Back off!
Nope, not here either. Now that we've searched all the places of interest in this area and come up with nothing, you got any ideas? It's,
Captain Beto! Captain Beto!
Huh? Hey, what brings you back here?
Captain Beto! Actually, we've just been wandering around nearby. We didn't go far, because we were thinking about what you said, and... well, me and the boys decided we're ready to move away from all of this and get on the straight and narrow.
Oh? Are you sure?
Yes, absolutely sure.
Okay then. But I'll warn you right now, you won't have it easy. It might just be menial work in the port, but in the eyes of the general public, you'll be associates of the Crux. So there'll be a grueling test you have to go through before you can start.
I understand. Truth be told, Captain, it's only because it's you, the mighty and honorable Captain Beto. If it had been anyone else, I don't think I'd have listened. And since you made us this kind offer, I'd like to ask, if I might be so bold, is there any hope at all for us to become full members of the Crux in the future? Even the tiniest shred of hope?
Well, there's no place in the Crux for delusions of grandeur, that's for sure. But then again, everybody has to start somewhere. So, it comes down to you. If you manage to impress me and earn the respect of my crew, then yeah, nothing's impossible.
Thank you, Captain Beto. Thank you 1,000 times over. I couldn't help but notice you were searching for something else. It still hasn't turned up?
Why? Do you have any clues?
We heard about 2 treasures, both in Gwaley Plains. We were still looking for the first one when you found us. So maybe the other one might be what you're looking for. Not too far from here, but I'm just not sure of the exact location. All the info we got about this treasure came from the black market. The answer's hidden inside a poem which goes like this. Drunkenly I gazed at the ruins long forsaken, and lay beneath red leaves whose branches cast a crooked shade. The dusk sun shone upon the sea as I awakened, but Guyon stood twixt weary eyes and the sight of home they crave. As for the ruins long forsaken part, I do know of some ruins near here, but beyond that line, I don't... I'm just not smart enough.
So a treasure clue hidden in a poem, huh? Don't worry, we got this. See my friend here? If they taught treasure hunting as an art form, you'd probably be calling her Grandmaster. This kind of thing's a piece of cake for her. Am I right? Okay then. Let's start by heading to the site and surveying the scene. Maybe we'll find some other clues over there.
Okay, come on boys, you heard the captain. Lead the way.
Still don't understand why I lost 2 hearts in the beginning.
These are the long forsaken ruins from the poem. Apparently they were once full of treasure. But judging by the state of them now, it's probably long gone.
It seems that we need to dig deeper into this poem. Drunkenly, I gazed at the ruins long forsaken, and lay beneath red leaves whose branches cast a crooked shade. The dusk sun shone upon the sea as I awakened, but Guyon stood twixt weary eyes and the sight of home they crave.
I'm guessing the tree right there.
Do you have any ideas? Somewhere you can see the ruins from. So somewhere not too far from here? Yeah, and maybe the shadow cast by the tree is supposed to hint at something.
Oh, I got it! This guy fell asleep and woke up just before sunset.
Dusk and the shadow of a red-leaved tree. I think we can work with that. Let's take a look around. I think we're getting close.
I just saw a lizard. Damn it. I feel like it's this red tree, but I'm not sure. I'm stuck. There we go. What if it's that ruin over there? Oh, this is only going to get increasingly more annoying because I have to change the time a lot.
Silly
There's no end to this.
That tingle? That tingle?
Supposed to be in this area, but I don't see anything.
At long last, the treasure is finally in our hands. A check from the Northland Bank. You really came through. We found the spot in no time. Without your help, I don't think I ever would have gotten my hands on it. To us, this is just a check that you can exchange at Northland Bank for some Mora. But to some people, it's of huge importance. When I found the treasure map, it was tightly sealed inside a small bottle along with a letter. I'll let you read it for yourself.
Found the spot. I may no longer be in this world.
Finished?
I thought that those pirates having their ways and means might be able to send me back to Leeway, which was why I got on board their ship. I never expected that. I'll forget it. I suppose this is what they call destiny. Before I came to Inazuma, I was worried that my old mother's place would be burgled, as she lives alone, so I left a check for all the more I've saved over these past few years buried in a location marked on this map. Please help me retrieve this check and exchange it at the Northland Bank. The more will then be yours to do with as you please. Save for a small portion that I would like used to pay my mother's living expenses. Her name is Minamoto Kotomi, and she lives in Gurley Plains. Please do this for me and thank you. Sorry, Mother, I found loads of these sakura blooms that could be found all over your homeland, but it's a shame I cannot send them to your side.
Yeah, I can't fault him for what he did, but the way things turned out, all I can say is life is unpredictable. Well, let's fulfill his final wish by taking this check to where it belongs.
I can't believe I was right here. That's fine. If they narrowed it down a little more.
This is it. Oh boys, it's time for your first job. Give this check to the old lady who lives in that wooden hut. Tell her it's a welfare payment from the Liyue Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Yes, boss.
What's up? I see. But you only find sakura blooms in certain places, right? It must have been quite a bit of work collecting all these, surely. Let's just pick one, huh? One's enough to show that you care. You've already helped me out so much today. Okay, off you go then. Take her the sakura bloom along with the check. And if she asks, tell her, your child in a faraway land sends his best wishes.
That was a cute ending. Still don't like that I started off with. That's annoying.
Well, would you look who's here? Looks like it's going to be a day to remember. Guys, look who the sea washed up.
Ahoy there, traveler. So Captain really did invite you to join the homecoming celebration.
Hey,
I don't understand why we
of another
start.
crisis while you were in
That's
Inazuma.
annoying.
Are the rumors true?
Whatever.
That's what I heard too. Thanks to you, Inazuma's Vision Hunt decree was finally put to an end. Well done, traveler.
Captain's got quite the eye for people. She said she was sure that your trip to Inazuma would stir up some waves. And sure enough.
Look at you, being so modest. We all know what you did to protect Liyue Harbor.
I've heard that they tell stories about you in Mondstadt, too. The honorary knight. Pretty impressive.
I'd say someone of your caliber would be right at home in the cracks. Right, sailors?
That's right. Wow, I'm getting excited just thinking of being the Traveler's crewmate. Hey, what do you say we arm wrestle?
Among Us.
I was worried you'd be too busy to show up.
Oh, Captain on deck!
Captain, we were just trying to talk the Traveler into joining the crew. Yeah, come on, Captain Beto. Surely you've got a way to get the Traveler on board.
Well, she's on board right now for the celebration, isn't she?
Yeah, but just one celebration together is not enough. You know what we mean, Captain.
All right, I get it now. There is something special about you, Traveler. You earned everyone's respect, myself included. So it goes without saying that the Crux would be honored to have a crew member such as yourself.
No doubt about that.
But then again, a hero like yourself doesn't just set off on a journey without some bigger purpose in mind. So should a hero really drop what they're doing just to spend day after day drifting at sea with us? Well, if that were the case, then the Crux, known for always moving forward to the next horizon, would instead be holding someone back.
Right. I guess we didn't think that part through.
Remember, rather than seeking out strong members to join us, you should be focusing on making yourselves the strongest that you can be. If we are powerful, they will come to us. Isn't that why everyone here chose to come aboard in the first place?
Yes? A strong sailor is always looking for a sturdy ship.
I guess I almost forgot the first lesson you ever taught me. Thanks for the reminder, Captain.
Just be sure you all keep that in mind. Now, there's no more need to hound the Traveler, as you were. The Traveler and I have something to discuss. I'm glad you came. Welcome back aboard. Do I? To be honest, I don't care for that kind of reputation. I don't want people to see me like some big shot official from Yujing Terrace. But I'll take it as a compliment. I'm glad you see me as well respected. I can't go getting too caught up in my own reputation, though. That's certainly not how the Crux made it to where we are today. As the head of the fleet, my task is to keep us on the right course, no matter how turbulent the seas may become. But then again, the crew isn't usually this riled up. It's not that they're arrogant, they're just bubbling with ambition, that's all. Their excitement today comes from their great respect for you, both your strength and your character. So please, don't take it the wrong way. Oh, is that so? Well, it just so happens that we're doing some recruitment and training for new crew members while we're back. It'll be a first-rate chance to learn the life of a sailor. Since you're interested, why don't you come along and experience a sailor's life firsthand? I'm curious to see if you'll take the sea by storm in the same way you have on land. Nice. Come with me. Let's see how big of a splash you can manage. Chief Mate Juza's breaking in the newcomers, but I think we can spare you the tedium of that. After this, the new crew members will be arranged into 2 teams for more specialized training, according to their own aptitudes and the needs of the fleet. One team will learn comprehensive survival skills, including maritime emergency rescue, marine meteorology, psychological counseling, and so on. They will serve as the support team for the fleet, ensuring safe navigation. That's why we call them the Shield of the Crux. The vision of the Crux. We don't have that many visions, kid. As one might expect, we call the other team the Spear of the Crux, because they'll be learning about naval warfare. They'll make up the armed portion of our crew. Also, they're responsible for handling the fleet's cargo deals. So, what do you think? Which team is for you? You truly are an adventurer at heart. Let's start with the fundamentals for any armed crew member. Basic boat handling. Follow me.
This is more adventurous than I thought.
These are some older skirmish boats that we keep on the Alcor as backup. Although they've been made redundant by newer models now, they're still fully kitted out. They're perfect for when we need to do simulated battles as part of crew training. Disappointed? So this isn't quite on the scale that you had in mind, huh? To be honest, the Alcor going into battle is the last thing I'd ever want to see. In fact, out of all the confrontations we've ever had, almost all were resolved by negotiation. Only when negotiations fail do we consider deploying our armed fighters and skirmish boats, and they alone are enough to handle most situations. The only reason the Alcor would ever need to open fire would be if it were a fight to the death. The Alcor serves only two purposes: to deter or to destroy. We are an armed fleet with a strong sense of justice, not war-hungry lunatics. We're very careful about determining when to use force and exactly what level of force to use. All of this to say that mastering a small attack craft is quite enough for new crew members. Do you have any experience piloting small armed vessels? You're the first person I've ever met who's so dismissive of the power of the sea. But I guess to put it another way, you're already a seasoned veteran, huh? In that case, I'll skip the basics on how to operate your craft. The goal of this exercise is simple. Steer your skirmish boat along the prescribed route and return here within the time limit. You can start when you're ready. I'll be waiting here so I can observe your skills. Nicely done. That was a joy to watch. Perfect timing on the turns, you kept your craft stable on the straightaway. It was like watching a well-rehearsed show. All right. It's high time I introduced you to some of the more serious business that the Crux takes on. Come with me. We're going to Liyue Harbor.
What was that sound?
You may be aware that as an armed fleet, the Crux is kind of like the maritime equivalent of a guard for hire. We work as an armed carrier, earning our keep by successfully delivering the goods entrusted to us from A to B. Aside from that, though, there is also one other important way we make income.
Actually, it's trading in certain kinds of goods.
Hey, Hey, my hotshot accountant. Nice of you to join us.
Cut it out, boss. Juza sent me here with a message. He says preparations are now underway. If you give me the all clear, I'll head straight over.
Okay. Be careful. Well, she has something to take care of. Amora Grubber was right, though. The other important side to our business, the less official side, is doing exactly what merchants do. Importing here, exporting there. The only difference between us and regular merchants is that our transactions aren't entirely above board. You'll see what I mean by that shortly. I'm taking you to see one such transaction for yourself. Come on, let's go meet our trading partner for the day.
Pog gained 1 heart.
How many days has Daddy been away?
Damn.
Fresh seafood! Fresh seafood! Catch it while you can!
What do you have?
Hello there! Here at Nay's Professional Fishmongers, we've got everything you could ask for. So what do you need?
I want a bass head with all the teeth removed. If there's a single tooth in there, I don't want it.
Huh? You know bass have pharyngeal teeth, right? In the throat? How do you expect me to get all those out?
Then I'll have a bass trunk with 2 swim bladders. Again, if it's short by 1 swim bladder, it's not the bass I want.
You're not making this easy for me. 1 bass means 1 swim bladder. Afraid that's not up to me.
Okay, then I'll take a bass tail with scales that are yellow on the outside, black on the inside. Also, it's gotta have a total of 81 scales. That's 7 times 7, no more, no less.
What kind of fish scales are yellow outside and black inside? You sure this is a fish you're talking about? In any case, you can try all you want, but 7 times 7 is never gonna get you 81. Pardon my asking, but you're not a fish expert, are you? I'm sorry, ma'am, but I'm afraid I don't have any of the things you're looking for. Look, I'm a professional. So are most of the people I serve. I can accommodate anything they ask for. Seems you two are amateurs. So I'm sorry, but you'll have to go someplace else.
Anywhere you'd recommend?
Like I said, Nay's Professional Fishmongers is for professionals. For amateurs, the place to go to would be Wise Amateur Fishmongers.
I bet you're wondering why that guy was saying he didn't have what we wanted. That was just the first step in the transaction, to confirm our identity. The real deal will come later.
This was very weird.
Fresh seafood! Fresh seafood! Come take a look!
Is this Wise Amateur Fishmongers?
That's the one. We have all kinds of amateur stuff here. The more amateur, the more of it we got. What would you like?
We'd like a bass head.
No problem. Ours are all toothless, mind you.
And a bass trunk.
Oh, no problem. I'll stick an extra swim bladder in there for you. On the house.
And a tail.
Sure thing. I'll paint the scales yellow on the outside and black on the inside, so you can tell at a glance, this ain't no ordinary fishtail. If it's 7 times 7 you want, I can do you 81, 138, or even 648. It's up to you.
Great. I like your style. We have a deal.
I appreciate your patronage. Please, take your order to our warehouse manager over there. A real amateur if I've ever met one. Proud to have you as a customer. No, we don't have the fish here. All fish sold at Wise Amateur Fishmongers are still swimming in the sea. But once we get the order in from the customer, we go fish it out for them. The warehouse handles that side of things. Pay first, then we bring you the goods. That way you get the freshest catch.
Are you two here to collect your order, huh, Bade?
Yes, sir. We're here about that bass.
I didn't expect you to come in person, but we still need to follow procedure. The bass you want is not a standard specimen. Our fishermen need to wait for the right moment to catch it. You know the rules, I take it?
Of course.
Oh, well, as you know, timing and location are everything when it comes to fishing. You have to wait till all the conditions are just right. That means the tide, the moon, and the wind. So, let me ask you this. When will the tide come in?
The fishing song will sound out at midnight.
How drunk will the moon be before the party's over?
It won't stop while the Star of Death shines.
I see, yes. Which way will the sea breeze be blowing?
The breeze should be bound for Guyan.
All right, then. Well received. I'll go and make arrangements.
Great. I think that wraps up everything we needed to do in Liyue Harbor. Let's head back and wait for the delivery. The three people we just met are our business partners. Nay's professional fishmongers and Wise amateur fishmongers are just cover names. The bass, obviously, is the code name for the goods. The numbers of teeth, swim bladders, and scales all represent different specifications. Meanwhile, the conversation I had with the warehouse keeper was the instructions for the deal itself. Let me translate it for you. Tonight at midnight, the deal will take place in Guyan Stone Forest. The Alcor will wait there as long as needed. As for what the actual goods are, well, you'll see tonight. What if I were to say yes? What would you do then? Thank you. But don't worry, everything will be fine. I deeply value you as a friend, but ultimately, you're not with the Crux. I definitely don't want to cause you any trouble just because you hung out with me. So rest assured, we haven't broken any laws. At least not today.
At least not today? Really? That's what you're gonna say? Friends with everybody. Making this kind of difficult. 0 to 5. Close as I can get it.
It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here.
Captain Beidou, you gave me quite the surprise when you showed up in person earlier today.
Well, my friend is visiting, so I wanted to show her how the Crux handles some of its important business.
I see. You two must be close.
You got that right. Now, down to business. Have you brought the goods?
Yep, all here. Please, feel free to take stock.
Stop! Nobody move! We have received certain information pertaining to a potential illegal business transaction at this location. Apologies, Captain Beidou, but I'm going to need to inspect those goods.
Oh? An illegal business transaction, you said? Well, all the goods are here. If you have any suspicions, please inspect them at your leisure.
Captain, everything's been checked. It's just a bunch of potatoes, flour, and so on. And all the paperwork checks out too.
Huh? Everything's been checked thrice over. There's not a single contraband item here. The paperwork was approved by the Ministry of Civil Affairs and the tax declarations are all in order.
Looks like you've managed to clear everything up. I suppose we can put this down as a simple misunderstanding.
Yes, apologies. This was a mistake on our end. Come on, let's go.
Damn.
Bravo, Captain Beidou. This was rather ingenious. Seems like your friend still has a little catching up to do.
I know you have a lot of questions. Come on, take a walk with me and I'll lay it all out for you.
Well, I'll leave you both to it. Captain Beidou, I look forward to doing business with you again. Take care.
More walking?
You probably thought that there was some sort of nefarious business going on behind all the secrecy today. The truth is, that was exactly what I wanted the Ministry of Civil Affairs to believe. What you might not know is that I, as the leader of the Crux Fleet, and you, the great hero of Liyue Harbor, have both been on the Ministry of Civil Affairs watch list for a long time. In other words, whenever you or I crop up in Liyue Harbor, it almost always draws their attention. Not that there's any animosity behind it, mind you.
In their words, it's a security precaution to prevent people like us from causing unnecessary trouble.
Oh, I have no qualms about that. They're just doing their job, keeping the land safe. But how does that saying go again? Ah, yes. Sometimes the closer you are to something, the less you can see. Did you figure it out yet? That's right. Maura Grubber, the accountant. With you, me, and a few sacks of potatoes and flour serving as a front, the deal she's overseeing on her end should go off without a hitch. After all, the Ministry of Civil Affairs sent the Millilith. Looking at the time, it should be any second now. Look, that's the signal. Tonight's real deal is officially done. Do you have any more questions? You're right. Never underestimate her. But as long as we don't take things too far, she won't look into it too closely. She knows that neither you nor I would do anything to harm Liyue.
I'm not sure about that.
In any case, there's another higher level watch list at the Ministry of Civil Affairs above the one we're on. It's top secret. Even I don't know whose names are on it. But I do know that the individuals and organizations on that list are the ones that Qixing are really wary of. I've gotten off topic. On some level, Ningguang and I are actually business partners too. Reason being, I'm the only one who can get her some of the more obscure treasures she wants. It's complicated. All you need to know is that what might be easily attainable for some people can often be a lifesaver for others who can't get their hands on it. That's where we come in. It's as simple as that. You still have some important things to take care of, don't you? As long as you don't know what I was referring to, you'll be safe. So, I'm sorry, but I can't tell you for now.
Ugh.
Of course, if the day comes when you've traveled to every corner of the world, found your sibling, and neatly tied up all your loose ends along the way, you're welcome to come back here and I'll tell you all about it.
Really?
You'll always be
At
welcome in
the
the
end of the
Crux Fleet.
journey?
I hope I get to see you on board again someday.
God damn it. Also, isn't that the Blackcliff Claymore? That's kind of gross. Putting payday window weapons in it. well. Guess we go to the next part.
Chief Mate Juza's breaking in the newcomers, but I think we can spare you the tedium of that. After this, the new crew members will be arranged into 2 teams for more specialized training, according to their own aptitudes and the needs of the fleet. One team will learn comprehensive survival skills, including maritime emergency rescue, marine meteorology, psychological counseling, and so on. They will serve as the support team for the fleet, ensuring safe navigation. That's why we call them the Shield of the Crux. That's right. You catch on quick. As one might expect, we call the other team the Spear of the Crux, because they'll be learning about naval warfare. They'll make up the armed portion of our crew. Also, they're responsible for handling the fleet's cargo deals. So, what do you think? Which team is for you? As I expected, you have a will to protect others. There are 2 main subjects that the Shield of the Crux focuses on: survival knowledge and entertainment. As I was saying earlier, survival knowledge includes prevention of injuries and diseases at sea, navigation and cartography, basic meteorology, etc. You can go learn about these skills from Yinxing, Huixing, and Liushi. They're all seasoned hands in their respective fields. Each sailor has their own strengths and weaknesses. I'm no rookie, of course, but you shouldn't underestimate the knowledge of the crew. If there's anything I'm most proud of in the fleet, it's my people. Go and get to work. I'll have some questions to test you later. I look forward to seeing how you do.
Hello, traveler. I'm Yinxing, the Crux's surgeon at sea. Whenever a sailor has a health problem, they come to me. I deal with it all, from seasickness and common colds to amputations and everything in between. Oh, I presume the captain arranged this, correct? All right then, let's begin. First of all, let me ask you this. What do you think is the biggest danger that all new crew members face? That can certainly be a problem at sea, but it's not the biggest danger. The most dangerous thing for a newcomer is to underestimate the dangers of life at sea. I have seen many new crew members who see themselves as young and fighting fit and have no regard for safety. They think that since they are tough enough to look after themselves on land, they'll be fine at sea as well. Those are the ones that always end up in the sick bay. Everyone should know that being a sailor, especially on a long voyage, is a brutal job in an unforgiving environment. We have to face malnutrition when we're short on supplies, all kinds of injuries and diseases that the harsh ocean weather can bring, and even the psychological problems that can arise due to isolation and the lack of entertainment. To make things worse, the lack of medication and treatment options at sea can result in even minor health problems becoming serious, or even fatal. Oh, you probably thought I was joking, right? Well, that's not surprising. Most newcomers think the same way. But hopefully you now realize that with a little extra precaution, a lot of these things can be avoided. Well, I think that's enough for you to think over for now. Is there anything else you would like to know? Are you concerned about them? No wonder Captain Beto thinks you're different. There must be more to you than just your strength. If you can convince Morik Rubber to show you the books, you'll see there is a regular fixed cost titled Convalescence Payments and Incapacity Support for Injured Crew Members. Regardless of the fleet's income, those who have fought alongside us will certainly receive their compensation every year. Some of those that have returned to land have started small businesses, while others have chosen to go out traveling the world. The money is intended to allow them to live their lives as freely as possible. I'm sure being based on land helps a lot with that too. Still, we can't pretend like it solves everything. They call them life-changing injuries for a reason, you know. But if nothing else, it's good to know that while Captain Beto is in charge of the Crux, no one will get forgotten. Is there anything else you would like to know? Captain Beto? Well, out of everyone I've met, she probably values people's lives and safety the most. Although I'm just a doctor, Beto has given me the full authority to send any newcomers who I don't see as fit for service off the ship until they are ready to come back with the right attitude. Every time we're stocking up before a voyage, medicine takes top priority. I'm even allowed to choose the suppliers, regardless of the price. We have adequate budget for medical expenses. Do you know what Maura Grubber, our bookkeeper, calls this? A significant financial risk. But Beto knows the importance of having a healthy crew. That's why she has authorized me regardless. She places her full trust in me and believes that I can solve these problems. Of course, I have proven her right. So, to answer your question, that's how she thinks. Is there anything else you would like to know? Well, my pleasure. Okay, let's leave it there then. Be sure to take good care of your health.
Sorry about earlier, Traveler. We were so caught up on getting you to join the fleet that we didn't notice we were going a little overboard. Good thing the captain stepped in. Oh, well, in that case, you have come to the right person. I'm not just blowing smoke. You're looking at the most talented navigator in Liyue Harbor. I'll start by introducing some chart reading essentials for new sailors. Feel free to interrupt if you have any questions. Let's start with what to look for when you get a set of complicated charts. First, you should always look at any indicated shorelines, islands or reefs, water depths, hydrological conditions, and other hazards. With these features in mind, you can answer the basic question of, can I chart a safe course through this area? Visually, nautical charts are a little unique. Unlike land maps, most charts do not have a fixed scale, which means that it can be hard to precisely determine the exact distance between 2 points. The most advanced nautical charts come with a supplementary chart, which has different colored lines marked on it to indicate distances. It's worth mentioning that under my direction, the Crux is using these advanced kinds of charts. Some cartographers mark out other points of interest on their charts, usually with their own special symbols. If they don't leave any accompanying notes, they can be very difficult to interpret. Not only those, we have tattered and torn charts that we've picked up from all over the place. To be honest, it can be quite a challenge, even for me. Some of these charts are really old and have symbols that I've never seen before. But if we don't decipher them, we will certainly miss many secrets of the sea. Fortunately, we have the captain with us. She managed to find some ancient books on semiotics that I can use to study the charts further.
The S's that go on this lady is so annoying. They really need to build a better mic for these people, I swear.
I don't think anyone other than our captain can manage to get these kinds of resources. Old charts and ancient books on semiotics are not the kinds of things that are sold in your average marketplace.
Unless they have a lisp, which I can understand, but good lord, they're mic peaky.
Oops, I've gotten off topic. Well, that just about covers the basics of chart reading. Is there anything else you would like to know, Traveler? Drafting charts? That's certainly a more advanced topic. To be honest, I've only attained a smattering of knowledge in that area. The charts we are using now are just revised versions of the ones left by the previous navigator. So my mapping experiences have been primarily limited to updating our charts to reflect changes in the sea. I think you can ask Captain Beto more about cartography. One time, the fleet sailed into an uncharted area by mistake. It wasn't long before we turned the fleet around and returned the way we came out for fear of potential hazards. but Captain Beidou still managed to draft a simple chart of the area we sailed through for if and when we explore the area again. Incredible, isn't it? I was amazed to see that the captain could even do cartography. Because I have the talent, and she doesn't want to let it go to waste. She treats the whole crew that way. I initially had the same question myself. After all, in many fleets, the captain also works as a navigator. I couldn't understand her reasoning at the time, so I asked her. She just laughed and told me to wise up, saying that even Rex Lapis never fights alone. She wants everyone on board to master their role, so that the crux is not floating on her alone. That way, if the day ever comes when she's no longer with the fleet, we will still be able to sail onward without her. Captain Beidou may seem aloof and even act careless sometimes, but the truth is that she's very considerate of everyone on board. Is there anything else you would like to know, Traveler? My pleasure. A friend of Captain Beidou is a friend of mine.
Oh, the guy from up top. Great.
Hello, Traveler. Are you here to learn about marine meteorology? In my line of work, I've got to have a pair of sharp eyes. I saw the captain showing you around the training grounds, and then you went to see Yingxing and Huixing. So I figured that she probably wants you to get to know the life of a crew member. Okay, let's get started. First, I'll introduce you to the basics of meteorology. Marine meteorology basically means keeping tabs on the weather as well as other ocean phenomena, so things like sea fog, storm surges, water spouts, and so on. These are all potential threats to safe navigation. Luckily, whatever weather might be coming up, there's always some kind of sign that gives it away in advance. Take water spouts, for example. They're caused by high-speed rotating winds on the surface of the ocean. They can engulf large ships and do immense damage. But if you know that water spouts can only form in an environment with high temperature, high humidity, and large clouds, then you can be well prepared. You will be even more alert if you also know that the presence of winds blowing in opposite directions with a significant difference in speed is a direct precursor to the formation of water spouts. And most importantly, if you spot a small white vortex emerging from the clouds, you should immediately notify the crew to steer clear of what's ahead. So there you go. Those are the warning signs of water spouts. I am proud to say that over the years, I haven't let a single one sneak up on my watch. I've got to confess, I learned almost everything I know from the captain. All the stuff about meteorology that I just told you about, she's the real expert. Do you know the small fishing village next to Wangshu Inn? I heard that when Captain Beidou was a kid, she worked there fishing. Later, she made her way to the harbor where she struggled to make a living. Growing up in an environment like that, it's no wonder she knows everything about the sea. When I first came on board, I lived every day wallowing in doubt, wondering if my former career as a sailor was all just a waste. But as I gradually learned some new things and became more experienced, I finally realized what makes the Crux so great. After all, not every fleet has the uncrowned Lord of the Ocean as their leader. I feel lucky just to have joined. Find me anytime if you want to know more.
So you've already finished talking to the crew, huh? I thought it would take you a while longer. So, what did you think? Now you know that the Shield of the Crux is not such an easy job. Let's get started. First of all, life on the sea isn't always plain sailing. Injuries and illnesses happen all the time. But what is the single biggest danger facing crew members? Is that your final answer? All right, on to the second question. As you've just learned, the fleet plots its route using nautical charts. The charts used by the Crux have additional charts attached. The supplementary chart has lots of lines in various colors for added reference. What is the purpose of these lines? Okay, interesting. Now, last question. On longer voyages, we have to be especially careful to avoid certain weather hazards that pose a threat to the integrity of the ship and the lives of the crew. For example, waterspouts. So my question is, how can we reliably predict waterspouts so we can avoid them? Okay, those are all my questions. Do you want to know how you did? Now then, let's see. Out of these 3 questions, you got a total of 2 correct answers. Not bad. After all, you didn't have much time to prepare. Plenty of people get through their whole training and still don't do this well. It seems that your survival know-how is now up to the standard required of qualified crew members. Time to move on. Next up, we have some Shield of the Crux recreational programs for you. Don't worry, all our recreational activities are respectable and, above board. You need to realize that being out at sea might be fun for the first few days while everything's new, but before too long, looking at the same old sea every day and being so isolated from everything can really cause people to struggle mentally. That is why regular recreational activities are an absolute necessity. We offer a lot of fun courses for our newcomer training, including fishing, photography, chess. Oh, and thanks to Kazuha, these days we also offer poetry and music appreciation, as well as communal wind listening. Each newcomer has to participate in at least one, so that they've got some way of keeping themselves occupied at sea further down the line. Of course, if you'd prefer wrestling sea monsters with your bare hands, that can be arranged. Well, for today at least, let's stick to the training schedule drawn up by Juza. If I remember correctly, it should be photography today. Come on, I'll show you.
Photography? Oof.
Listen up, everyone can go back and call it a day. The photography session has been postponed.
What's going on here, Juza?
Oh, Captain, there you are. Well, Captain, the photography teacher just sent word saying that she's fallen ill and doesn't want to risk coming in case she keels over in class.
I see. That's quite unfortunate. Oh? Quite the multi-talented one, aren't you? In that case, why don't you help us out and lead the class today?
Yeah, unfortunately, the original teacher canceled at short notice, so there's no time to schedule anything else instead. It would be great if the Traveler could step in as the teacher for the day.
It's up to you, Traveler. Great, it's settled then. Juza, let's muster everyone over here to meet the new teacher.
Yes, Captain.
Great.
Okay, that's 1, 2, 3. That should be everyone. Take it away, Traveler. Oh yeah? What's that? Fair enough. It seems like you already have someone in mind. So, who will it be? Me? Well, we could do that, or Guyonstone Forest looks extraordinary today. It'd be a pity to not capture the scenery for
Oh, come
posterity.
on.
So how about we snap Guyonstone Forest for today's class? Then there'd be no need for a model.
Come on, Captain. We talked about this. The photography class is supposed to be portrait photography. Have you forgotten? Scenery looks nice at first, but it gets boring after a while. I bet it'd keep the crew more entertained if we got them learning portrait photography so they could record moments in each other's daily lives. Those were your exact words, Captain.
Were they now? Strange. I don't seem to remember anything about that. Well, then in that case, how about Huixing? I bet she's perfect for the camera. Or Fuzhong. Or Mora Grubber. Even little Yue.
Seriously, Captain? Little Yue? You're just trying to wriggle your way out of this. This isn't like you. You are the captain, after all. Of all of us, you're the best suited to being a model.
I agree. You were the one who invited the traveler to be the teacher, so you should cooperate, Captain. Besides, Captain, you've never had your photo taken. It's high time you got one. You know, a heroic and striking kind of picture. We can even use it to promote the fleet during recruitment.
Real funny, guys. Well, if you say so. I'm not one to spoil the fun. So, what do I do now, Traveler? Like this? You're kidding, right? I've never had my photo taken before, but something this simple shouldn't be a challenge for me. It must be the lighting or something. You've got it wrong. I never said that. You mean go somewhere else, then bring the final photo back as teaching material?
Sounds good to me. That's a good idea, isn't it, guys?
The lighting may still be a problem. But I'm open to persuasion. If you have a suitable place in mind, I can consider it. Just to be clear, I won't necessarily agree. It depends on the place you have in mind.
Good lord.
The fishing village near Wangshu Inn? That place is deserted now, isn't it? How do you even know that place anyway? It's tiny. I don't think I've ever seen it on a single map. Treasure? There? I guess I missed out on that one. It just so happens that that little village is where I grew up. And now that you've mentioned it, it's given me the urge to go back and take a look around. How about we take this opportunity to pay my old home a visit?
Pog. This is actually a touching story. I actually thought they'd say Mingyun Village, not this one. But, alright. That one it is.
It's certainly seen better days. It was never that impressive, but at least back in the day, it was a lively village and home to several families. I wonder how long these last few old houses will remain standing. Nothing as dramatic as you might think. A few small incidents occurred, and then people began to leave. Come on, let's take a walk around. People used to call this place Downriver because the villagers apparently moved here from a place called Upriver. With them, they brought their knowledge of fishing, which had been passed down from generation to generation. I learned a lot from them when I was here. Now Upriver is long gone, and Downriver is all but deserted. It won't be long before no one even remembers what these places are called. Tu Zhong. Zhong. I barely remember this name. You're right. I was only about 5 or 6 years old when I first arrived here. I was homeless and had to wander around the streets. I remember finally managing to find half a rice bun, but then a stray dog jumped out and snatched it away from me.
Oh my god, there's a chest in the background.
Half a rice bun was not something I was willing to give up so easily at the time, so I chased it all the way to this neighborhood. Then a few fishermen saw us running and stopped me. They were kind enough to give me some food. Seeing me stop, the dog also stopped running. But straight away it keeled over and never got up again. Maybe it was too tired, or maybe it had starved to death. I went over and saw that the dog still had the half rice bun in its mouth. It didn't let go even at the very end. Poor thing. Had I known the dog was so weak, I would have let it take that half rice bun. I could tell they were wary of me at first. I was the dirty little kid who had just chased a dog to death over some scraps of food. But I got lucky. The village chief took pity on me and brought me to their home. That's how I ended up staying here. Do you know what the name Beidou means? Come on, I'll explain along the way. About a year or two after I arrived, the village chief fell ill during the winter and passed away.
It's kind of cozy in here. Nap time!
Pog. Nap time.
During that same period, the harvest was getting worse, and the fishermen's catch was getting smaller day by day. Without the village chief to handle the situation, people began blaming each other. There were even rumors that some families had been overfishing and leaving nothing for the rest of the village to catch. But in the end, they all turned on me, saying that they shouldn't have ever taken me in. They said I was bad luck. They pointed to how that dog died on the first day I arrived. Next thing you know, the village chief dies, and then all the fish die out. They said I was a living curse, and the downfall of the village was all my fault. I told them that I didn't understand. I'm not a curse, I'm just Beidou. Then some of the villagers started shouting and drove me out of the village. They shouted, "Nando controls life. Beidou controls death. Beidou controls death." Before then, all I knew about my name was that it had something to do with the stars. It wasn't until then that I realized that Beidou was a constellation. And the Alcor, one of its stars, was an omen of death. Here we are. This is the old house of the village chief. I bet he never expected that the little girl he took in would grow up to be seen as a curse that brought about the village's total destruction. What do you mean? Is that all? And let me guess, you got to Inazuma and the Electro Archon's Gnosis was taken as well? Well, you seem to wreak havoc on a grander scale than I ever could. Oh, I get it. You're trying to convince me that I'm not cursed. I appreciate it, and I'll take it. Let's not forget that the people whose names stick around are the ones who emerge from the stormy seas unscathed, and the ones who get swept away in the wind are the fledgling birds who couldn't hack it. I, for one, have never encountered a storm I couldn't weather. But your journey's far from over, isn't it? Just remember, there's no telling what else you might encounter in this vast world. So if you ever find some idiot trying to brand you as a scapegoat just because you're the one who lived to tell the tale, tell them Captain Beidou demands to have the honor along with you. Remember, you'll always have the captain of the Crux to back you up wherever you go. Two cursed scapegoats banding together for survival. Sounds like a recipe for disaster, but at the same time, I kind of dig it. I'm lucky to have a friend like you. Okay, it's time to get back to our photography. Right, teacher? Come on, let's not waste any time. Get it done while you can before I change my mind. So, do I need to strike a pose? What? The nerve! What do you think this is? I don't want to do this whole modeling thing. Hey, cut it out. No more pictures.
Ah. I am not surprised by that at all. Alright. Try that again. Why can't I go to that one?
Here we are. This is the old house of the village chief. I bet he never expected that the little girl he took in would grow up to be seen as a curse that brought about the village's total destruction. What do you mean?
I didn't realize that was going to be an ending.
Is that all? And let me guess, you got to Inazuma and the Electro Archon's Gnosis was taken as well? Well, you seem to wreak havoc on a grander scale than I ever could. Oh, I get it. You're trying to convince me that I'm not cursed. I appreciate it, and I'll take it. Let's not forget that the people whose names stick around are the ones who emerge from the stormy seas unscathed, and the ones who get swept away in the wind are the fledgling birds who couldn't hack it. I, for one, have never encountered a storm I couldn't weather. But your journey's far from over, isn't it? Just remember, there's no telling what else you might encounter in this vast world. So if you ever find some idiot trying to brand you as a scapegoat just because you're the one who lived to tell the tale, tell them Captain Beidou demands to have the honor along with you. Remember, you'll always have the Captain of the Crux to back you up wherever you go. Two cursed scapegoats banding together for survival. Sounds like a recipe for disaster, but at the same time, I kind of dig it. I'm lucky to have a friend like you. Okay, it's time to get back to our photography. Right, teacher? Come on, let's not waste any time. Get it done while you can before I change my mind. So, do I need to strike a pose? Alright. How about this? So, is it done yet? Please don't tell me that it looks weird. Show me. Yeah, sure, whatever. Now give it here. Yes. I see. All right. On behalf of the Crux, thank you very much for your photography class today. You've been an excellent teacher, and I couldn't be more satisfied. Now, as Captain of the Crux, I am exercising my official right to requisition this photograph for future promotion and recruitment purposes. So I'm afraid I'll be holding on to this. That's fine with you, though, right?
I mean, it's her photo. A little sad, but alright. So, what's the last one? And it's go to village instead. Alright.
So after we dropped you off in Rito, we found a shipwreck nearby. Probably belonged to Inazuman pirates. We searched the wreckage and found a map. At first, I thought it was a nautical chart. I was thinking we might discover a new sailing route if we were lucky. But after a closer look, I realized it wasn't a map of the sea at all. It was a Liyue treasure map, and no ordinary one at that. Nothing like that. I just mean that the map was a mess. So it was the most I could do to figure out that the treasure was probably in Liyue. As for its exact location, I have no idea. I'd say I've explored Liyue pretty extensively, but still, this one managed to beat me. So, I thought of you. Nobody can beat you when it comes to treasure hunting on land, right? Is that right? Well then, it looks like I'm in good hands. Here's the map. See what you can make of it. So, where do you think it is? Qingce Village. I don't see the resemblance at all. How'd you come to that conclusion? Oh, okay then. I'm definitely a rookie at this. But your word's good enough for me. Time for a trip to Qingce. You're coming with me, of course. I'll need you to help me zero in on the specific location once we're there.
Does that mean I have to find another box? Yeah, wonderful. Alright.
Ah, Beto! Wow, and a traveler! My goodness, what's the occasion? Just here to visit us old folks once again? It hasn't been all that long since we last had a visit from the Crux. But I'm glad you picked today. You're just the people I need. These two young rascals, they've been arguing with each other non-stop about some petty nonsense or other. I'm too old to get through to them. They won't listen to me. Please, talk some sense into them.
Rest assured, Granny Zhuoxin, whatever the situation is, the Traveler and I will take care of it.
Oh, thank goodness. It's Captain Beto. You couldn't have come at a better time. You're the voice of reason I need in this situation.
Captain, please, help me get justice.
Whoa, hey. What exactly is going on here? Spit it out. Tell me everything.
It makes me mad just talking about it. G here, I don't know if he's got a screw loose or what his problem is. But anyway, he took it upon himself to raise, well, practically a whole army of finches, okay? And now guess what? They fly onto my land and completely destroy at least half of my crops. I asked him to pay compensation, but he refused. Now how is that fair?
Captain, I'm innocent. They're not even my finches. I just thought they looked kind of cute, you know, so I fed them a couple of times. They're wild birds, though.
A couple times? Are you kidding me? That's rich. Really rich. There were 2 of them when you first started. 2 finches. Now you have a whole roof full of finch nests. I swear, every time I come by your place, I think I'm at a bird market. I'm telling you, you are not gonna get away with this anymore.
So, yeah, I mean, they laid a few eggs, made a few nests, but finches gonna finch, you know. These are wild birds. I mean, they'll do whatever they please.
So that's how it is. I think I got the picture. What's your take? Yeah, you have a point. Gee, let's say I'm interested in buying these finches off you. What would you say to that?
Are you serious, Captain? Oh, that would be great. Honestly, with all this trouble they've been causing me lately, they've become a bit of a burden. So if you're happy to take them off my hands, that would be perfect.
All right, deal. My only condition is you have to use some of the money to compensate Wenjing for her losses.
Oh, come on. But I never raised them, did I?
You did.
Well, you tell me. You took my deal, that means you admitted to being the owner, doesn't it? Otherwise, what gives you the right to sell them to me?
Captain Beta's right. If you didn't raise them, what makes you think you can go taking her money for them, huh?
Well...
Don't worry. My offer includes plenty left over for you after deducting the compensation. This way, you get something back for looking after them.
Okay, then. Okay. I'll pay the compensation.
I hope you two are very grateful indeed to Beidou. I dare say no one else will be quite so accommodating toward the people of our village.
Granny Zhuoshin, as you know, many of the boys from your fine village do sterling work for the Crux. The fleet wouldn't be what it is today without them, so please think nothing of it. Gee, Wenjing, I guess you're free to go.
Captain Beidou, you're here.
Pops Shing, it's been a long time. How have you been?
Don't get me started. I've been having some real trouble with that neighbor of mine, Zhen. We keep having the same argument, and it just goes nowhere. I heard you were in the village, so I rushed over to seek your help.
What's the issue?
Oh, come with me. You'll see. Let's go find Zhen and clear this whole thing up, face to face.
We're solving quarrels for village people? Thought we were doing treasure hunting.
Captain Beidou, you're here.
I heard that you and Pops Shing had a little misunderstanding. So, what's up? Tell me about it.
Zhen planted a tree on his property a few years back. I had no issue with it at the time. It's just a tree. But a few years on, it's grown taller than the roof of my house. Every morning when I get up and open the window, I just want to feel the sun on my face, but I'm greeted instead by the looming shadow of my neighbor's tree. It really affects my mood. I asked Zhen to cut it down so I could get some sunlight back on my property. But he said no. It's like he's done this on purpose just to drive me crazy.
Captain Beidou, you gotta believe me. I didn't intend to block the sunlight, but there's nothing I can do about it now. It's not just any old tree, you see. That tree was planted there by my late father. Not long after he planted it, he passed away. And just before he passed, he left me with some parting words. He said our family's fortune was inauspicious and we needed something to suppress the bad luck. That's what he planted the tree for. How can I just chop it down? I'll be honest, I spent a few years studying in Liyue Harbor, so I don't actually share his superstitious beliefs. But still, that doesn't change the fact that this was my father's dying wish.
Okay, I think I'm all clear on the situation. What are you thinking? I was thinking along the same lines as you. Look, Pops, I'm not trying to make excuses for Zhen, but just try putting yourself in his shoes for a moment. Zhen's desire to protect his tree isn't for money or because he wants to hurt anyone, or for the sake of any superstition.
His name is pronounced Shen? That was Ren.
He just wants to honor his father's dying wish. Pops, you have kids too, right?
Yeah. When you put it like that.
Pops, if you can agree to it, I'll have a word with Granny Zhuoshin and see about getting you some money from the relief fund as compensation for having your sunlight blocked. As for the tree...
That sounds good to me. Whatever you think, Captain Beidou. The tree can stay. Some compensation would make me feel much better about the whole thing.
Thank you, Captain Beidou. And thank you for understanding Pop's Xing. I'll make sure to trim it back when I get home to let some more light through. It'll be such a relief not to have to worry about this anymore. On a separate note, I remember the Crux last visited the village not very long ago. Is there some special reason why you're back in person so soon?
Nothing all that special, just personal reasons. I'm looking for some treasure.
Huh? Treasure? Wait a second. That reminds me, I saw Chongping and Defu arguing in the fields earlier. It sounded like they were both trying to lay claim to some treasure. I don't know if it's related to the one you're looking for, but anyway, they're probably still there now.
Really? Okay, well, you and Pop Xing can go about your business now. I'll go see what the situation is.
At least we didn't have to find it this time. That's good.
Huh? Beidou, you're just in time. Defu is being completely unreasonable.
What happened?
I'm not being unreasonable, Captain. I got Chongping to help me plow my land because it's the busy season. And then, what do you know? He plows up a treasure chest. Way I see it, it's my land, so the treasure belongs to me, right? I think it's a pretty clear-cut case.
You say that, Defu, but what you're forgetting is that I came to help you plow your fields out of the goodness of my heart, and you haven't paid me a single mora. It was also my plowing that turned up this chest. However you cut it, surely I'm entitled to at least some of the treasure.
The domestic drama just keeps coming today. What are your thoughts? Okay, I think I'm up to speed here. If you two really want to take this further, I can get a legal expert from Liyue Harbor to adjudicate. As for the costs, I'll cover them. What do you think? Neither of you seems thrilled about this course of action. Okay, so plan B. I'll be straight with you. The reason I came here today was to look for some treasure. Chances are it's hiding right there in the chest you're both fighting over. So, how about you two stop fighting over it and do me a favor by handing it to me? Of course, I'll be indebted to both of you. If either of you ever needs anything in the future, the Crux will not hesitate to lend you our support.
Captain, you're far too kind, really. Indebted? That won't be necessary. If you want this chest, you go ahead and take it.
Yep, totally agree. If only I'd known you were looking for this chest. You should have said something. I would have delivered it to you personally to save you the trip.
It seems like it's been quite a busy day for you, helping us settle all our little quarrels. Come on, let's go to the village. I'll rally the masses. We'll get some good food and good drink and have a good old get-together.
Don't worry about the chest. I'll carry it over.
$21 to $24. Oh my god. Nah, so you can't roll the hill. So.
What a fine day today has been. Beidou has solved an awful lot of problems in our village.
She sure has. Without Captain Beidou, that compensation payment would have bankrupted me. Yeah, and if it weren't for Captain Beidou, I'd still be arguing with Pop Xing.
Here, here. We have plenty to thank Captain Beto for, I'm sure. I propose a toast in her honor.
To Captain Beto. Cheers.
I couldn't ask for more than the chance to get everyone together and drink to our heart's content. Cheers! Phew, that really hit the spot. Want to get some air? The view in this place is pretty good. We can take a look through the contents of that chest while we're at it. Chongping placed it by the water wheel. Are you kidding? Beto can handle her liquor. Come on, let's go.
That doesn't sound convincing whatsoever.
So, I've been thinking. Everyone seems to trust me enough to let me have the final word on their disputes. But don't you think some of my solutions can be a little stupid? You can laugh, I don't mind. Take Chongping and Dufu's wrangling over that chest, for instance. I had no clue who it should belong to, so I just came up with this stupid idea of taking it for myself. At least that way, neither of them would feel like it was unfair. But, I mean, I'm no Ningguang. I can't make a perfect deal every time. And I'm no Yanfei either. Not all my judgment calls are going to be 100% fair and square. I am Beto, and my strength is in trading favors. You think I should be more selective? Some people think their favors are so valuable that they need to plan out how and when to use them to maximize the return on their investment. They view the favor as a bargaining chip. Others see doing favors as a burden, not worth anything in monetary terms and prone to getting you locked in a cycle of constantly returning the favor back and forth. But the way I see it, favors are what keep people connected to one another. Over thousands of years, the people of Liyue have created bonds between each other by doing someone a favor here and asking for a favor there. This means that no individual is truly on their own out there. When someone falls down, there's an invisible net made of human connections, waiting to catch them and get them back on their feet. Over the years, I've come to owe favors to a great many people, and many other people have come to owe me one. These are the countless bonds between us, like so many fish in the sea. And they're the reason that the Crux and I have survived the countless hardships we faced. I believe that if there ever comes a day when the world is overrun by monsters, Liyue's legal system collapses and the land is thrust back into an age of war, it's these bonds that will see us all through the dark days ahead, until we come out on the other side. I'm not saying that. But either way, we have a pretty firm bond between us already, don't you think? Was this wind brewed in a winery? It's making me lightheaded. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Something we were literally just talking about. Oh, yeah, the chest! Oh, I got so immersed in our conversation that I forgot all about the main event. Come on, let's open it up and see what's inside. Oh, that's it? A whole lot of nothing? It's not exactly what I was looking for, but you know what? I don't care. The fun part was going on a treasure hunt with you. Come on, let's get back to the party. Tonight, we go big before we go home.
It's a nice photo. But I think that is the end of it, considering hangout events. All that's left is to do this last play line and then call it a day for the engine.
I'm just bubbling with energy. We'll make a formidable force in our next fight.
Indeed.
Provisions are vital. We should make the most of these supplies. So this is the thrill of adventure. Happy birthday! So, what are your plans for the day? Oh, why don't we celebrate on Watatsumi Island? First, I'll take you out at daybreak to see the sunrise. Then we can go diving during the heat of the day. In the evening, we can go for a stroll around Sangonomiya Shrine. If it rains, we'll find somewhere cozy to hide out with a few strategy books and try to bake a cake together. In any case, no need to plan anything. The Grand Strategist has everything thought out for you.
Now, the one thing I'm worried about is, do I go for Eula or Albedo? And if I do, should I also go for the Weather Manor? Because it sounds like Albedo's the better choice to go for because of the event that's happening in like a few days. The others also the Struggle of Joy and Pity. Oh my god, I am so much into Pity. I think I will roll on Eula for guarantee. Yeah. Get Eula for the guarantee, and then Beta will run the rest. Bennett, Pog. Wait, is that really my first eye of perception? Or did I use them before? Yeah, I probably used it before. Sacrificial? Really? No, that's true. I think I could get something good. Or a weapon I don't have. Ooh, the Alley Hunter. Nice. How much am I into pity on? Oh. 14 into pity. Yeah, let's keep it on. Beta construction. Pog. Got something good out of the weapon banner. Oh, it's armored 66. Double construction, nice. Yeah, no wall construction. Area, nice. So I've gotten every 4-star on the banner, at least once. Thing. Nice. I don't know if that's R5 or not. Is that C6? It might be. C2. So then it is C4. Nice. Noel is C3 and C4. And then we got Yoda. What's her birthday message? I'm curious.
Today is a day worth observing, though you shouldn't mark your development in age alone. Accept my gift of a bone whistle and allow me to teach you its secrets. When your day of reckoning comes, see how long you can fend me off with it. It'll make the whole thing much more exciting.
Interesting.
Time to scout. What do we have here? I can put these to good use. At least good luck doesn't discriminate by clan.
Oh. Yeah, you know. Oh my god, give me the battle pass. These are bullshit right here. 5. as I get to level 10, I'll be able to do another 10 pull. But that is going to take a while to get to. I still have 16 minutes probably until Resident House. Let's go to our smiths and find out where much is. While we wait. Not what I was looking for. It's such a long dialogue just to get this. For her. I think we'll go back to Music Pine. God damn it. Drunk bastard doesn't help. Now that we have a lot, I'm going to get rid of Chang'e now. Maybe.
What's your battle plan?
To level you as far as possible. He uses the same stuff as Yormio. I mean, Aloy. Goddamn. Yeah, just keep her on. Yeah, I was using you. I might want to. Yeah, we'll go to Wings Up and Solomon Concealings. No. Wait. Is he not taller than Jean? Nope, same height.
More speed.
Wait, crystals reset? Really? If they did this. Might be a good one. Oh my god, they're dead. Why do I get the feeling that they didn't reset? I just think they did. Nope, they did. We're not.
Beg for mercy. Wind, hear me. Crush. This'll pack a punch. You're stuck now.
I might hold off on Evelyn Co coming in and work on
Beg for
Utah.
mercy. Vengeance will be mine. Crush. Beg for mercy. Yes, I got my comeuppance.
Should have saw that coming. There, you live for killing you within 10 minutes.
More speed.
It doesn't seem any of that white iron use that. So, I think I'm gonna have to skip any of this time around. I'll reset. I'm confused by this predicament. Whatever. Just stick to the spots laid out by these blacksmith.
Crush.
or you'll get soaked. You can't risk catching a cold, because it might turn into something more serious. And if that happens, well, I can't go avenging my clan by picking on the sick now, can I?
Oh, that's fun.
Visibility is excellent. If we head to higher ground, we can do a full recon of enemy activity in the area. Right.
of the light.
Crush.
God damn. Just wanted the bird meat. And I'm out here reading up bulletin board. All in the north part? Really? Damn.
One of these. You're stuck now.
I'm getting a level reward. Oh, come on, I didn't even hit him.
Beg for mercy. Blood of frost. I condemn you. More speed.
I could use Zila's burst to break rocks. Oh, that's hilarious. That's just a hilarious spot. Not going to lie.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Higher, higher, hands on fire. Phew.
Stavahama doesn't stay lit up. Hmm. Kind of sad, to be honest. under 154. Do I really need the energy recharge of Eula? This 158 seems a bit high. Or is it just better to use the 5-star because it's a 5-star? Or use this one because it matches Nemo.
Yeah. Huh?
Even with the charge attack, she ends up with an elegance.
More speed.
My fighting skills just got a whole lot stronger. But I shouldn't get too conceited just yet. There are some truly formidable knights among our ranks, and I must outperform them immeasurably if I wish to defeat them and avenge my clan.
Screw it. I'll just stick to the Skyward part. So, guess that ended this whole thing now. Well, at least the adventure and the adventure at least. 1400.
About the sky. It's a matter of life and death.
50% off, really. Okay. Very tempting.
Life and death.
Strip. 14, damn it. Sad. Maybe one more. What 4-star are we getting today? High perception? Really? Really? that? Never mind. Why did I get... I'm surprised I didn't have...
The most bizarre and brutal series of crimes in America.
I'm more surprised that I didn't have this weapon before. Funny part is that I already have a second one before. And I did. I'm not gonna use it. Oh, yeah, black apple. I feel like I should put tunnel deathmatch. I'm not sure if all these tunnels are... I mean, this one is only going to get any higher than what it is right now, because as soon as I get up, nearly streamless have feed into it at some point. I'm gonna do something real quick. So, I'm going to close for now. You guys enjoy the music.